Previously on Lords of Aion. You guys called a meeting of all your assembled friends and friends in positions of power that matter to discuss the events of New Year's Eve and what to do next. And by your requests, several decisions were made. Prince Ares is set to make a public address to the city of Sanctuary, hopefully soon, basically just to tell them that he's alive and that everything's okay and that Tempest was a filthy fucking traitor.
Yeah. Emphasis, underline.
Also on your guys' suggestion, a brigade was formed based on all of your assembled friends called the Save Our Sanctuary Brigade, which has its military arm, which is currently in Embersol, being overseen by Gabrielle Lioncourt's older brother, younger brother actually. I misspoke that. Who is currently arguing on your guys' behalf to King Aion. There's the merchant arm, which is headed by Burchill, Charavan, Alphaman, and Sariel, and there's also the information arm, which is currently being headed by Enzo and Madanach, the King of Beggars. Also, as part of this, you guys put forth this seemingly insane plan, but just insane enough that it might work, to get Lita promoted to the temporary rank of Field Marshal, which will allow her the military powers necessary to organize the defense force around Sanctuary to prepare for the oncoming invasion. Like I said, insane, but with all the pieces you put together, it just might work. Meanwhile, while all of this was going on, Nox Lumen, who had sold his soul to a gypsy, went to visit that gypsy, and
I didn't sell my soul. I just owed him a favor.
Yeah, went to see that gypsy and learn what the price of his soul is. He will probably tell you guys this when we get started in game.
Nah. It's about tree fitty.
And then after
gypsy was actually.
After this, you guys returned home to Sanctuary to find that the Red Velvet Room had been raided by witch hunters who were looking for one of Lita's employees, a woman by the name of Connie Booth, suspected of being a mage. A few days after this, Lita's house was broken into by Madanach, the King of Beggars, who called in a very, very old favor that you guys had supposedly agreed to do for him, but never completed, because instead of fighting what he wanted to, you guys found Pyrrha.
That's her count.
Well, he said it doesn't, so he called in the favor.
And that's why he must die, because he's being a stickler.
There are only two people that did the favor, and one of them doesn't exist in the city anymore.
Yeah.
Just say Catherine will do the favor.
Actually, three. Yeah, actually three, but yeah.
This was brought up. This was brought up when he broke into my fucking house.
But yes, we then get into the game proper, as we cut to Lita's house. Lita, as sleep has taken you and you've had your long rest, you have a dream. A dream where you're in a void. You can't see anything, you can't smell anything, and worse, you can't feel anything either. One could say you're very comfortably numb. But, however, in this void of seemingly nothingness, a voice suddenly speaks to you. A voice you do not recognize. And it says this.
Against all the evil that held, all the wickedness that mankind can produce, send unto them only you. Until it is done.
And then you wake up. Wait. So, Lita, do you do anything in response to this? Because it's like most dreams. You wake up, but you can barely remember it, but you know what happens.
Okay. Okay, out of character, I'm gonna say, wow, my sleep paralysis demons are getting a little ambitious.
Mm-hmm. But yes.
Lita says one word and one word only.
What?
Fuck.
All right. With that said, Lita, as I imagine, goes about her morning routine. As part of this, wait, does Lita's house have like one of those like mail slot things in the front door, or does she have to get her mail another way?
As a mail slot.
All right. So, in part of going through your normal morning routine, grabbing breakfast, like saying your good mornings to Pura and Hattori, and going through your mail to see what's there, mixed in with all of it is an unmarked envelope, which has a wax seal, but the wax seal has no seal on it. It's just plain. You open it.
Yeah, I open it.
It's not signed by anyone, and all it says is this: Saffron Seaport Resort, fifth brick from the bottom, 23 bricks in, alley between the Saffron Seaport Resort and the Guild Hall.
Fuck.
So just to expedite the opening here, doing what it says, and I imagine taking Rowan with you, right?
Yes.
All right. You
Business.
head to the Saffron Seaport Resort, and heading into that alley, you count the bricks. You find the one where it's labeled, and it's loose. Pulling it out, you find another envelope, but this one is much thicker. And pulling it out and reading it, you find a set of documents detailing the Underground's plan, which is to take place at midnight tonight. The plan is as follows. Mononok, take of this as you will, but apparently he's made all the arrangements for this plan beforehand. Like he's already talked to crap, I forget his name, the current captain of the Maid Inspector. Arav, that's his name. He's already talked to Arav and explained to him what's going on and arranged for the Maid Inspector to leave at midnight. He's already talked to some of the other people involved and make sure the plan. Apparently, he asked for your permission last, as if he just assumed that you would accept it.
So wait, he talked to the captain of the main inspector, but he didn't bother to talk to me.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Like I said, make of this as you will.
Rowan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If we all survive this and we end up having a big celebratory thing with everyone involved, when I see Mononok, I'm going to knock him the fuck out, and then I'm going to proceed to remove all of his fingernails.
Okay.
All right.
And then feed him to them.
Ew.
Wait, feed him to the nails?
Feed that to him. I'm tired.
Did you read out? Did you show me the letter? Does Rowan know why you're suddenly super mad?
Yeah, I hand him the letter.
Rowan's like, well, that'll teach him a lesson.
I like to imagine she hands him the wrong letter and it's for an advertisement for an ice cream shop. Huh.
Okay, so after this, the two of you go into the guild hall because it's right there. And Zach and Grant, this is when the two of you had the conversation you had in Grant's solo session. So this is basically Lita telling Nox what's going on. Meanwhile, while this is going on,
Okay.
Anaris, you wake up to a very strange thing. The smell of cinnamon. It's coming from your front door.
Okay. She opens the front door.
All right.
Or the-
You open your front door to find a basket of cinnamon rolls on your doorstep.
Aw.
There's no name attached to it. You have no idea how it got there. You don't know when it got there. But there is a basket of cinnamon rolls in front of your door.
Wish I got a basket of cinnamon rolls in front of my door in real life.
Takes a look
How many
around to
people do
see
you exist?
who may have left.
Ken, how did you deliver these cinnamon rolls? I'm asking so I could answer Mike's question.
I imagine like in a picnic basket with a handkerchief on top.
Well, yeah, but how did you deliver it? I want to know. I want to know if Anaris sees anything.
I just imagine I just put it on the front desk, say just give them to Anaris and left.
Okay, so with that in mind, just to expedite this, you don't see anything. There's no one in the hallway, just a basket of cinnamon rolls.
Okay, she takes the cinnamon rolls and into her room and closes the door.
All right. So, and because I know you guys are going to gather the full party anyway, Zach, where do you want to meet? Actually, all of you guys, where do you want to meet?
Waffle House.
There are no Waffle Houses in Sanctuary. You could open one if you want.
Waffle House.
No, you don't go to Waffle House to discuss an evil plan. That you reserve that shit for the Denny's.
Exactly.
Actually, at Denny's at 3 in the morning is great to discuss evil plans.
Mm-hmm.
Experienced.
Yep.
Wait, he thought picnic was
Picnica. He thought it was picnica.
like
Yeah.
Yogi.
Pick a basket.
Isn't that because of Yogi Bear, I'm guessing?
No, he just kind of, but like he would say picnica, and we told him picnic, and he's like, what? And we're like, yeah, picnic. He's like,
That's one
What?
of those. That's one of those things where I would never correct him. I would just keep letting him say that as long as I could. And then when somebody finally corrects him, just like, oh yeah, I knew the whole time. What? Why did you never correct me? I thought it was funny.
He said picnic, and then you correct him all of a sudden. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
that's what his face looked like.
They purposely trained
No
him
one
wrong as a
corrected.
joke.
Yep.
All right. So,
Face to foot style.
all right. So where are you guys meeting?
line if you're so great.
At the bathhouse.
Bathhouse is owned by Charvan
No,
Hoffman.
never again.
I don't know if you want to go to a place owned by a rival gangster to discuss your plan for the other gangster.
Just
Let's
discusses
go.
it right in front of him.
Yeah, let's all get naked in. Let's all get naked in the place owned by one of our rivals. Yeah.
I got an idea. Let's go to the
No one will ever
bakery.
suspect it.
No.
Hey, why don't we go to the bakery slash blacksmith?
Rowan, as this is suggested, you're remembering your last time in the bathhouse and how it was filled to the brim with beautiful naked women until the butchers came in and started killing them.
On second thought, the bathhouse does have an air of mystery to it. That's all I'm doing.
See, Rowan gets it.
Also, Rowan, you know that Cereza is not opposed to the idea of a threesome, so...
Guys, do this for me, please.
You kids these days, we're going to the old time arcade. We're playing Pac-Man and discussing assassination.
Yeah, let's go to the children's arcade.
We're playing skee-ball and getting tickets and buying plush animals. Yay! Okay, so we're gonna slit this guy's throat over at 2 in the morning.
It's like,
Season
You
4
get-
of
you get-
Stranger Things got weird.
so you see, Joey, you get an ice pick. Oh no, I want the pink teddy bear. The pink teddy bear. I got 20 tickets right there. And you stab him with an ice pick, right?
Sir, you need 21. The fuck you talking about?
I'll stab you with an ice pick.
Who the fuck makes ticket prices on numbers that aren't 5?
This is ridiculous.
Alright,
Alright.
that was a good tangent.
Sadly, Sanctuary has none of these. However, you can invent them if you wish.
Well, my backup character's not here, so I
Well,
can't.
we're already in the guild hall.
Yeah.
This is probably the most
Red
secure
Velvet
place
now.
for us.
Probably.
Alright.
The Velvet Room is no longer, I think, a safe place for us.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And then in the guild hall, if we want extra safety, we could just go down to Nox's basement.
Okay, here's the next question. Do you want to discuss your evil plan in Nox's basement, or do you want to discuss it in Sariel's office?
No, they're gonna contaminate all my experiments. I can't have. Besides, it smells like formaldehyde. They'll probably get sick.
We should step in.
So,
we'll go in the
office.
brewery cellar, not my
The office.
laboratory.
the brewery cellar is actually in the Saffron Seaport Resort, which is next door, which is also safe because that place is run by the Russians.
Alright, how about instead of the sub-basement, we just go to the regular basement? The one that's got all the barrels of wine and shit. That's,
Barrels of
that's
moonshine,
sorry.
you mean?
Well, whatever I keep in there, and Sariel drinks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sariel drinks her moonshine because she's never been a fan of wine, and regular alcohol doesn't do it for her anymore.
Oh god, I'm feeding her habit.
Mm-hmm. Also, she's best friend BFFs with Gid, who's also a fan of the stuff. So,
I'm supplying the barbarians with booze. My job is complete.
Look, just because you drink the moonshine on yoga mats doesn't make it yoga night.
All right, so you guys are all there. Sans Gabrielle, who is currently still staying at the Helsing estate. I will say, for the sake of expediency, if you want to, you could have had a letter sent to Gabrielle, basically explaining what's going on, and she'll get here when Charlie gets here, or when the mission actually starts, depending on timing. But so, you guys all gather in the basement of the Saffron Seaport Resort, where Nox brews the moonshine, and just here is a brief outline of exactly what the Underground's plan is, just so that you guys are all aware of it, and you can just start discussing it immediately. All of them, you guys are supposed to be escorting mages to the Maiden Spectre, which will take them to Shandigar to get them out of the country, and therefore out of the reach of the witch hunters. To do this, the owner of the Kingfisher Inn apparently owes Modenox several favors, which is why he agreed to help him with something this big and this illegal. Which, Rowan, by the way, given your history as a guardsman, this is super illegal. If any of you are caught doing this, like, there will be no trial. You're trying to help mages. You're trying to help mages flee the country. This is pretty big.
Not prison bad, but death bad.
Yeah, death bad.
Right.
I like the fact that you say, like, we burned down a city, but like doing the Underground Railroad somehow like more illegal.
Because you're helping mages. The religion you guys are trying to kill hates mages.
And we just only blew up half the city. This is worse.
Well, historically speaking, the Underground, historically speaking, if you got caught helping people escape on the Underground Railroad, you were fucked.
I know, but the fact that we bombed and killed like half the city, but this is worse for these guys.
To be fair,
This is worse.
They didn't know we did that.
Mm-hmm.
Some people know.
But yeah, as I was saying, so the owner of the Kingfisher Inn owes Modenox several favors. As part of this, the mages are currently hiding in the basement of the Kingfisher Inn. From the basement, there is actually a path through the sewers of the city that will lead all the way straight to the docks. This path has already been scouted out by the Underground, so they know it's there and they know it's good to go. What they want you guys to do is they want you guys to meet up with a contact with the group of mages, go into the sewers, basically find this path, clear it out if it needs to be cleared out. And then once the path is clear, you help them guide the mages through it and help them get onto the boat. And then once the mages are on the boat, they are in Arev's hands, and they will be out of yours. And they'll be off to Shandigar, where they won't far from the reach of the witch hunters. If you guys
got roped into this,
if you guys do everything right, and yes, it does specifically say this part in the plans. If you guys do everything right, no one should be the wiser, and nobody should know that this had happened.
Just a note at the end that says Nox did it.
So that's what you guys have to go on.
how do we get roped into this?
We either do this, or Modenox doesn't sign up with our stupid plan to save this stupid place.
What a bitch.
We can just get rid of him.
Alright.
I agree.
Alright. You guys know how horribly illegal and this is. I know I know who I'm talking to, but I'm saying.
Yeah, slow head turn to you.
I look at Rowan like, yes, how very illegal this act is compared to everything else.
I mean, compared to assassinating a head of state, I think.
Well, I'm just saying. It's gonna be hard to get. I think it might be harder to get out of this if we're caught than I think we might be pushing our luck, is what I'm saying.
Rowan, look who you're talking to. We solve most of our problems with crime.
I killed the man.
Also, Grant, when the idea of getting rid of Monadnock is thrown around, do you not want to tell them what you sold your soul to the gypsy for?
No, I've already told Lita. That's the one who needs the info the most. That'll come. That's a plan for later.
Killed my.
Okay.
But anyway, so we tell them where we have to, like, what our route is.
We don't know.
No, our route to, like, for the mages to get out.
I want to throw this out there too.
Yeah.
My safe house isn't that far from the inn. I know it's in the complete opposite direction, but say things go south really quick, really soon, that's a nice fallback spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's also the little kind of creek, river, canal's the word. Canal over here.
Are you pinging the map?
This guy. Yeah. That's where I'm at. The end.
Worst case scenario,
Yeah,
Walpole's across the street.
The Kingfisher Inn is... Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Yeah, the Kingfisher Inn, just so you're aware, is right here, and the path that you guys are taking should ideally lead you out here.
I have a suggestion of a way we can sneak them without them being noticed. It is a shipping company ship. We could hide them in crates.
That actually kind of was the plan, and that's why they asked the Maiden Spectre specifically to do this, because they have transported people before. It does say that in the notes.
No, put them in crate. I think what Burchill's getting at is put them in crates at the beginning.
Yeah, don't keep them in the whole trip.
Well, I mean, it works.
That's a lot of crates for a lot of people that these assholes are specifically looking for. That's going to be pretty suspicious moving at this window of opportunity of time that we have.
Well, Burchill, does the Kingfisher Inn export anything onto the ships?
As far as
Any goods?
Burchill, as far as you are aware, no, they do not.
Damn it.
We could make the excuse that we've recently made a deal.
Yeah. We could stuff people in wine barrels and then just put them in a cart.
Also, just another thing. The notes do not say how many mages are part of this plan or how many you're getting out of the country. It just says mages, as in plural.
Right.
And if they need a ship,
There's probably a lot.
And Ken, just to emphasize this, the reason they asked specifically the Maiden Spectre for help with this is because they have a history of piracy and they have transported people before.
Not under my command, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
so who can't see in the dark?
Also, Nox, remember your discussion with Lita. What else is in the sewer? I'm bringing this up because this just happened.
Yeah, I know, but I'm figuring out who can't see in the dark yet.
I can see in the dark, but not the dark.
That's the reason sad.
So that's 3 people. Okay. And then I look at Lita and I say, should I tell them about what we're gonna be facing down there?
Oh, might as well, because this is why every other plan to get these people out of the city, avoiding the sewers, is optimal.
If we gotta take the sewers, we're gonna be fighting denizens from the underground.
Well, if we go with the crate barrels on a cart plan, I don't see why we would need to go into the sewers.
Because I doubt, because the witch hunters have magic stuff, like, I think we found out in my solo session. They have divining rods for mages, apparently. I didn't know that.
Enzo, roll a knowledge religion check for me.
Yeah, that's how they were able to find what's-her-face. Wait, about what? Hey, I said a lot of things just now.
Can't believe you've done that.
Well, I'll tell him when he rolls it for me.
You were conveniently cut off when you said rat.
Feral rat people.
Sorry. Does Rowan know about this?
Roll a profession check, Rowan. Yeah, Rowan, roll profession, and so roll me a religion check.
That is 28 for the religion.
Oh, okay, Enzo, you're not sure of the specifics of this because you are not a witch hunter, but you do know that they are trained to detect mages. Like they are trained to look for like specifically mage-related things, and they are aware of plans like these. They have busted several of them in the past.
Because there's a whole bunch of the people with magical blood together. It's probably like a radar blip.
Not necessarily a radar blip. It's just this is their job, so they know how to spot it.
So we could either fight some rat folk or a whole bunch of pissed off paladins with all of their authority on their side.
I got on that 20, by the way, John.
Okay, Jayson. You, with your history of a guardsman, know of this. However, you do not know the actual extent of this. The city of Sanctuary has had a rat problem for many, many years that, despite the best efforts of the witch hunters, the city guard, and in some cases the army, they've never been able to get rid of it. Ever. No matter how hard they try or how many people they send down there.
Fucking rats.
The sewers underneath the city of Sanctuary are infested with rats. And not just rats, rat people. Collectively known to those in the know, specifically Nox and other monster hunters, as Skaven.
Yes.
So yeah, like there are rat people in the sewers. And Nox, because this does fall under your area of expertise specifically, if you would like, you can roll a profession check to see what you know about these creatures, because you have fought them before.
Okay. What's my profession?
Rowan's never seen one, I imagine.
You've seen one. Like you've seen one. Like it was wearing a bunch of heavy clothing, but then it turned and you saw its face. It was a rat face, not a human face. But then it just darted into an alley, and it ran faster than you, so it was difficult to keep up with it.
I got a 16.
Okay. Skaven are underground dwelling creatures, and like I said, you have faced them. They tend to stick closer more towards cities or like major population centers because they don't come to the surface often, but whenever they do, it's usually to steal things. Like sometimes they'll steal food from neighboring towns. Sometimes they'll just rob caravans and take whatever's on them. But there's no really rhyme or reason to what they take and why. They just tend to steal shit and pillage from everybody. You do know, however, that individually, most Skaven are weaklings. Like, they're pretty easy to kill. Individual Skaven. The problem is if you get swarmed. Mm-hmm. Which, the odds of being swarmed by Skaven, like, considering that they're not much of a problem in this city, is heavily unlikely. But yeah, like, if you run into one or two, you'll be fine. But if you run into a swarm, you're fucked.
Especially because, guess what I can't use underground?
Explosives.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing Nox is going to bring up. He brings up how, like, individually they're weak, but they can swarm you. It's always, you have to fight in a group because underground, you can't be using anything that goes boom. And I wouldn't be using anything fire-related either. All the shit from the city down there creates gases. And if you hit a main of that, we all go up in flames.
I just want to point out,
Ooh, that's cool.
The city's been trying to deal with these guys for years and no success. So that's what we're going up against.
Just not the whole thing. I wouldn't think. I think just one route.
Nox, from your role, you also know that the deeper underground, the more Skaven there tend to be. You're just going into the sewer, so the odds of running into a swarm are very low, unless you like make a lot of noise or do something to really piss them off.
What? Yeah. So
like you'd have to do something to get the attention of a swarm. The odds of running into one this high, this close to the ground level, are very unlikely.
Yeah, I relay that info, and I'll also say, Fighting underground is dangerous if you can't see in the dark. They'll be able to see a flame for like immediately. That's why I need to know who can't see.
Oh, Grant, just one other thing to bring up.
Explosion thing.
Yeah. Just one other thing to bring up, Grant. The nose of a Skaven is about as potent as yours.
And then they got a good sense of smell. But that's just the thing. That's their environment. They know those tunnels. When we're down there, you need to have protection on all of your limbs. Wear a mask because the gases down there can poison you. Remember what was it called? Kates?
Crippled Kates.
Crippled Kates. We had those masks. Those can help. Just make sure you don't get, there's all kinds of things. There could even be other monsters down there besides the Skaven. Yeah, has anybody ever heard of slimes or oozes?
Wait, did we lose Temme?
No, he's right there.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see you in the video. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but does anybody know what a slime or an ooze is?
Do I know what a slime or an ooze is?
I'm going to say make another profession check. Anaris. Do you have any knowledge skills that will relate to this as well, considering your background?
Engineering.
That won't work. That's more for specifically like traps and stuff.
Engineer?
22.
Yeah, dungeoneering is about getting through the dungeon itself, not necessarily about fighting monsters. Slimes and oozes?
22 profession.
Yeah. You've heard of these. They're not really your area of expertise. Like, you were a guardsman, you dealt with more people. However, you have heard stories of like sentient slimes and oozes and just like things that should not be alive but are living underneath in the underground regions of the city. But that's typically more of a adventurer's thing. Like that. They typically hire out mercenaries for that, and they're like monster hunters that deal with this sort of thing, and they're not that big of a threat, but like that's not your area of expertise. Like it would be Nox's.
Not big of a threat, my ass.
It's more Nox's area of expertise than you, because Nox is the monster hunter. You're just a guardsman. Well, you were a guardsman. Now you're a royal guard, which pays more.
What if? For the people who can't see, we can bring a lantern that we can like shade.
Nox holds up a bottle.
What's that?
You want to be able to see in the dark? For 1 hour for 10 hours.
Jesus.
Night vision in a bottle.
Are there any side effects?
No, because it's not one of my other mutagens, so you can take it safely.
Shoot, alright.
By the way, Lita, I need, what is it? Hold on. I need about almost... Hold on, I should actually, Yep, okay. So, yeah, it's going to be about $900.
Okay.
For 4 of them.
What do you need $900 for?
To make potions. Making potions actually costs money.
Well, I know that, but I'm asking which ingredient specifically are you trying to get?
Oh no, it's just like because I have fast, I use half the thing, which is a grater. I'm trying to give them grater, so that's about 500 market price. But at 2, so it cost me $250 in ingredients, and then since I got to make 4 of them, then that's gonna be wait 1, 2. Oh, I only need 3. Never mind. I need about 800 gold, Zach.
Okay.
So yeah, 250. So that's 750. So yeah, just give me 50 cent. Overage.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Wait, can that Gabrielle lady see it?
Gabrielle is a human, so she won't be able to see in the dark.
Okay, so I was right the first time. 4. So I need 1,000 gold.
Lita gives you 1,000 gold.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, bombs are cheaper to make than night vision.
I assume my low light vision isn't gonna be handy down there. It's not enough, right?
No, like it'll only be handy like if you bring a light with you. Like if you go for the torch idea, you'd be able to see farther past the light limit than most of the other party would. But in like complete darkness, you'd be fucked.
I mean, last time I got a potion from Nox, I went crazy and killed a werewolf, so...
Well...
I think I should be fine.
And also, I had talked to Grant about this. He did commit that potion in recipe to memory if you ever want it again.
Oh yeah, the berserker.
I do have
potion.
one. I do have a berserker potion still.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Wait, are we only getting the potions? What about the mages?
I thought we were going to go by ourselves first before we bring them.
That is the idea in the notes. You guys are going by yourselves first, clearing the path, and then once the path is clear, you're getting them. You're getting them through.
Yeah,
So like what? Just tell them to hold onto a rope or something?
Oh, I forgot to bring this up earlier, but according to the notes that from the dead drop, all of the plans for this are explicitly for tonight. So if this does not happen tonight, this might not happen for a long, long time.
Monarch's an asshole.
Yeah, he is.
Y'all remember the Paris chapter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That and the North Korea bit are the two that really
Oh
still stick with
no,
me.
I hate that one.
Thank you.
They shall not pass.
Where did 30 million North Koreans go?
Don't ask questions.
They're up in the bunker.
But so Nox goes, so if we're gonna be doing this underground, he goes, no lights. We won't be able to see colors, but you'll be able to see 120 feet out. No explosions. I'd limit it on fire in case there's gonna be gases down there from all the shit. And there's gonna be diseases, so make sure you're all wrapped up like tightly. Don't expose too much skin. You don't want to be bitten by something down there and get diseases. Because by God, there will be diseases.
Yeah, especially the rats. Actually, hold on. Let me check the rat's character sheet because you would know this. No, their bite is actually not poisonous because surprisingly in real life, rats are actually very fastidious cleaners. They do tend to keep themselves very, very clean.
Yeah, but I wouldn't like to one that's rolling in a New York sewer to bite me. I'm still gonna get like very, very ill.
Especially one that's about as tall, or if not a few inches taller than Lita.
Look, worst comes to worst, I am a doctor, and I can, patch you up and also cure your sickness.
Yeah, but I'm just saying we need masks and like, yeah, and we all still have our masks from Crippled Cates, right? I always have my mask.
Did you ever at any point say that any of you guys got rid of your masks?
I don't believe so.
I never said such a thing.
Mine's sitting next to my journal.
Well, if you guys never got rid of your masks, then you still have them.
That'll help with fortitude saves, because I think we're going to be making fortitude saves down here.
Real quick, this is just a random thought that came into Rowan's mind. So, the Skavens have really strong senses of smell, right?
Yes.
Would it make things worse or make things better if we brought a lot of like red velvet room perfume down there to mess with them?
Nox, roll a profession check on that one.
Worse or better? Like, would it push them away or would it like attract them like crazy?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Nox, roll a profession check.
It's a 21.
It would honestly depend on what the smell is, and you only know this because it would affect you as well. This would do either one of two things. One, the Skaven are going to smell this, get curious, and then track it to wherever it is so that they can find out what it is and hopefully steal it. Or two, it's going to repel them so badly that they'll just flee immediately. And if you do use this, you're gonna have to cover your nose as well because your sense of smell is just as strong as theirs.
Well, that's gonna cripple me too. So.
Nox, question. What is the Skaven's opinion on Khajiit?
Grant, you don't need to roll this. Skaven are pretty dumb. Like all Skaven care about is stabbing things, stealing things, and just in general just doing whatever a rat person does. They're barely capable of speech. So their opinion on Khajiit is likely the same as everybody else's.
All right, so Nox will say that, and he goes, probably the same as anybody. These things are as dumb as goblins or kobolds.
Damn it, I was hoping
they're
we'd...
vicious.
Well, you know the thought: rat people, cat people.
Don't let fuck, what's the cat lady's name? Yeah, don't let Lashanon's dead. Hear that?
I sent you something. You know this from Anaris.
Yeah, I've learned that. Yeah, with my interactions with Washington, that apparently you can't just assume that the Khajiit act like cats.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of them act like right bastards is what they do.
I can tell you right now.
Where?
Yeah. Then we get the giant gorillas.
Well, who do you
just about to say that?
Who do you send in to kill the giant gorillas, though?
The wind
Dragons.
will kill them.
The Cincinnati Zookeepers.
Well, in my interactions with Lashanon's father, Ayik, he's another person that if he ever crosses us, we're going to storm his camp, mount his head on a pike, and then burn the whole fucking thing down.
Terrible.
To prove a point.
Lita, roll of knowledge all about that.
They're gypsies. They don't get a main camp.
Knowledge all. 19.
You're not certain of the specifics, but something in the back of your head is telling you that's probably a bad idea.
Yeah, they got assassins everywhere. They probably heard that as well. There's probably one on the ceiling.
Like, they're gypsies. So, yeah.
I look up, I see ceiling cat. Ah, shit!
You look up on the ceiling, and right next to Anaris, you see Catherine.
How the fuck did she get here?
And
How'd she get here?
You're behind Anaris, and Anaris is behind her.
You just see Catherine T posing on the ceiling.
Console command delete.
Mm-hmm. And then you blink, and then Catherine is no longer there.
Yeah. But yeah, these things, we don't want to catch their attention, but we don't want a big group, because, if that happens, you need those with short range in the middle, and those with reach, kind of like a phalanx maneuver, stabbing low, and those with longer reach stabbing high.
Well, I got the reach. Teresa said so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now, before we commit to this, does anybody else want any more potions of something that can, for anything at all?
What do you got?
I probably need a fortitude potion.
Yeah.
Let me see if I got anything for fortitude. I don't know if that's in my list.
I'm susceptible to gaseous chemicals.
That's why you need the mask. A mask will give you a +1 on fortitude saves.
Also, I should be looking at this for Gabrielle as well. But Zach, if you want to prepare any spells, don't forget to declare them.
Yeah. Is she gonna even want to come? Is she even gonna want to come down with us, Miss Nobility?
You don't know, but Lita did send her a letter, so you'll suppose you'll get an answer when and if she arrives.
If she wants to party with the cool kids.
Yeah.
And I need to look at the spells to see.
So I know you said fire may not be the best thing to bring down there. I'm pretty sure I have all of 2 combat spells that are not fire-based.
I didn't say you can't use it. I said it should be used sparingly, especially if we're around a ton of shit. You know about you know how you're a man of flame. You know what happens when you're in an enclosed space with a lot of gas and.
Enzo thinking they're imagining, if I put the party down there and light everything on fire.
But you got to be there too.
If I die, the plan dies with me.
And then I just go back to taking the long way up.
And Rowan, without a paycheck, loses interest.
Yeah.
But yes, you can. You know, if it's open enough, I'd say before you use anything, check the air first before you start slinging. I'm not going to be using bombs because explosions, not just one thing, but also cave-ins. If we mess up we could actually bury ourselves alive if we make something go boom.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I was incorrect. I'll have 3 spells that are not fire based, but that is Burst of Light, Slay Living, and Holy Smite.
What's your dexterity, Tim?
Actually, I think it's not bad. 12.
All right, you want some vials of acid? I've got that's practically all I'll be able to throw down there without breaking anything. I don't want to trust my frost bombs. Either.
Nah, it's fine. I got my sword.
All right. Because yeah, I'm gonna have some vials of acid. I'm gonna be relying on swords and my cross, but I'm not gonna try to make anything boom down there.
Two things, Temme. One, that poison that was on the dagger for your cane sword, that was a one-time use, so if you want more poison on it, you're going to have to replace it. However, because you did not use them during the assassination attempt on Tempest's life, Anaris does still have 2 vials of her neurotoxin.
That.
But we made those into LSD patches because we were going to.
Oh yeah, you did. Oh yeah, you did. Well, it's not like it'd be hard for Anaris to make more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take a photo.
Or just let the OSD onto the rats.
I don't have anything to increase wisdom, and hold on, that's what I was checking. What is fortitude? What's the skill that increases with that?
Fortitude is strength. Actually, no, fortitude is constitution.
I don't know if I've got the thing that increases fortitude though.
You got anything for hearing?
Constitution. I've got things that can increase your dex, charisma, and strength, but I don't got nothing for on con. Not yet, anyway.
Quick question. Rowan's kind of ignorant of potions. What if they took strength and dex, drank them both? Is he gonna blow up, or is he gonna be, good?
Actually, yeah, taking 2 things like that at once will actually fuck you up. You won't just get sick.
2 at once? No, but this is a homebrew rule. You can only take 1 potion at a time. You need to wait at least 1 full round. Like, you have to wait till it gets back to your turn again to drink another potion.
Get sick?
Well, it depends on the potions.
Yeah, I think
you want to be like Lance Stormshield and blow up after drinking 2 potions.
What'd you say, Temme?
Don't worry about the fortitude potion. I can take care of Anaris's nauseated state.
Well, I think this is for everybody because fortitude's like we're gonna be in a dense sewer.
True.
Not everyone's immune to poison, but but diseases are down there too. That's something different. Like, I'm completely immune to poison, but not disease.
I have remove sickness as well, which also gets rid of the nauseation that happens from fortitude fails.
Yeah, I got cure disease, but I got nothing for boosting, unfortunately. Not that I can learn by midnight.
Oh, that's awesome, actually. Remove sickness actually gives a plus 4 morale bonus on saving throws against disease, nausea, and sickened effects.
Ah, cool. Ooh,
nice.
Wait a minute.
Nice.
Does that mean I could give Jayson one of the big mutagens to make him all beast-like, and then even if he gets sick, you could just remove that? Because that's one of the things I haven't given you things to make you guys beast people mode because you get sick because you're not an alchemist.
Suddenly, Beast Wars becomes relevant.
Yeah. We already got Black Arachnia, and yeah, that's about it.
Who is Rowan on this team? He's definitely not Cheetor, I know that.
If he's got a good New York accent, he's Rat Trap.
Now, here's the real question. Is Lita Optimus Prime or Megatron?
You mean Optimus Primal?
Yes.
Yeah, I know, but I think Prime sounds
I know who Jayson is. He's that white tiger one that Black Arachnia hooked up with.
Tigertron.
Yeah, they were a couple. You don't remember that, right? Yeah, that dude. Remember they were...
What's his name?
Wasn't he with Air Razor, the bird one?
No, he went with Black Arachnia. Yeah, the white tiger.
The white tiger went with the falcon.
No, you're thinking of Silverbolt, the wolf
Silverbolt
guy.
Went with Black
Oh, okay,
yeah.
Silverbolt went with Black Arachnia.
It's been since 1995, so...
You saying I'm Silverbolt?
Maybe, yeah.
I'm down with that. He survived, so... A lot of people die in that show. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, Silverbolt made it into the very last season, if I remember correctly.
Well, a lot of people die in Transformers period, except for Starscream. Starscream is kind of immortal for some reason.
He was in freaking Beast Wars for crying out loud.
Starscream will never die, ever.
I'd settle for Rowan being Depth Charge. Depth Charge was a badass.
I want to be Rhinox.
You don't want to be Depth Charge. Depth Charge was obsessed with killing one guy.
And he did it. And saw through to his vision.
I suppose that's true.
And we all know Burchill is Cheetor.
Burchill's more of Rhinox. He's the philosophical one.
Oh, but I wanted to be Rhinox. I loved Rhinox. When he transformed, his jaw always like, oh, he was always in pain when he did it.
Why does it hurt? Alright.
Okay, fine. Rowan is... Okay, Nox is Rhinox.
I don't want to be Rhinox now.
Rhinox.
Yeah, that's what that was the joke.
I missed it at the beginning. Alright. I'm slow.
We're all slow here. We're talking about Beast Wars, and we're supposed to be playing for Vermintide.
Alright, so...
I was waiting for everything to go to shit. Completely go to chaos.
Trying to...
Because I'll be fine.
Where are we? So we go into the sewers. Where are we going in at? Do we?
You're going in beneath the basement of the Kingfisher Inn, so you'll be going in at a secure location. When you'll be coming out at a sewer entrance along the docks, which according to Madanok in the underground should be clear when you get there.
And the mages will follow us after we clear the area.
Yes.
What is the signal for when we're clear?
There's no signal per se, but according to the dead drop, what the underground is going to be doing is basically clearing the docks, so that no patrols or no witch hunters will be there when you guys get the mages onto the ship.
I'm sorry, go on. I didn't mean to interrupt.
And basically the idea is the underground is clearing the area. You guys are getting the mages out, and once you guys get to the exit, at that point, it shouldn't even matter if anybody sees you, because ideally you'll all be wearing masks and the mages will be on the boat. So if anybody did see the mages and could report them, they'd already be halfway to Shandagar by the time the witch hunters do anything about it.
I just mean, are they going to be right with us the whole time, or are we going in and then following after that?
You have a contact that the dead drop told you to meet, who will assist you with this job and see that it is completed. That it is fully completed. However, it does not specify who this contact is.
I just mean, do we have to worry about a rat stealing someone right under our noses, or during the fight?
It's pretty difficult for a rat to steal a person. Nox, from what you know of the Skaven, and actually no, Jayson, you would know this as well. Rats don't steal people. When it comes to people, they usually stab them in the back and steal all their valuables. So, yeah, they're not going to steal a person, but they will stab them and steal their shit.
Yeah, also, Jayson, I think the mages aren't going to be with us as we're clearing out. We're the
That's what I'm asking.
Party.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm asking.
We clear it out, then we get the mages because the road's clear.
Yeah. And then my question is, do we go back and grab them, or is there a signal like a knock or something? How do we let them know it's safe?
Ideally, you will have to send someone back to get them, but once you clear the road, it should be easy.
Okay.
And also keep this in mind: they're mages. Once you clear the road, if by chance you do run into any other rat people, they should be able to take care of them.
Is it a maze down there?
You have no idea.
Do we have a map?
Not yet.
Damn it.
Hopefully they give us one. That would be nice, then we can plan it out.
Huh?
Well,
Rowan likes to see that word, explosion. Great.
Yeah, great.
The one that should be concerning you is the one below it.
Yeah. Okay, so you're
remember when we set the forest on fire when we were dealing with the orcs?
No.
And Lita basically summoned that fucking typhoon? That's the one you should be worried about.
Adding of water breathing.
That's a just in case we gotta clear the. That's just in case to quote President Bill Pullman, plow the road.
Also, I forgot you had modified memory. I just want to throw that out there.
Cool.
What if? Let me know if I keep doing too many what ifs and keep. What if we? I know we don't have much time, but if we have guards in the know at certain checkpoints above ground in case things go south, you know what I mean?
Your guards in the know are the underground. That's why the majority of the underground members can't help you with this.
City guard.
They do not want to bring in this.
I'm asking. No, not underground. They'll be on patrol, conveniently on patrol around manholes that we are going to be passing under.
Lita,
you know what I mean? In case. Oh my God, we need to get out of here.
And that's if that asshole Montnock even lets us bring in some of your guard buddies.
This is a bad sign. Nat 20.
Oh dear God, no.
Zach, you're relatively certain. You're relatively certain that since Monadnock set all of this up ahead of time without telling you, if he wanted the city guard in on this little project, he would have told them. The fact that he hasn't told any city guard probably means he doesn't want them there. Also, Zach, think about it. If there's a city guard on patrol in these specific areas at this time, that would mean that they would know what's going on, and they could be asked questions.
Yeah, that's.
I'm fine. What? For the record, we've done it before.
Well, but that
Rowan's
was
been on patrol conveniently quite a few times.
That was when you guys were organizing the plan. This is Monadnock's plan. He just wants you in on it.
This is why we don't do other people's plans.
I know. This is the last time.
we have to give ourselves time to prepare.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of prepare, what time is it right now?
Also, Zach, I'm just gonna say this with your nat 20. When Monadnock told you this was going on, he said that they had to change their plans due to unforeseen circumstances, which was why this is happening in a hurry. And you're only just realizing it now. The unforeseen circumstances he was talking about was the murder of a certain important person in the Red Keep.
Fine. All right, John, what time is it right now?
I'd say it's pretty early in the morning. I'd say it's like 9:30, 10 o'clock ish.
Okay, so I'd be able to make the 4 potions, and then 4. All right, so 10 o'clock, then 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I? I've only got 17 acid flasks. Can I round that up and get 3 more in the time before midnight?
It will depend on what you roll for a crafting check.
Oh yeah, anything as long as anything not a 1, I think I pretty got it.
Okay. So, are we all settled on this plan?
If someone wants to run through it real quick one more time.
What the fuck?
You alright?
No.
What?
Why?
I rolled 3 fucking nat 1s.
Good lord.
Roll again. Again because I did not ask you to roll yet. So
Look at this shit.
You tried turning your dice on and off.
I rolled 3 different dice just in a row because it's 3 acid things. What the fuck?
Well, Grant
rolls 3 dice in a row.
Okay, Grant, because I did not ask you to roll yet.
This is fate, dude. I'm just kind of scared about what's gonna happen now. But look at this shit.
Well, regardless, DM puts his down here. I didn't ask you to roll, so those 3 nat 1s don't count.
I'm not even gonna.
Knocks, falls out of the chair, hits his head on the table, and knocks himself out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna take that as like a fate from God. I guess I can't have more than 17 acid flats. Cause that. Let me get that picture to you guys. What the hell? That's like that time. Remember that time when I rolled the 2 nat 20s? This is somehow overrides that because there's 1 extra nat 1.
Yeah, post it to the Facebook group after you're done.
That picture sucks.
Okay, but yeah, okay. So, after you're done taking that picture, Grant, because I'm asking for it, I am going to need you to roll a crafting check to see if you can make the night vision potions. This will just be 1 roll for all 4 of them.
Okay, yeah, this was for my acid flasks. I already rolled for the potions after our solo session.
Okay. Well, actually, okay. What did you roll to make the night vision potions?
Anything above a 2, which is literally that's all I need is above a 2 to craft most potions.
Well, if you don't remember the specific number you rolled in your solo session, I'm gonna have to ask you to roll again.
All right. I swear to God.
While he's doing this,
I'm scared.
While he's doing this, Anaris, do you want to, for whatever reason, make any more neurotoxin?
Okay, that's a 13 just base. That's a 10 base, and that's a 12 base. Okay, so... And that's a 19 base. What the hell, dice? What was that? Did they just reset?
Probably.
Temme, were you here when that shit happened?
They're discussing in secret.
Hey, Hey, Temme.
I don't like that.
Were you here when I just rolled this shit?
You rolled that once. 3 dice or something.
I had
That's wonderful.
3 nat 20s in my hand. I rolled 3 1s.
You're getting them out of the way now.
So I'm not gonna have any more acid, but holy shit.
Just seeing Anaris in the background being like, yes, it's working.
Quit manipulating reality, you little bitch.
But yeah, Anaris, do you, for whatever reason, want to make more neurotoxin?
Somebody asked me.
I guess.
What about Nox?
Does anybody want any neurotoxin from Anaris?
I'll take some.
Okay, so Mike, roll a crafting poison check for me. And because of what you are, you don't have to worry about getting poisoned, so you don't worry about that.
Yeah, that's one of my blocks as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's I need it.
I don't know what kiss monk is. Okay, yeah, you get one. How many vials do you want? 1 or 2 of neurotoxin?
I'm gonna say 2.
Okay. So you now have 2 vials of neurotoxin to do with as you wish.
Got it.
All right. I'm also going to assume if you're giving one of these to Enzo, you're going to be applying this to his dagger for him, because if he does it, he runs the risk of pricking himself and then subsequently poisoning himself.
He can poison himself. If I apply it, I don't get poisoned.
Yeah. All right. So, okay, I'm not going to make you roll for that, but yeah, I'll just say you apply your neurotoxin to his dagger. So, yeah, Enzo, whenever you take out your dagger and stab someone, it's going to be with the effect of Anaris' neurotoxin. So just, I guess, ask Mike whatever that is.
Awesome.
Okay. Okay. So.
I mean, I could try to prepare a strength one, but with my luck, I don't know.
I already have a rage potion, so it's all good.
Yeah, the rage potion affects strength. Okay. Okay, so Zach's got his runes. He's got the spells he's prepared. I looked through the spells for Gabrielle, and Lita. While you're all preparing for all this stuff, Gabrielle actually did arrive in the city, and yeah, I like this. She actually comes to your house and asks, so I got your letter explaining what's happening.
To keep it short and sweet,
yeah. It's like, I won't ask any more questions, but I'll help you out on this. If I do, though, I might need one thing from you.
What?
Your lover, Katori, the elf. He's a blacksmith, correct?
Yes.
Do you think he could get for me some? What does it say this is? Okay. Do you think he could get for me some pieces of shaved metal?
Yeah, he's got an abundance of it. Good.
I don't need that much. I just need some pieces of shaved metal. All right. So, wait, do you give her these?
Yeah.
All right. So that's one of her spells prepared, and yeah, she's going to be bringing that just in case. And well, she's always got that prepared.
And I guess add to that list Thundering Drums, because I just need my sword for that.
Okay.
It's more of a combat spell, so.
Okay. So, you guys go through all the stuff that you guys need to do. Is there any particular way that you want to approach going to the Kingfisher Inn, or do you just want to go there after hours? I mean, Zach,
okay.
the owner of the Kingfisher Inn does know you. You have played there before, so he'd probably let you in if you asked. So yeah, is there any specific way you want to approach going to the Kingfisher Inn, or do you just want to go?
You can go up there asking like it's like a social call, something.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to be sneaky about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess just do that. Or yeah, say we're just making a social call.
All right. What time are you guys going? Because yeah, the plan is set for midnight, but like you guys can arrive there early if you wish.
Yeah. Actually, well, we could either go there or hang out in the Walpole office.
Did you just say the Waffle Office?
Walpole.
No. Walpole.
The labor union.
I know, but I heard Waffle Office. It's better than the Waffle House. We can do our taxes there.
Also, just for future reference, are any of you telling anybody else, any other NPCs, what you're doing?
I would assume not.
Okay.
No.
All right.
In the words of Gandalf the Wise, keep it secret, keep it safe.
Which on that note, I'm making sure my cloak is prepared because I'm gonna need that shit.
All right.
Get your masks.
And that is actually smart of all of you because in a later session that person probably would have been questioned. So good on you for not telling anyone. So, but yeah, what time do you want to go to the Kingfisher Inn?
I'm following you, boss.
Yeah, well, we'll go to the Kingfisher Inn. Just start making a social call.
But yeah, like what time? Like 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock? Because, it's like I said, the plan is for midnight, but you can arrive earlier. So what time do you want to arrive? 10
o'clock.
All right. So you head in around 10. You head in around 10 o'clock. It's most of the patrons are still there grabbing drinks. Like it's not too late yet, but it is, however, too late for you to perform if you'd wanted to. So like you all walk on in, like make yourselves look unassuming, and who wants to approach the bartender because that is also the owner.
Get up there, talker.
Yeah, I'll go talk to the bartender.
And he's like, Hi, Lita. It's been a while since you've been here. How you doing?
Not too bad.
He's like, so I heard you performed at the Red Velvet Room the other night.
Yeah. Sort of an impromptu thing.
Oh, so we can't consider this a potential comeback?
No, unfortunately, no.
Shame. Like, a lot of people here especially loved your music.
Well, who knows? Maybe once things calm down in the city, I might consider... Oh, I don't know. Maybe just one more tour.
Well, if you're gonna do that, start at the Red Velvet Room, of course, but then make sure here's your second stop.
Of course.
All right. Also, just something to point out for the rest of you guys. Gabrielle did show up for this mission, and she dressed up wearing... It looks like traveler's clothes, like I guess like what a noble thinks traveler's clothes are, but she also has a mask, which is, I think it's called a schmog. Like it's the thing I wore for the Seth costume.
Okay.
Kind of like a scarf mask thing.
Yeah, it's like one of those scarf mask things.
Gotcha.
Balaclava?
No, it's not a balaclava.
It's I think I know about that.
Well, since we're going in suits, I guess I'll just say Burchill's not wearing his typical suit. He's probably more in, I guess, bring this back to Snufkin outfit. Well, we know his mask is pretty much a stone mask.
Yeah.
JoJo.
Okay, so...
What was the mask that Lita wore?
Okay, if I remember correctly, Lita was the Shadow.
Oh, yeah.
Ken was the stone mask from JoJo. Grant has the Plague Doctor mask. Rowan was Death from Darksiders.
Yeah.
Anaris had the red mask that Catherine wore. And I don't remember what Enzo's was.
His was the blank white one. Remember, like almost the Cobra Commander.
Oh yeah, he's got the Cobra Commander mask.
Wait, Gabrielle's a druid, right?
Gabrielle, as far as you know, is some kind of mage. You could probably actually, I'll just tell you, she's a wizard, not a druid.
Oh, Because if she was, I would suggest for her to have Coffee's mask.
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what she's got going.
Okay, but yeah, here's the thing. Nox has only seen this woman once, so at first he's like very confused, like pointing between her and Lita.
Surprisingly,
She's one of us.
Yeah, surprisingly, Lita, she agreed to help.
Okay, I'm impressed that she showed up at all.
All right.
Nox has never seen her fight. He didn't go to the meeting, so he only saw this lady walking with the rest of the crowd asking questions like, just go away.
All right.
She's on our side.
So, do you want to make one more small talk with the owner before we just get right into the meat of things, or do you want to just get straight to that?
To not seem entirely suspicious, Lita will order a round of drinks. Just,
All right, that's fair. Nox, I want you to roll a perception check for me, and you can use smell on this one.
Okay.
Okay, Ron Swanson.
I want all the bacon and eggs that you have.
You might have misinterpreted what I said of bring me a lot of bacon and eggs. I want all the bacon and eggs that you have.
Do you understand me?
Yeah.
You see? This is called the Turf and Turf.
That's a 33.
Okay, that is actually enough.
Hope so.
Say, Grant, do you remember that one time when you were doing your solo session for the 6 months and you walked into Mononoc's office, and walking out you smelled this person who smelled of old leathers and like dirt and like traveling stuff?
Oh, this mysterious bastard again.
Yeah, you can smell that
when
again.
I told Lita that she might have a mole that can shapeshift.
You pick up that smell again, and it's actually coming from somebody at the bar, like Lita's at one end of the bar, this guy's at the other, like he's at the very end drinking alone, but like occasionally you do see him glance like in her direction and then in Rowan's and then to the rest of you guys.
Does he still look like what he looked like when he went into Amon?
No.
I fucking knew it.
No, he does not. He looks kind of like this. I guess I'd say like a Draco Malfoy looking guy, just like wearing regular clothes.
So Lita's at the bar. Where are we at?
Where are you at?
I don't know.
I'm with Lita.
Who's near me then? Because like if Lita's like across from the guy, I gotta keep my eyes on him because he can change faces.
Lita's like here at the bar. He's like way over here, but you can tell he is definitely aware of you guys.
Okay, I'll get sneak around behind him. I'll get on if Rowan's at the other end. I got the earring.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I say,
Sparkle.
Rowan, this guy at the bar here, I've seen him before with different faces. He's watching us. Tell Lita. She'll know what what that means.
Good, because I sure as hell don't. Lita. Kind of like nod him. Like wearing a different face. Little dark birdie told me he recognized this guy with a different face.
Yeah, he's the guy I told you about, the one that I said was wearing your union pin, went to Montnock, and then didn't come out with the same face.
Here's the interesting thing about that, though. When you saw him before, he looked like an elf. Now he looks like a human.
Yep. So we don't know what I mean.
Shape-shifting motherfucker.
So I'm kind of sneaking over behind him and stuff. I'm like trying to motion for Burchill or somebody, or Enzo, like.
Well, if he is on our side, if he isn't on our side, well, we don't want to be suspicious now, do we?
No, we don't.
Back off for now.
Back off, Nox. Keep an eye on him, but back off.
Eventually, the night passes, and you get like more and more patrons begin to either go upstairs back to their rooms to sleep for the night, or they just leave because they're either too drunk and they get kicked out, or they just get too drunk and leave anyway. Eventually, however, it comes to a point where it's just you guys and then the strange Draco Malfoy looking motherfucker.
Oh, he's here for a reason.
He's probably our contact, but at the same time, he's infiltrated Lita's union, and he's reporting to Montauk.
But yeah, like it is literally just you guys, just the owner, and just this strange person in the bar now.
Where he's the contact.
Pretty good, I'd guess.
It's like, since you all are strangely still here, the owner is going to look right at you, Lita, and just say, "Don't tell me. It's you guys, isn't it?"
Lita looks at him. Lita looks at him and goes, "You do shit for Montauk on the side, don't you?"
At that, you watch him like go behind the bar, and you see him reach down and like open. You see him like move a couple things on the floor, like there was a rug there. But yeah, he moves it, opens up a secret trap door, kind of like what was in the Red Velvet Room originally. And as he's doing this, Nox and the others who are paying attention, you see the Draco Malfoy guy stand up, and he actually walks around behind the bar as well. He just stands nearby waiting. And after he opens it, he looks right at you, Lita, and just says like, "Tell Montauk my obligations to him are done. I don't want to know what you guys are doing. I don't want to know, and I don't want any more part of this. As soon as you guys are down there, I don't know where you are. I don't know who you are, and if you're caught, you're on your own. Got it?"
This isn't my first circus.
Good. Then you understand.
No,
You're lucky. I know I can trust you.
Lita smiles, pats him on the shoulder, turns back to the rest of the party. "All right, boys. It's time."
All right. So,
I changed my mind. I'm leaving. Nox just leaves with all the potions.
So,
On second thought, F this. I'm out.
I don't want any more. Me and my potions don't want any more part of this. You can leave me alone.
He just piles them all. It just runs out with all these potions.
okay, I need to find a picture now. So, you guys all walk back around behind the bar. The Draco Malfoy guy like waits for all of you to enter first. He doesn't say anything to you, and he just looks each and every one of you up and down as you all descend into the basement. And after the last one of you is in, the trapdoor closes, and then the Draco Malfoy guy like comes in last, closes it, and then you just see him put a hand on the door for like a second, and then pull it away. And descending down into the basement, mostly it's used for storage here, and so there's like a bunch of boxes and barrels everywhere, presumably of alcohol or like other things. But also down here are 26 individuals, some of which you may have seen walking around the city before. And none of you need to roll perception for this. One of these people is in fact Connie Booth.
You didn't pick up your last check.
Before any of you have any time to register any of this, though, the Draco Malfoy guy steps out in front of you, and then just suddenly, his image kind of like goes blurry for a moment. Then it changes, and you realize, Grant, he's not a shapeshifter. He's not a changeling. That was the spell Silent Image. And standing in front of you guys now is this man.
Hawk!
Yeah, it's Hawk.
Don't befriend him. Your life will go down the tubes.
And he looks right at you guys and he just says, "So, it's you." Never would have guessed Montauk would have sent high profile people to assist us, but he he knows people who can get the job done. I've never denied him that. Rowan, Burchill, and Nox. I want all three of you to make an intelligence check. Lita, I want you to roll knowledge all, and Enzo, I want you to roll knowledge religion.
Enzo walks into this room.
Okay. Surprisingly, only Nox and Enzo were the ones who beat the DC for this. Nox, here's what you know. You have actually seen this man before.
Oh.
You, Rowan, and Burchill, and Catherine all have. Do you remember way back when, the very first time you went to see Madanok to get his protection for the Red Velvet Room, he was meeting with somebody suspicious, but then that person left?
Vaguely.
Yeah, it was actually this guy. So you have seen him before, and with that in mind, you know he must have been in the city for some time. Enzo, this man is named Ethan Hawke. He is not associated with the underground or Madanok. He can't be, because this man is the single most wanted person in all of Syria, whose crimes include no less than murder, several accounts, mostly witch hunters, helping rebel mages escape the country, blowing up the church in Embersoul and nearly killing the Pope, and by his own hand killing the Grand Paladin Meredith. Remember how I mentioned they needed Anderson to replace her? Yeah, the entire reason she's dead in the first place is Hawke did that.
Why haven't we befriended this guy before?
So, yeah, Enzo, this man is, like, public enemy number one for, like, all of Syria and all of the Church of Eternal Fire.
I love him. I like him. Let's let him join the crew.
So, yeah, like, that's all you guys have to go off of for now. Like, you don't know anything about Ethan Hawke, because you didn't roll high enough, but you do know of him, and you do know his criminal rap sheet.
That explains my knowledge of the actual actor, too. So yeah, like, this man just addressed you and asked if you guys were the ones Madanok sent. What do you say to this? No.
Yes.
You said he told me he was sending another mage to assist us. There's two of you. This is new.
I was gonna say just point at Burchill just for funsies.
Point to Burchill and Anaris.
As he says that, he looks at Lita and then directly at Gabrielle. He knows.
Shit, he knows. Gotta kill him.
So I recommend if you have any last words or last minute preparations, you do them now. Once we go into the sewer, there's no coming back out again until everyone here is safely through.
Did this guy really just say last words?
Yes, he did.
Rowan says that to Lita, like, to the party. Like,
yeah, he did. It's as if he expects us to not come out alive.
I turn around and walk over to Anaris, and I kneel down so I'm like I'm eye level with her, and I whisper, I'm like, watch this man like a hawk. I don't trust him.
Hey. Watch this man like an Ethan Hawke.
I mean, his name is Hawke. Of course I would have to name him Ethan.
I've only ever seen only one movie with Ethan Hawke, and I referenced it earlier.
Ethan of the Band of the Hawk.
Oh, hell no.
He holds up his bayonet.
Watch him carefully. I don't trust him.
I mean, there were other names you could have named him with the last name Hawk. Like Tony.
Yes.
My dad actually suggested the name Tony, but I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, because he lives right next door to you to get mad.
Yeah,
you don't want to put your neighbor in the game, John.
Because here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm
Okay. I just need to address this. I don't think anyone actually knows this. John's actual in-life neighbor is Tony fucking Hawk.
I know. That's one of the first things John told me when I got to San Diego.
I've never actually talked to him, but yes, my neighbor is really Tony Hawk.
Talk to the Hawks, John.
I feel like it's like a 50-50 chance if you invited him to play, he'd probably say yes.
Tony Hawk? Yeah. Do you want me to ask?
No. Yes!
Oh, no. Oh, God, no.
Okay, Jen, I have had the pleasure of being on a podcast with Brentalfloss at one point in my life. No!
Okay,
Tony Hawk's like Perry the Platypus. Without a skateboard, you can't recognize him. An old man, Tony Hawk, when he picks up a skateboard.
All right. Okay, so 34 perception to watch Hawk. I'll keep that number in mind for future things that he may or may not do. So,
he seems to be scratching his balls a lot. I think he might have crabs.
Actually, what Hawk is doing after he's done talking to you guys is he's going over to talk to several of the mages and just listening into some of his conversations with them. Like some just like it's like please let this be over. Please let this be over. Don't worry. Everything's been prepared. Once you're on the ship, you'll be far away from here. Please, just I don't care where I go. Just please get me out of here. It's okay.
I'm gonna talk to Connie.
Yeah.
Good thing you do, because Connie goes directly to you as well. And just says, Lita, like, I'm so sorry.
Lita holds up a hand.
All right, she shuts up.
You idiot.
I know.
You little idiot.
I know. I am an idiot.
Trouble?
I accept that.
You cost me the 10,500 gold I have had to expend because you were too stupid to come and ask for help.
Would you blame me if I said that I was too scared to ask for help? I mean, I honestly didn't know, and even if I did, sometimes for some of us it's better if we keep a lower profile.
Connie, I burnt down half this city.
That was you! No, she shouts that. Like, that was you?
Well, emotions.
Well, technically, you are the one that triggered it. I just gave you the ingredients.
Look, Connie, let's be honest here. If there was anyone that understands your plight, it's me. Foreigner, ex-slave, running from her master, and as Hawk very kindly shoots a look at him, pointed out, waves her hands.
I heard that another mage was going to help us, but I didn't know it was you.
Look, helping you is just adding to the list of the domestic terrorism charges that are already on my rap sheet.
She just stares at you wide-eyed, unsure of how to respond to that comment. Like, you could tell she had a response that she wanted to say, but she has just instantly forgot it now.
So look, let's just not mince words here. If you would have come to me for help, we could have avoided a lot of this. Hell, if you could have come to help, probably would have drafted in Bird Boy back there. We could have legally, without sneaking through this, legally escorted each and every single one of you over the last several months onto the ships legally as a part of the crew.
I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. I don't have a way to pay you back, but if I did, like, I would do it in a heartbeat.
Did she collect her last paycheck, John?
No, but she starts thinking about that, like, maybe I do. Hold on. And then she starts digging through her pockets. As she's doing this, Rowan, as you're looking around at all of these mages, I need to go back to my notes from this. So suddenly you hear someone just say, "Hey, you!" And you turn around and you notice this very strange-looking woman just walk up to you and just says, "Oh, hi. You probably don't remember me, but you and I we were standing next to each other when we were guarding Dante's house. Like you were by the entrance.
Oh, that guy.
Except Jayson, this guy's clearly a woman now.
What?
So I still recognize somebody's a woman now.
It's same facial features and everything, but it is very clearly a woman, and a much more awkward voice. I'm Breezy, by the way. I don't know if you remember that.
I think I remember you. Unless I took too many blows to the head, you look a little different.
Magic accidents. My boyfriend and I were trying something out just for a night, and well, here I am. It's nothing you need to worry about. I actually, to be completely honest, kind of prefer things this way. But I suppose after tonight, it's really not gonna matter. It'll probably be better if I don't look like the way I did.
Oh, just Rowan's like, okay, just stay calm tonight, and everything will work out, and you'll be able to do whatever. Actually, is your boyfriend here?
Actually he is. I'm actually not a mage, but my boyfriend is, and so we're escaping together.
Good for you. And, go on.
No, I wasn't going to say anything else.
Oh, sorry. Is it? What I got? Just, Alright, I'm curious. What the hell were you trying to do?
Well, as Breezy then goes into very great detail about the strange kinks that he and his lover have, we cut over to, let's see, between the two of you, which one does he notice?
I'm surprised the boyfriend's still with them
Rowan's face
after
at
he
the
turned into a
like,
chick.
Nox.
He says he prefers it.
Nox.
Rowan's face is just like...
As you're looking around, suddenly you just hear, psst, hey, you there, you with the bird mask, over here.
Slowly turn bird mask towards who's speaking.
As you turn your bird mask, I actually do have pictures for all of these people, so I'll get the person that you're talking to right now. I'll look for the others while you have your reaction to this.
Oh God.
You actually see.
I think all of us are at this point.
Yeah. Well, none of these guys are being that secretive. You all can hear each other's conversations because it is a small basement, but these are who each of you are addressing. You see this man wearing a white suit with matching pants and a red vest.
Huh.
And
okay.
And he says to you, and he says to you in a strangely Scottish accent, you look like the kind of guy who wouldn't. You look like the kind of person who wouldn't go around who would. Sorry, I can't speak. You look like the person who would go around and not mind carrying potentially destructive magic artifacts.
That's an always specific assessment to make.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Burchill, you hear this too if you want to take part in this conversation.
Yeah,
no, Burchill. Oh, fine. Burchill said that in character just with the accent.
Yeah. I look at Burchill and I point like that.
Well, things beat in the way that they are. Like, I got a few things that I need to take off my person, and I might need some cash for when we eventually get to Shandigar. So, if you're interested, at this, he reaches into his bag with a very wide grin on his face and pulls out a sky blue candle, and he just says, "This is something I made to someone. This is something I made to mess with somebody who pissed me off. But seeing as how I'm not going to get the chance to use it, if you want it, then it's yours. This guy here, if the flame goes out when you break this, ice storm, everything freezes. 30.
Did you say 30-foot radius?
Yeah, 30-foot radius ice storm.
Ooh.
flame goes out or the candle breaks, it causes an ice storm. One use only.
Ah, damn.
One use only, but it'll be quite a bang when it does.
I look over at Burchill like, that sounds pretty cool. Like, I go, that seems like magic stuff. That seems like a good thing. Wait a minute. Insight on this guy. Sense motive.
Go ahead, roll it.
Am I just being sold something from Bath and Body Works and being told it's Ice Storm? Oh, fuck. Burchill, help me with sense motive. I'm not good at sense motive.
Which, by the way, as you're rolling this,
9. That sounds like a pretty cool thing, but I'm not much of a magic user.
Yeah, I'll sense motive. And let's see, is this guy a human, elf, or a humanoid monster?
He's a human. And by the way, just for those of you who are curious, this is what Connie Booth looks like. For those who do not recognize her, in Monty Python on the Holy Grail, she was the witch.
Yeah, I recognize her.
Okay, that's 13 for sense motive on this guy.
Okay.
Very bad, huh?
Yeah. Well, unfortunately for him, he rolled a natural 1 for his charisma check. However, because he can't hide his lies for shit, both of you know actually he's telling the truth. This thing will work as advertised.
Let me look up Let me look up Ice Storm spell for Pathfinder. Let me see.
It's a custom spell. You won't find it, but I do have the stats for it if anyone wants to buy it.
I mean, that'd be pretty cool, but probably not down in the sewers. But having a 30-foot radius, like, that's a bomb in and of itself. You light it up, whee, Ice Storm. How much you want for it?
Let's 500 gold pieces.
I mean, I got 500 gold pieces. What do you you want to go halvesies, Burchill, or do you want the candle?
I ain't part of this. I'm just here.
And by the way, as this is going on, Connie finishes digging through her stuff, and she pulls out a ring, and she says, "This might not cover everything, but this is what's called a ring of protection."
Ooh.
What does it do?
It makes you harder to hit.
AC +1. AC +1.
Actually, she says, normal rings of protection are good, but this works twice as well as normal rings of protection. This is a ring of protection +2.
Woo!
Woo!
Yeah, I'll show up for 500 gold. I want that candle. Gimme.
All right, so add to your pocket 1 ice storm candle, and I will give you the stats for this later. But yeah, Zach, do you want the ring of protection?
Yes.
Okay.
Question.
This absolutely will not cover. Like, what is the cost of this? Oh, this will only cover about half of the expenses of what it costs to rebuild the Red Velvet Room, but it's still something.
How much money did Connie on average make a night?
Her, because she didn't see as many people. I'd say about I'd say about 200 to 300 gold a night, depending on how many people she sees.
Backer.
Lita thanks Connie and then hands her 600 gold.
That won't even cover a fifth of the cost of what this is, unless you're just giving her 600 gold anyway.
Yeah, Lita just hands her over.
Right. What's this for?
This covers your last 2 paychecks.
You don't have to really, like, I'm.
You're going to need something.
Also, Lita, you know all these people are going to Shandagar. Shandagar is a place that money will get you far.
Look, take it from a former resident of Shandagar. Take this gold. You don't... Okay, look. Take this gold. Then you go to the currency exchange in the Saffron District. Not the Sapphire District. Saffron. You're going to look for an old guy. Long white beard. Looks like Looks like he delivers presents to kids on a winter holiday in another world.
By the way, Jayson, this is what Breezy looks like now.
Find him. He won't screw you.
Okay. Thank you. I really can't thank you enough, Lita. As she finishes saying this, Gabrielle actually walks over and asks, "You wouldn't happen to have another one of those on your person, would you?" But as she's asking this, another person from across the room shouts up, "I do! I'd be willing to sell you one." And Gabrielle just walks right over. And at this, a couple of the mages actually raise their hands and just go like, "I got some things I need to get rid of as well." And like, you guys are essentially currently in a magic market of sorts. These fleeing mages are willing to sell you some of their stuff. So,
does anybody have a bag of holding? Oh my god! Wait, I just realized we're a bunch of wizards here.
Do you want to ask that?
I'm not.
Yes. Anybody got I looked at the guy that sold me a candle. You got a bottomless bag?
Everyone looks around and and then it's actually Hawk who speaks up. It's like, those are actually incredibly difficult to make.
Damn
it. If anyone here does have one, I think it'd probably be best if they kept it for themselves for this trip.
So we find the one who has it, make sure they have an accident. Oh no, it'd be a shame if this were to go to waste.
Okay,
he fell in the bag of holding.
Gabrielle is actually buying some things, and I need to add these to Charlie's inventory because
that's a fate worse than death.
I actually went through this scene with Charlie beforehand, so I already know what he wants. I just need to check my list.
Okay. Oh yeah, Mike, we need to enchant your gloves.
Yeah. I need
you guys don't need these people to do that. Okay.
We need
to do that beforehand.
For this,
what kind of enchantments do you want on them?
You can't do that right now, but
right.
Next time.
No, I'm just saying.
That takes like time.
Also, Grant.
I don't know what type of enchantments you could do.
Also,
yeah.
Mine's all runes, so you name it. I just have to string the sentence together.
I'm already gonna make it ice damage for future once I level up.
Bless you.
Every sneak attack is ice damage.
That's easy.
Also, Grant, for your armor request, that letter has been sent out, but that takes time to make as well. And believe it or not, it was actually sent. Yeah, it was actually sent to Simon Yogost because you guys are friends with him now. Okay.
Because unfortunately, I can't be a monk that can do sneak attack ethereal blows, because that's too broken.
Okay. Let's.
A monk rogue sounds terrifying.
Okay, so here's how this works. If you guys want anything, tell me what it is you're looking for, and like I'll have one of these mages raise their hand and say if they have it or if they have something similar. In the meantime, I need to keep.
There's a lot of
magic
items in Pathfinder.
I'd like to cast Wish.
I don't know anything that hurts more than my weapons.
They all look at you just like, none of us really have any weapons. And one guy says, "I got some." And you see him like reach into his stuff, and he pulls out a dinner plate, a typical simple ceramic dinner plate, and he just shows it to you and just says, "Now, this thing kind of works similar to that guy's candle. If you break this, it will explode."
How did these people avoid getting caught by the witch hunters? It's a mystery.
Why do these people not die?
Do you want to ask that in character?
No.
Well,
I keep my weapons in that backpack, and I don't want to keep a fragile plate in said backpack with them.
The second you say that guy's eyes go wide, and he just says, He just puts it back in his bag sheepishly. Okay, what else? What else did Charlie want?
Take here.
Resistance. Okay.
You don't want.
You do see Gabrielle buy a book. And but yeah, just to just to mention some of the things that are on display here for you guys. Some of these mages are offering books. Some of them are offering clothes that might do specific things. Some of them are also offering scrolls.
Huh? Catholic School Babes 9.
No one has any of that.
You mean Catholic School Babes 9 lied to me?
All right. Do any of these wizards have any like belts or necklaces that can increase dexterity, strength, stuff like that? Does anybody have the belt of physical might? Apparently, that's Jesus. That's a lot of gold to get. Hey, Lita, do you got 90,000 gold for a +6?
Yes.
Nobody has any...
I've read a few things I'd be looking for.
Nobody has anything like that, but two people show up and show what they've got, and it just says,
I've got 10 gold.
I got this cloak here. Supposedly the elves from the elven countries down south wear it. This is a cloak of elven kind, and another person just says, I got these here boots. Call them caltrop boots. Click them together. If you run away, they'll drop caltrops behind you.
Hold on, wait. What's the cloak of elven kind? Let's see, Pathfinder.
It gives the stealth bonus.
Yeah, it gives +5 to stealth checks.
Ooh.
Worthless for me.
Mm-hmm.
I already got an 18.
Does anyone want a cloak of elven kind or a caltrop?
What does it do?
Yeah, sure. I'll take that.
+5 to stealth bonuses.
Well, my stealth's already good. Who needs stealth more than me?
I'll take it.
Okay, I wrote down what I'm looking for.
Okay, so the cloak of elven kind will cost you 2,000 gold, as will the caltrop boots.
Well, I'll take the cloak. I don't want the boots.
Okay.
Hey, Rowan, maybe you should get the... Oh, Jayson's not there. If he gets the boots, he can, like, run from an enemy and they try to chase him. Ah!
And just because I really want to throw this one at you guys, like, one guy... Actually, wait, Jayson, you there?
He's not on the screen.
Okay.
No, he disappeared for a minute.
All right. Well, Breezy goes to her boyfriend and then brings something back to Rowan, and Rowan isn't going to respond, but all of you guys hear this and you're just like, we got this. We call it what did you call this? The bead of loud noises. Yeah, the bead of loud noises. And it's like. And yeah, it just looks like a bead that would go on a necklace. And as explained by Breezy, if you throw this and it breaks, or, if you just smash it, it makes a loud noise for an hour. Basically what this does is if you break this, it basically makes a smoke alarm sound for an hour, and it has the potential to deafen anyone who hears it.
That's the most evil thing I've ever heard.
I mean, we could use that as a distraction.
Mm-hmm. The only downside to this, of course, is that it is the sound of a smoke detector for an hour that does not stop.
Jesus.
Like I said, a distraction. For this, I don't know.
Oh, let me take out that gold.
Oh, yeah, John said they didn't have the dexterity thing. I already asked.
Those are the only 3 I was looking for.
Yeah, they gave us the cloak or the boots. I think that's about it, because I asked about the dexterity thing too.
No, it's the cloak of elven kind. It basically gives me a +5 to dex.
And the ring of protection already got taken by Zach too.
Yeah.
God damn it. Actually, I don't need it. Cloak of displacement would be interesting.
One of them actually just says, I'd be willing to sell you this, since we're going into the sewers. You guys are helping us. And he pulls out, this is a potion of neutralized poison. I've only got one, though.
That'd be good for people that can actually get hurt by poison, because
And then another person raises their hand and goes, I got a potion of flying!
Lita very casually says, I don't need it.
Does anybody want a potion of neutralized poison, a potion of tongues, or a potion of flying?
Anybody got a scroll of dimension door?
You asked this, was one of the other mates points up, I don't got that, I got something better. And he just pulls out a scroll. This is a scroll of circle of teleportation. it will allow you to teleport up to yourself and 10 other people with you.
Ooh.
Then we'd be able to transfer half of you instantly.
It only works once, and it's only one way.
That's why I said half. I wasn't saying. I was just saying that if we could knock out about half of you at once, then it would make our job half as easier.
Okay, look, I understand you're not a mage, so you couldn't possibly understand how difficult these are to make or how rare the ingredients needed to craft one of these are.
You're not listening to me, you dumb bastard. I wasn't saying to use it more than once. I'm saying that if we get rid of half of it now, then there are 10 less people to worry about when we're transferring your asses.
The only problem with that Burchill is that
what I'm saying is I'd rather use it for if we're caught and we need to quick escape.
Yeah, because think about it. If all of a sudden, teleportation magic, like noticed at the docks, who's gonna come running but our favorite old witch hunters?
Mm-hmm. I'm willing to sell it for 3,000 gold. Looks to Burchill.
Jesus.
For you, 6,000.
What an asshole!
Go fuck a horse.
Okay, so we're all agreement. This guy has an axe in the dark. We just take the scroll.
Actually, Burchill goes. If you're being like that, you're not allowed on my ship.
3,000. He did not know it was your ship. That shut him up.
Oh, what do you know? You're welcome back.
3,000 gold.
Well, question: who would be able to use this?
Any magic users. Gabrielle and Lita definitely could. Here's another thing about scrolls. If you decide to keep them and not use them, Gabrielle can actually add them to her spellbook and have them on a more permanent basis.
Oh, okay.
That is if you guys want to buy them, though. I've already got all the things Charlie specifically wanted me to get. So if there's anything you guys want, so you guys, now's the time. And also remember, after this is over, these guys are going to be gone, and magic items are illegal in Syria. So
I know, that's why I'm looking through the damn millions of magic items on this page.
Right, okay. But eventually we're going to Skarngard, where we can legally buy this shit.
That's years in the future.
Also, as far as books and spells are concerned, available is a advanced evocation spell book, which is all about like throwing fireballs or lightning and stuff like that. There's one scroll of dispel magic, one scroll of telekinesis, and one scroll of greater invisibility. And then there's the scroll of the circle of teleportation.
You can learn those and turn those into runes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually could just focus on a spell and figure out how the runes work to make it. It takes like half a day.
Well, yeah,
but it's something I could do inherently.
Well, yeah, but if you buy the scroll, that saves you from having to hunt down the spell in one of your books or having to get another one.
Do I actually have the spell of invisibility?
This is greater invisibility, which is better. Mm-hmm. And as far as I'm aware, if you cast greater invisibility, you can still cast spells while invisible.
Lita looks at Anaris, looks at the scroll of greater invisibility. How much for the scroll?
Greater invisibility? 800 gold.
God, magic items are expensive looking right now.
These are actually discount priced because these people want to offload these very quickly.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Lita just says deal.
Alright. So, nobody, just to reiterate really quick, nobody wants any potions or the bead of loud noises, or one guy puts up, I got dark vision goggles.
Rowan?
How much are those?
Enzo.
I mean, well, the bead of loud noises, I suggest that we can use that as a distraction if need be, so I'll take the bead.
Okay, the bead of loud noises will set you back. Where is it in my notes?
Yeah,
I made
sure for the human
1,000 gold for the bead of loud noises.
I guess I'll pay that.
Alright.
But Lita taking the scroll of greater invisibility, walks up to Anaris. Mm-hmm. Kind of shows her the scroll. When we're done with this, come see me. I might have a way for you to turn invisible.
What the hell's a stave?
How much is the Goggles of dark vision?
Dark vision goggles are 800 gold.
That's bad.
Also available is the Rock of Flashbang, which does exactly what its name implies.
I can make those.
Do they have any like leather armor that's been enchanted?
Nobody has anything in the way of weapons or armor. These are just magic items that are like either single use or like potions or like things like that. Or like some scrolls and one book of evocation.
Yeah, those goggles would be great.
And is there any headbands of wisdom, John, or no?
Sadly, no.
Darn it. Well, I guess I'll look through rings then. Anything? What do I need? I don't need the animal friendship. Yeah, that's what I need in a city.
Mm-hmm.
Tactical precision. What the hell is that?
It gives you tactical precision.
Oh. No, it's worse. It just gives you a +5 on profession for soldier checks. Why do I need that?
Headband and ninjutsu. That's useful.
All right.
I get the teamwork feat? What the hell is that?
All right. So, just one last round before we get through here. Like, nope. So you got nobody wants the Caltrop boots, the potion of neutralized poison, the potion of tongues, the potion of flying, the advanced evocation spellbook, the scroll of dispel magic, the scroll of telekinesis, or the scroll of circle of teleportation.
Caltrop boots. Are those just thick boots?
No, those boots they work once a day, and if you click them together while you're running it, they will drop caltrops behind you.
Oh, I'll take those.
Yeah, they just generate caltrops from the ether.
I'll take those.
Take your entire stuff.
Those will set you back 2,000 gold.
Okay.
We should probably get some for Jayson, but he disappeared.
Looking at some of these, none of these are really for strength based.
Wait, you guys have money?
Dude, I understand so badly.
I got like 10 gold, I think.
I have 186,000 gold.
I don't know how much gold I have because John still hasn't told me how much my moonshine business has given me.
I mean, Sariel had all the money.
We'll get to that. Just know that
I feel like I forgot to pick up my paychecks from Sariel.
But you guys are getting paid.
You're getting paid?
Yeah, I've been sitting on the same 100 gold I've had since we raided some people for money.
Yep.
Alright, I'm not going to look through the list anymore because there's too much. What's left? Because that's
there's goggles of dark vision if someone wants them.
I thought you were.
I thought you got those.
Yeah, again, the same thing that Mike and I are talking about. What's money?
Okay.
We can loan you.
We have rich people and poor people in this party.
Viva la revolution.
Okay,
this is what happens when you start a business.
Yeah.
I know it's little 8-year-old girl. Why don't you own a business?
I mean,
I'd like to join the assassin.
Vision,
There we
but
go.
Yeah.
we could spot you the money if you need.
Lita will give you the money.
All right, so to list off the items that have not been purchased yet, there is the Rock of Flashbang. There is the Potion of Neutralized Poison, the Potion of Tongues, the Potion of Flying, the Advanced Evocation Spellbook, the Scroll of Dispel Magic, the Scroll of Telekinesis, and the Scroll of Circle of Teleportation. Oh, you didn't miss anything, Jayson. We're just buying magic items.
I was in the restroom.
That's fine. Just to list off the things that haven't been bought yet one more time, just so you're aware. There is the Rock of Flashbang. There is the Potion of Neutralized Poison, the Potion of Tongues, the Potion of Flying, the Scroll of the Advanced Evocation Spellbook, the Scroll of Dispel Magic, the Scroll of Telekinesis, and the Scroll of Circle of Teleportation. But yeah, those are the only things that haven't been bought yet.
Describe the flashbang one. That's the only one Rowan can wrap his hand around.
It does exactly what its name implies. You throw it and it's basically a flashbang grenade, which is going to be okay. That will set you back, which you can undoubtedly afford. This, 800 gold.
800 gold, or I can get them out of there safely as payment.
Well,
no, 800 gold. I'm just kidding. 800 gold.
Okay, so I thought for certain one of you guys would go for the Circle of Teleportation.
It's kind of pricey, though.
I mean,
he doesn't trust magic.
I can't.
All right.
So what were the potions again? Because I could probably reverse engineer them if I don't have them in my list already.
Potion of neutralized poison, potion of tongues, and potion of flying. Potion of flying.
I mean, if we ever need an instance where we all have to fly, I mean, I could probably reverse engineer it.
So you want to buy the potion of flying?
I don't have. Can't I make potion?
It could come in handy later. Out of character, it could come in handy later.
I know. I'm trying to see if I have to remove poison.
You did reverse engineer. You did reverse engineer the potion of rage. So I see no reason why you wouldn't be able to reverse engineer.
All right, give me the poison one and the fly one. How much is that?
Okay, so the poison one is 600, and the potion of flying is 750. So in total, this will set you back 1,350 gold pieces.
All right.
All right.
And what were the Is no one gonna get the teleportation one?
No interest.
You know what? What's the range on teleportation?
Circle of teleportation. Let's check. Okay, teleportation circle. You create a circle on the floor or other horizontal surface that transports as greater teleport any creature who stands in the designated spot. Once you designate the destination from the circle, you can't change it. The spell fails if you attempt to set the circle or teleport creatures into a solid object, blah, blah, blah. It does not have a range on this.
I'll take that then.
It says you can literally just teleport wherever.
I'll take that. You never know.
That is 3,000 gold. And you can't cast this. Either Lita or Gabrielle will have to do this, and also Circle of Teleportation is a very high-level spell, so there will be a check required if you want to perform this.
I know, but seeing as how an army's coming, that might be coming in handy.
All right, so 3,000 gold for the Circle of Teleportation.
Besides, Lita's birthday's coming up. Might as well get her a present.
All right.
Wait, I got a question about the cow drop boo.
Some of these items do require attunement, by the way, so you will not be able to equip them now.
No, not now. If it's once a day, do the cow traps eventually disappear or are they permanent?
No, they stay there.
I'm just saying that if Burchill cooks his heels once a day for every day that he doesn't need to use the boots, he'll have unlimited cow trap.
You're gonna saturate the market.
In theory, yes, you could generate your own caltrop business with these.
Oh my
God. I was
going
to say for me to use, just so in case I need a shit ton of them.
All right.
Wait a minute. That may be useful for Anaris to quite literally hit someone,
run away,
run around someone, disengage as a free action, and then hide someone. Now the person's surrounded by caltrops.
We'll work this out.
Yeah, he's gonna take a month, and every day he's just gonna make a pile of them.
All right. So since you guys
fill a bag holding with caltrops for a month and just throw that at someone.
All right. Since you guys pretty much cleared these people out, are we ready to descend into the sewers?
Hold on, I gotta write down my potions. I have flying potion and cure disease.
Neutralize poison is what it's called.
Which is useless for me, but you guys might need it.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate the spot for the goggles. That'll make going through these sewers easy.
The dark vision goggles do not require attunement. You can just put those on and you're good to go.
Also, it saves me a potion.
Mm-hmm.
Aha.
So, did they have anything left? Like, what's the dregs that we
No, not really. Everything I listed was just the stuff they had.
I know. What's
I'll throw that cloak on and that ring on right now.
Unfortunately, both of those require attunement, so you can't wear them now. You can wear the Cloak of Elvenkind. It just won't do anything until you attune to it.
Yeah, no.
I mean, on the plus side with that, you're wearing a bitch and elf cloak. It looks cool.
Yeah.
With all of our outfits, with our masks, this probably looks even more classy. The shadow. You have the Shadow's cloak. The Shadow knows.
All right. So, with that said, Hawk opens up another trapdoor in the basement. So there was one trapdoor that led to the basement, and in the basement there's another trapdoor that is leading into the sewers. And you're just like, all right, if we're all done dilly-dallying about here, I say we get going.
All right, I hand my because now I only have to give 3 potions. I give 1 to Burchill, 1 to the random noble lady that's coming with us for some reason, and 1 to my favorite person, Rowan.
All right, so Gabrielle.
What'd you give me?
Like dark vision potion. You can now of greater, so now you can see 120 feet in the darkness.
All right, so Gabrielle is going to down her potion. Who else is going to down theirs?
I guess I'll down mine.
Okay.
Or should I hold on to it until we're actually in the darkness?
We're about to go into the darkness.
You're going into the darkness right now.
Okay.
So.
Darkness.
Wait a minute, I look at the hot guy. Can you see in the dark?
I'll manage.
I hold up his. I hold up the last one because Temme doesn't need it, so I shake it.
All right. So he just like, I won't say no, and he takes it and downs it. So congratulations, all of you now have dark vision. You can now go through this. Yeah, you can all go through this next part without having to worry about light or being seen.
Hooray!
So, as we transition into the sewers. So, can everyone see the map comfortably?
Not comfortably, but I can see it because my back is arched.
Can you see where your character tokens are?
No, now I can.
Okay. Yeah, your tokens are at the very bottom center of the screen.
Oh, there I am. Zoom in.
So, because you guys gave yourself dark vision potions, you guys do not need any light to see what is ahead of you. So, I'll reveal this area in front. You just went through a wall. You can't do that.
I'm no clipping.
Okay, if I don't reveal the area, assume that there is a wall there. Okay, so you guys just see this area in front of you. And
what's Hawk packing? Oh, I'm sorry.
Hawk is packing. He's wearing just patchwork leather armor. Just looks like stuff that you'd find on the street. He's also packing a spear, a short sword at his side, and a dagger.
You guys want Hawk and I to take point? If we have reach.
Also, yeah, plus he probably knows the way.
Yeah, fair point.
He's like, I did the initial scoutings, yes, but that was a few days ago. I don't know what's creeped up here since. All right, so Hawk then is going to move up here. Don't worry about how far you can move right now. You guys aren't in combat, so if you just want to move somewhere, say so, or move your token.
I mean, I guess just go on the head. Just go on the head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll move Gabrielle up here, and since Hawk and Gabrielle are over that way, I can reveal this.
I'll stay close to Rowan.
How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling, I'd say, is about 10 feet.
That's fine. Clean as
I'm a stealth and climb on the ceiling.
All right, roll for stealth for me. Okay, 29 stealth. Okay, I'll keep that number in mind. All right.
Just a base 22, so pretty sure I'm getting there.
All right. I'm only saying this because I'm a kind DM and because you guys know there are rats down here. Who is helming the perception checks to see if you could spot them before they spot you?
I have a plus 18 perception.
I have spells with perception checks.
Ooh.
All right. So Nox and Burchill then.
That sounds fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Mine's decent, but they're better.
Okay, so
I'm just trying to. Aspect of the Falcon doesn't necessarily say time limit. I mean, I guess that'd be an encounter.
Yeah, it would be an encounter. So, you know what? I'll allow it. I'll let you keep it on until you decide to turn it off.
Okay, so this is the first time using it ever in game. So,
what's the name of the spell, just so that I can see what it does?
Aspect of the Falcon.
Okay.
Where, so I'll just say, for those seeing Burchill, you see Burchill's eyes become raptor-like as feathers appear at the side of his head.
Which, for all of you, by the way, is in black and white, because dark vision has no color.
Wait, we got masks
Rowan's
on, though.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Well,
I guess some plumage comes up from the side of Burchill's mask.
Beautiful plumage. Alright, so, I want both of you to roll a perception check. Okay, so you're smelling. Burchill, roll perception for me.
Okay.
And I want the two of you to place your tokens wherever you would want to go. And if you see something interesting, I'll tell you about it with that number in mind.
Question: do sewers count as my favorite terrain because it's both technically urban and water?
Yes, yes, I'll allow it. It will count as your favorite terrain. Anaris, are you moving by the end?
Yeah.
You're sticking by the entrance?
No, she's following, but she's on the ceiling.
Okay, well, just move your token.
There we go.
Okay. Alright, so I guess...
a rat in the ambience.
Okay, so...
Hawk's gonna follow up behind Nox, since he moved his token.
So, for perception, 33.
Alright, move your token wherever you want to go, and I'll reveal the area as you guys move along. And, like, what I'm gonna do is I'll keep those numbers in mind when you move into new locations, and, like, if something does get past you, I'll tell you. Alright, so, you guys, because you're hiding in the corner, you spot that there is another way, down this way. And I'll move Gabrielle up as well, so she'll be behind Hawk.
Is this a wall here?
Yes. If I don't reveal it, assume it's a wall.
Okay, I guess just keep going. I guess, yeah, Burchill and Nox are the scouts here.
Alright. Time to reveal this area here. Now.
Oh, come on.
Okay, Nox. You smell him before he smells you. Where are the layers? Oh, here we go. There.
Oh god, there's so many layers.
Why is it not allowing me to select? Why is it not allowing me to select them?
You put it on the wrong layer.
Okay. GM info and overlay. Hold on,
Okay.
I need to check something else.
Yeah.
So, Burchill, what do you think of that hot guy?
I have no feelings one way or another. I guess we'll have to trust him until if he tries to screw us over.
Yeah, remember when we first got into the city and then Lita had us meet with Montauk? That was the guy that was arguing that kind of ran off in a huff.
Okay.
It took me a second to recognize him, but yeah, what was that, about a year ago? God, how did our lives become so entangled?
Okay. now I can change it. I just had to refresh the page.
Alright.
Okay, so layer. So Nox, you smell this one before he smells you. There is actually a rat on the ceiling here who did smell you guys and is waiting to get the drop on you. He's pulling shit! He's pulling an Anaris.
I hold my hand up to Burchill and I point.
Burchill, you see the rat as well. He's not pulling quite an Anaris. He looks like he's just stuck a couple things in the ceiling and is just hanging from them, just like through sheer force of will and intensity.
Can I just shoot him down with my crossbow?
And I pull out a dagger.
You may. You may. Apparently this rat is waiting for you guys, so he's just assuming that you're dumb humans who can't see in the dark.
Yeah, with Burchill, I do this. I count down from 5, and then we'll fire at once. How's that sound?
Okay.
Alright.
Just let's see.
Both of you roll an attack.
Wait. let's see, let's see. I'm just trying to remember I'm just trying to remember the range of my point blank shot. Let's see. No, goddamn.
Yeah, those rat sound effects actually work here.
Right. Just trying to see is. He's in 30, so that I'll get my point blank bonus.
Alright, how much is a throwing dagger? I've had these forever. I've rarely used them.
Daggers always do 1d4 plus your dex.
What do you think, Burchill? Should I save the acid?
Grab people are pretty weak, and you know this.
Let's see. Let's just save it and let me just try to shoot him and see if my arrow doesn't, my bolt doesn't just kill him.
Yeah, I'll have my dagger on the ready too to see if you hit or not. But I'll still do the countdown. I'll go.
All right, so you're holding your action for if Burchill hits him and he's still alive.
Yeah, and then I point at him. Yeah.
Okay,
so Burchill, roll to attack.
That's 22 to hit.
All right. Okay, Red Cloak. Yeah, that hits. Don't forget to add your base attack bonus. Since I
did.
Okay, good.
I also had another bonus between him being point blank and the aspect of the hawk.
All right. So roll for damage for me.
Okay, just. 8 damage.
Okay. That was actually the exact number you needed for this, Skaven. As you take out your crossbow, you steady your hands, aim carefully, and then you just go right in the eye as the Skaven just drops to the ceiling, just goes.
I give Burchill a thumbs up.
Burchill nods and then just reloads his crossbow in case.
I look over at Rowan and the others, and I do the motion. I say, "Keep your eyes up on the ceilings."
All right. So, the path continues.
What did he have on him over here?
Very shitty gear. Like the dagger's rusted. His clothes are like basically torn rags, and he also smells really bad. But you kind of expected that from a Skaven. And also he has just a bunch of bits and baubles on him. No money. There's like a straw doll, like a few like broken pieces of something that looked like they were made of silver, and oddly enough, a cup.
How much per head or like fang or ear or whatever do the bounty hunters or the bounty office give for like rat people?
With the amount that you guys make with all of your businesses, not enough that it's worth your time.
All right, save room in my satchel then.
All right, so Nox and Burchill, because you guys were where you were, you now see two ways are open to you guys. There is north and there is south, and north has two directions: this way and this way.
I guess I'll look to Hawk because he says he's got before like which way we going.
I need to roll intelligence for Hawk because. Oh, okay, he actually rolled really well. He just walks right past you and then just says, "I believe it's this way."
You believe?
I don't like that.
He's like,
"Believe or you know?"
Shall we go with your suggestion then?
Well, no. It's just that the fact that you said you believe it's this way.
Would you prefer if I said I think?
I'd
those
prefer
are the
if
same
you lied.
thing, more or less. At this.
That's essentially the same damn thing.
Well, going this way is going back like kind of looping around where we were, so maybe we should keep going forward.
All right. So, you guys go the way Hawk is suggesting.
I'll just peer down this hallway just to see if there's anything of note before we go to the left tunnel.
As it turns out, you were exactly correct. Actually, no, you weren't correct, but this actually does loop back around, and it goes this way.
Oh.
The direction where Hawk is going, it leads this way.
I point that, I goes, that one loops around.
Very well then.
And actually, as you guys are approaching this way, Burchill, because you're ahead of Nox in looking this way, as you walk this direction, you just hear.
Burchill put his hands up, stuff like, I hear something.
Okay.
Rowan stops.
You can't see it from where you currently are standing, Burchill, but it is around this corner.
Burchill's gonna make like some spots hand signals, the kind of motion like there's something that way. Like it's like just like we got rats that way.
Mm-hmm.
Where's it? Do any of us see Anaris? Maybe she could scout ahead on the ceiling.
None of you see Anaris, but you know that she's around. If actually, you could probably just ask Enzo.
Well, Enzo's way down there.
Where's your child soldier?
Yeah.
Enzo.
I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Oh. Might have something up ahead. Can you ask the kid to go scout it out stealthily?
Sure. Anaris, there might be something up ahead. Can you get eyes on it?
Is it the hawk guy?
It's in this corner. Like,
since Burchill's nearly, Burchill's going to monitor like, how much you want about the kid either? That either there's a bunch of them and the kid tells us there's none, or there's only one. She tells us there's a million.
Well, Anaris, what you see, because these ones are making no effort to hide, you see this area, and hopefully it lets me select things on the GM screen again.
No, none for you.
Why isn't? Oh, that's why it wasn't letting me do it. I am a dumb. Okay, you see two who are. It's not on the map, but you see two Skaven who appear to be like digging through a corpse of some kind and are just taking bits and baubles from it, and the thing that they seem to be snarling at each other over is a very shiny looking pocket watch.
Head back and motion to Enzo.
Mm-hmm.
That there's two of them.
All right.
It seems that Anaris found a couple of them.
Hold on. I might have something. Hawk says, as I need to roll stealth check for him.
He better not have any explosives.
Rats are dumb. Let it be said that even when rolling a natural 4 for stealth, rats are dumb. So, I'll just some tokens. So what Hawk is going to do is he's going to move up in this corner, and he's going to make a few motions with his hands, and then just suddenly from down the hall you hear ding, 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 and then these two just go and they both run this way into the darkness.
Did you kill them?
I distracted them for now.
Please tell us that's not the way we need to go.
I am 99.9% certain that it isn't. Oh, hey Charlie.
Oh, that's what the noise is.
Let me add you on Skype.
Who's washing dishes?
Okay. Don't forget to kill the sound for roll 20.
Hello.
Yeah, I thought those were just random noises from the ambient sewer.
Yeah.
Ambient sewer noises.
Okay. So Charlie, all you need to know about what's happening right now is that there are a bunch of mages who are trying to flee the country via the Underground Railroad, and you guys are helping them out by traveling through a sewer and clearing the way for them.
Okay. Cool.
And as far as spells that are, as far as ones that require ingredients, I prepared for you 3 uses of sleep, one use of bestow weapon proficiency, and I got you 1 small jar of honey in case you need to use insect spies.
Okay.
All the other spells you have don't require ingredients, so don't worry about whether or not you'll be able to use them.
Nice, thank you.
And here's your ambient noise for the sewer.
Thank you.
But yes, back to the moment. Hawk has seemingly distracted the rats. He's like, this way. The way should be clear. And he's gonna walk on up this way.
Is that pocket watch still there?
Yes, it is, and you don't need to roll perception for this. Upon inspection, it is actually broken.
Damn it.
These 2 Skaven were fighting over a broken pocket watch.
Alright, does anybody have any strychnine pellets? We could just sprinkle these over the corpse, and then that'll take care of them.
I don't know what that is.
That's what's in rat poison, is strychnine.
Rat poison, unfortunately, will not work on Skaven. They're too resilient.
Damn it.
They are rat people, not just rats.
The rat people are attacking us?
Rat people live in the sewers in the city.
But are they attacking us?
They will.
They don't know we're here yet. One tried to, but they managed to dispatch of him pretty quickly. But this was talked about when you weren't here. Individually, rat people are weak, but if they swarm you, then you're fucked.
Like normal rats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, if you have any spells that do go boom, try to limit them because we're underground and also there's poo gas.
Got it. I don't think I have any that go boom anyway. Well, I could set things on fire, but I'll avoid that, I guess.
Also, another thing worth noting, it is completely pitch black in here. The only reason you can see it all was because Nox gave you a dark vision potion, which basically makes you see black and white while you're down
And it was
here.
cherry flavor, just so you know.
That is now canon. Just for Gabrielle specifications. All right, so you guys are heading on ahead.
Yeah, I'm with Burchill. Where's his token?
Oh yeah, Burchill, Gabrielle, you guys gonna move your tokens?
Where are we going? Up here. Okay.
So, you guys, Hawk is actually going to go a little bit ahead of you.
Crazy bastard.
Oh boy.
And he is going to reveal this area. And upon doing so, he's actually going to say, "It's right here." He's like, I remember the way now. It's right here. And actually, as he rounds this corner, who's following him?
Well, we're me and Burchill are the points, but he went ahead.
Yeah,
of us.
we're the eyes and nose.
And he's going on ahead because he's confident.
All right. As you follow him, it's the only reason you can see this at all is because of your low light vision, which actually suddenly you see bursts of color as you can see a bit of torchlight from the outside. And Burchill, you're more familiar with this just because of your background. You can smell the sea salty air. Congratulations, you have reached the exit.
I don't believe that's true at all.
Well, here's what happens. You reach the exit, and then Hawk just puts his hands on the grate and just says, "Don't worry. This has already been pre-loosened from our previous expedition down here. So there's no reason at all to." Ethan!
Who the fuck was that? Who's screaming?
Ethan!
God damn it!
Oh shit!
What the hell is that?
Some asshole calling in.
As you all journey towards the exit of the sewer, it's not difficult to peek outside. It's not difficult to peek outside and still remain hidden. But yeah, outside on the docks, you see this.
A football?
A football. I told you we would be getting Football Ship the sequel. But yeah, you see this.
Oh no.
And to describe in a bit more detail, peeking outside of the sewer, you see 5 people in witch hunter garb. There are dead members of the underground surrounding them, and on their knees with swords held to their necks are Modinok and E.
Oh, no. Lita, do we need Modinok alive? Do we really?
Ideally, till the end of the siege, yes.
Do they see us?
They do not appear to see you. They do not appear to see you. However, I need to. Actually, yeah, this is exactly the picture I was looking for. In front of the witch hunter group, you all see this man, who is not wearing one of the classic hats that the witch hunters do. But yeah, you see this man as he shouts out again, Ethan!
Do I recognize this man?
No, you do not. In fact, none of you guys.
Some random asshole we can just kill. Good.
Actually, none of you guys recognize this guy, but Hawk, upon seeing this, just goes, "Oh, fuck me."
Friend of yours.
He's my brother. Freaking Carver.
Well, that asshole's gonna call in all the rats.
Got it.
Oh.
At this point, the rats are the least of our problems.
I beg to differ, Rand says.
Ethan!
How do we play this?
Look. If he's here, then that means he's here from me. He probably doesn't know about the rest of you. Just, I'll go. At least one of you needs to run back and get the mages. I'll go out there and talk to him, just to keep him distracted.
Which one of us can run the fastest?
I mean, I'm in heavy armor.
Let me see. I don't think I'm super fast. I get a +2 to Dex. That's not wonderful, but
I have an acrobatics of 14.
The kid's probably fastest.
Yeah. Enzo and Anaris are probably the fastest.
Yeah.
Well, as we all know, Enzo's a decathlon athlete.
I don't have acrobatics or athletics at all.
I have an 18 in acro.
Oh, so you're the fastest then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, wait, acrobatics?
Yeah.
I've got a -1.
What about athletics?
Athletics is just strength, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I take 1 in that.
I've got 1 in strength.
Okay.
So it sounds like we have to put our faith in the child.
Oh dear God, no.
Well, you're all fucked.
What? Wait, but she's the rogue. If the rogue gets swarmed by rats.
Alright, so. Okay.
I think she'll be fine.
Ethan!
Will the mages?
Gabrielle doesn't
Some
mind.
of you may die.
Whichever one of you is going,
Was
we
that
need
Charlie?
to decide now. Because
Gabrielle doesn't mind going. I just don't think she's the fastest. Actually, apparently I get a +2 to acrobatics.
I'll go.
Wait, why is it counting down? What's going on?
Send the kid. Send the kid.
I'm going.
Right.
Okay.
So for the purposes of this, Mike, I'm just gonna put your token down here in the corner because you're running back.
And watch out for those 2 little bastards that only got distracted.
It's like, then Hawk goes. The rest of you watch my back. And then Hawk, ahead of all of you, is going to. He's not being stealthy anymore because he knows they know they're there. He's going to loudly open the sewer grate and then step out, and then go right here. And the second Carver sees him, swords forms. Like, stay right there. Drop the staff. It's like, and then Hawk just drops his spear to the ground as he closer towards him with his hands held up. It's like, not another step closer. He's like, is this really what you want, Carver? It's like, you came all this way here just to find me. Is this really what you want? After everything you've done? Yes, this is what I want. On Ethan? And there's nothing you can say now that will make me forgive you. Not after what you did. I've already explained this to you. I've already explained this to you, Carver. I did not She didn't kill our mother. You lie! Even if it wasn't her, you're still at fault. Alt, magic is to blame. All because of you. And your research and that shit you pulled. Oh, even if she didn't kill our mother, it's still your fault.
Yeah, pretend to cuff me.
Who though?
But they don't know who you are. That you're with them. They just think it's Ethan.
Yeah, but then
I mean, I'm pretty sure Burchill has rope.
Pretend to cuff Lita. Make it look like Ethan was holding me hostage. I'm a noblewoman. I can distract him. I'm a noblewoman from this city, so he probably knows who I am. I need to distract him. Get close to Monadnock.
Meanwhile, like their conversation is going on, but it's mostly just back and forth as you guys are discussing what you're gonna do. All right, so Anaris, I would like you to roll an acrobatics check for me. This will determine how quickly you can run on the ceiling.
29.
And yeah, I double checked. I have rope. I could tie up Lita.
All right, so
within range, I could just chuck a smoke bomb.
Yeah, but they might need
But I'm pretty sure that football ship is the main inspector. Yeah.
Very good fallback plan though, with the smoke bombs.
But yeah, so Anaris, you run back like the wind as fast as you can, and because you know the way now, you actually do get back to the mages in one turn. Like, as long as a turn usually takes. It's still going to take you another turn to get back, but you can tell them all the road that the way is clear.
Like, yeah, have it be one of you step out and basically say, we have a hostage here.
To what end though? Like.
Yeah. I don't know.
I know.
Yeah, this guy wants his brother. I don't.
But Charlie does have the sleep spell.
I do have the sleep spell.
These are also witch hunters. They are probably resilient to it because they're paladins.
Damn it, that's right.
Yeah.
Actually, Temme, just because you're seeing this too, I want you to roll a knowledge religion check for me.
Because then we can pass them out and then just weigh them down and throw them in the bay.
I could give them bubonic plague and take away their strength.
What'd you roll for religion?
15.
Okay.
We gotta be careful not to hit Madden Dog.
Well,
Okay.
he has to die eventually in the future, so we'll just not cure him. He'll have plague, and then he'll die eventually.
So, Enzo, that little group within the witch hunters that you're secretly a part of, the one that's doing all the illegal shit, you do not recognize any of these guys. They're not a part of it. These are just regular witch hunters.
Oh, wonderful. So I don't have to care.
Yeah. Alright, so as the DM, I'm just going to say this. Whatever you guys are going to do it now because you have no more time to discuss it.
I can blind all of them, and if Monadnock goes permanently blind, that's no skin off our teeth. He doesn't need to see to do his job.
Would it work if we use Lita, like when we cuff up Lita, we use her as a bargaining chip, you know,
We've only got
hostage,
4
hostage
seconds.
trade?
Yeah.
Hurry! All right.
As you guys were taking the time to decide this,
Yeah, I was trying to tell you.
Back outside. Hawk just says, "What? Just tell me, Carver. What will satisfy you? What will satisfy you, and I'll see to it that it's done." You really asking me that? You're really... Before he could say any more, suddenly, this entire area here is yeah. What? Oh.
What happened?
I did not mean
the world imploded.
Oh God, we got knocked out. It's cutscene.
I did not mean to do that. However, there's a very easy way to fix this.
Oh, good. We're finally awake.
Okay.
No!
Okay.
Todd, you've done it again.
So after the moonlight is being turned back on. So suddenly, before any of you can decide any more, this entire area here is suddenly enveloped in pitch black shadow.
Hey, I was gonna do that.
None of you can see or hear what's going on, but but you can hear the sounds of intense sword clashes.
God damn it! It's the samurai.
Can mage hunters use magic?
What?
Do the mage hunters use magic? You said members of the can use magic.
They're paladins, so they can use paladin magic.
Yeah, but someone's fighting them, so I think this is the goddamn shadow samurai.
Okay.
Oh,
Here we go.
I mean, if he helps us, yeah.
He'll probably try to kill Montauk too.
All right. Oh, need to switch there again.
So I gestured everyone in the darkness. I'm like, should we go out there?
You do not have time to do that because this actually all happens within a matter of seconds. It's just taking me a few minutes to set this up.
Yeah, this samurai decides, oh, I gotta kill you now because witnesses. God.
And Anaris, this is actually about the time you're returning with the mages, and as soon as it's come, the darkness suddenly clears. As those of you who are peeking out of the exit, you can see standing out there now a figure familiar to some of you, but not all. A tall man in black armor with golden trim. Carver hawk on the end of his sword as he's lifting him up above his head, and Ethan just seeing this just shouts, "No!"
Wait, this is the dude that's hunting the samurai, isn't it?
It's the fucking anti-paladin.
Oh shit.
We can take him.
Totally.
And
then
charge him, Grant.
With one swing of his sword, he actually throws Carver's body into the water.
Good.
I immediately say to the party for this, nobody leave this area.
What? Sounds nice.
It's like, yeah. But yeah, as Hawk stands there in stunned silence, just is like, what have you? And the anti-paladin begins to speak in a heavily distorted voice, but he speaks nonetheless. You there, mage. Why do you run from people as weak as this? Why do you hide in the shadows when you should be out in the light doing what it is you were born to? You perfecting your craft, teaching it to others, making the world a better place with it. You run and hide in the shadows like a rat, helping people escape when you should be using your gifts for a better purpose. I can help you with that. Join me. We will make this world as it should be, with those with power back in the positions they belong, ruling over those without. What say you, Mage?
He is making some good points. Let's join him.
No, I hate zealots.
All I'm saying is left will crash.
It's like in character, Gabrielle's like, who is this?
Some shadow guy that goes through walls, and the samurai serial killer has a beef with him.
A real dickhead.
You don't know that. You don't know that in character.
Burchill told us, I thought.
No, Burchill doesn't know that either. None of you know that.
Oh. Well, how do I know that then?
You don't know that.
No, how does Grant know that then?
I don't know.
We talk about that.
I told you that.
I could throw the Typhoon Rune right now and make this guy's day a whole lot worse.
No, well, he did just kill the one guy that we needed to human traffic, so...
Well, here's the thing, though. Before you could think of doing anything, Hawk actually responds to this guy, and...
Yeah, we took too long.
He just stands there for a few seconds in stunned silence, and he just says, I've seen your kind before. I know what you are. You are evil! And then he throws a fireball.
I mean, he killed a lot of witch hunters, so he's not that evil.
For the purposes of what's happening next, I need all of you to roll initiative.
Again?
Yeah, new initiative.
Oh.
This is a new fight.
Glorious combat.
Oh, yeah, I wasted a nat 20 on initiative. Great.
2.
Oh. 11.
Wait, hold on.
I guess I'll send it.
24. So, anti-paladin. I don't think I can give him bubonic plague.
No, he's immune. He's probably immune to that.
Yeah, anti. I know what that means.
So we need to give him medicine.
I thought we were playing Vermintide, but now we're going up a goddamn Chaos Marine. Great.
We thought it was Vermintide. It was Dark Souls.
Maybe that's where the medicine we were supposed to deliver the Monarch went. He destroyed it so it couldn't be used against him.
Okay, so Gabrielle is going after Anaris.
Well, anyway, Zach, now that Monarch's dead, I don't have to do that side quest anymore. All we have to do is we put up... Alright, I have disguised potion cells. We pretend Monarch's still alive, and then we'll conveniently kill him whenever he's not useful anymore to make Mike happy.
Well, this isn't the goon.
Now, we get at Bernie's this shit.
I'm just gonna put some shades on.
Or we take Monarch's body, put him in a barrel of pickle brine to preserve him, and then I learn Resurrect Dead.
Or
we can just have one of our
Sarl's gonna come blasting through the door and hit you.
I know like, wait, why do I hear boom?
Why don't we just have one of our people wear his face and pretend to be him? That way it's a lot easier, and then he'll disappear and die.
Yeah.
Hey Jay, you want to make $5?
He fell down some stairs. Doesn't seem right.
Yeah. Or we could take Mike, make him drink this shit, turn him into Monarch, and put Mike in charge of the underground.
I mean, why not? It's what he wanted anyway.
Yeah. But he refused to traffic drugs.
But if anybody asks, I killed Monarch so that there's no like you did not fulfill your bargain. I'm like, yeah, I did. He's dead.
Knock swooped in, stabbed him in the neck. It was fantastic.
The anti-paladin rolled a natural 20 for initiative.
God damn it.
Of course he did. But he's probably got a higher pitch than me.
It's an honor and a privilege, gentlemen.
Oh no, the moral of the story is don't fuck.
Yeah, mine was nat 22, but the nat 20s on initiative don't count for much unless you got high dexterity.
Just whatever your dex bonus.
Well, I rolled a 1 for initiative.
Oh my god. Well...
Of course, the spells I prepared are kind of, wait.
I mean, do we really care to get involved with this? Can't we just let him kill Ethan and then we'll just go on the ship? It's not our job.
Yeah, that's the plan here. That should be the plan.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. This actually kind of works.
Unless he... Wait a minute. Unless he tries to kill more on the mages, too.
More than half my spells don't actually need me. They're all, like, vocal command and shit. So literally, I can just point at him and be like, "You motherfucker, jump in the lake."
But he's an anti-paladin.
Yeah.
Gladly, my lord.
They got good fortitude and shit.
If we have to engage him, I say we just keep him busy long enough for the mages to get on the ship and bail. I'm sorry,
You make a good point.
Alright, when we first saw this guy, who was he killing again? We were at Crippled Kate's, right? And then he walked through a wall.
Was Rowan there for that?
You need him like really
Yeah.
I don't really remember.
Okay, just to recount the times you guys have seen them, because it's been a while and it's very sparing. Lita and Catherine saw this guy when they first entered the city, kill people in an alleyway. Burchill did not see this guy directly, but he heard about murders where it looked like their face was burned by a handprint.
Oh yeah.
And then you guys did see him in Crippled Kate's. He was actually the guy who was beating the shit out of Billy Butcher's lieutenant looking for something, but that he apparently did not find it.
And then he walked through a wall.
And I saw him in an alleyway.
Yeah, and you also saw him in an alleyway. Okay, so we now have our initiative order, and before we get to that, here is your music for this fight.
Oh, I still got the sewer going. Whoops. Dark Souls, eh?
Of course.
Wait,
I told you I went to Dark Souls.
We're fucked. 3-stage boss fight.
For some reason, I was expecting Black Sabbath.
All right, so top of the round. I need to skip ahead to my notes for this fight.
That's tough.
I don't have a backup character. I need to make one.
I have a backup character, but it'll clash with Enzo.
No.
Oh no.
get another. I literally get a cleric. Or no, it's called an Inquisitor class. So there you go.
I
My
have backup
character's-
character. He's built like
Alright.
a brick wall and it's about as smart as one.
So,
Yeah, my backup character's a dwarf with no
What?
legs.
by default, so the fireball, so Hawk's fireball goes off, encompassing. Okay, yeah, he angles it so it doesn't affect him. Pretty much this entire area, as you all hear it, suddenly just this odd boom, and as subtlety gets thrown out the window.
Shit! We gotta
And
get
as
the people on the ship before the more people come to hear that explosion.
Yeah. So we just distract them while someone gets them on
Wait,
board.
did I roll for Hawk? I did not roll for Hawk.
He's just gonna cause a scene. That's what we gotta worry about.
I got a spell that can help. Assuming this fucker doesn't have a high will power.
He does. He's
Okay.
a paladin.
Okay, so the explosion goes off, as the fire clears, the anti-paladin stands there unaffected.
Fuck me.
He hasn't moved. But then suddenly, as the explosion goes off, you guys hear from somewhere behind him, clack, 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 clack. And then another familiar voice, familiar to some of you, says, Watashi wa
Now we got this serial killer.
Wait! They'll fight and kill each other! They'll fight and kill each other!
Well,
Okay,
the winner's gonna turn on us.
Oh my.
The winner doesn't have to.
They will.
I can get the church here real fast if we need to.
Yeah, to the mages we're shipping out.
As suddenly, the samurai appears, blade drawn, walking as if he doesn't have a care in the world. But then suddenly, with a blink, Oh, I'm on the wrong layer again.
Yeah, I don't even see him.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's like. Suddenly, with a blink, he crosses this entire distance, and he's going to use his first action to declare a challenge to the anti-paladin. And he's going to use his second action to swing at him, and that actually misses, as like he just blinks, teleports right in front of the anti-paladin, like goes to swing upwards, but like the anti-paladin, with the speed's kind of surprising for his heavy armor, leans back and then just blocks it with his sword. And yet the samurai is going to go again. That also misses, as the anti-paladin blocks it as well. It is now the anti-paladin's turn, as I can now reveal to you the initiative order.
Well, I kind of am upset because he did steal my kill I was supposed to have and ruin some plans we got for when we're getting sieged.
Alright, so it is now the anti-paladin's turn. Let's
It's just
see.
two serial killers going at it. Why not?
What's happening? Is the samurai on our side?
No,
Not really.
no.
He's just not. He's
Yes,
against
but
that dude.
actually no.
Yeah, but
Basically, this is a fight between the two last big dogs of the city that have never been aligned to any side. They've just been kind of mutually trying to kill each other.
And just keep
All
fucking
right,
up our
so-
plans inadvertently.
So
Yeah.
the anti-paladin is going to take a swing at the samurai, and yeah, with his abilities, this hits as he just swings upward with his sword and cuts the samurai across the chest. And you all can notice there's no blood. There's definitely a cut there. You see it happen, but he does not bleed.
Are we
And
dealing
so-
with demons here?
So,
Enzo,
that one-
roll religion.
That one actually misses, as the anti-paladin goes in for a second swing. The samurai just goes like blocks it.
Wait a
And
minute.
yeah, like the samurai blocks it again. It's like ding, 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 ding.
If he's not
Guys, I
bleeding,
feel like side characters.
hey
Nox,
guys, if this guy's
Keep it-
not bleeding, do you think maybe he might be an undead knight, meaning he might actually be associated with the army that's coming marching on our door?
Okay, Nox, it is your turn, and because you're in the sewer with everyone else, I should point out the mages are all right behind you and ready to go. And, well, with that explosion, subtlety's been thrown out the window, so yeah, it is now your turn, Grant.
I don't know what the fuck to do. I look at Lita, I'm like, Get him on the boat!
You did say you have a smoke screen. Use that to cover the mages.
Yeah.
To get into the boat.
And I have fog cloud.
Yeah, that'll just yeah, that's what my smoke bomb basically is.
I have silence, so we can make sure that we are.
You know what? Fuck yeah! What I'll do is I'll hop out. I'll stop the smoke bomb right here, so they can over there can handle itself.
All right. Where are you throwing the smoke bomb?
Oh wait, I gotta get back on the arrow. I'll throw it like right over here, so it doesn't like encase Hawk, so that he can't see this shit, and just like blank out this whole area here.
All right. So, where's my drawing tool?
Yeah, I'll just toss this here and make a big radius of smoke, so they can handle it.
What's the radius of the smoke bomb?
I believe it's 30 feet. Let me check. Smoke, find. It's the same as fog cloud, though. Greater. What is it, Zach? Zach?
All right. I'll look it up.
Fog cloud. There we go.
Functions as fog cloud.
So yeah, Charlie, these are two serial killers that have been kind of going around.
20 foot radius. I got it. So you're
though,
throwing it right
level,
here.
Yeah,
20
okay,
foot radius will reach. Okay, so Hawk is actually just barely in this.
Oh, okay, then I'll throw it here then, so he's not in it.
This entire area here, including the fight between the two serial killers, is encased in fog, which is actually billowing out here as well. And Grant, you still have movement, and you still have another action.
I open the door and I start I start gesturing the people to get on the damn ramp.
Just go, go.
And when it's the mage's turn, they will go. Let's see. That ends Nox's turn, unless it is now Anaris' turn. What are you gonna do?
I basically shake my head. If you look at me, I shake my head. I am not about to fight that thing.
Anaris could go.
Also, Grant, I forgot this. I need you to roll me a willpower saving throw.
Willpower?
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Where's Will? There it is. No, that's not. Where the hell's willpower? Okay.
That's 5%. Jesus.
21.
21?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me read this. Okay. Because you saw the anti-paladin, you are now considered. What's it called? There's a name for this. Okay. You are now considered shaken, which means you now have a -2. You now have a -2 penalty to all your ability checks, as well as a -2 penalty to all your attempts to hit the anti-paladin.
Even with a 21, damn.
Yes.
What about now that I can't see him?
You've already seen him, so the damage is done. But yeah, Anaris, is now your turn.
Yeah, if you got any worse, you would have been feared, and you probably would have been able to move.
Oh, probably. Well, hey, good thing I made a smoke screen so we can't see him, so that's good.
I'm pretty much just waiting on Enzo to be like, let's get going. And he said to keep back, so keep back.
So where are you placing yourself?
Right there. Me and Enzo.
Okay. This fight was why I was looking forward to this session, you guys. Just so you know.
We're not getting involved in that shit.
Fuck this fight.
Okay.
I mean, if they kill each other, we don't have to worry about them anymore. We get up their bounties.
Alright.
I'm gonna say we're gonna die.
Okay, so wait, Anaris, are you holding an action for any, or your movement for anything, or are you just staying there for your turn?
I'll hold my movement.
What for?
For whatever Enzo's going to do in your eye.
Okay, so you will hold your movement until you get a command from Enzo. Alright, so that is Anaris' turn. It is now, Gabrielle, it is now your turn.
Okay, I don't really want to fuck with anybody, but I have a shield spell that I think I want to cast just in case. So I have my normal shield spell apparently only has a duration of like 1, but I have a level 3 shield spell that will last until I think it lasts until once the field has stunned an opponent the spell is discharged. So
okay.
yeah. So I'm gonna roll for that, I guess. I'm trying to think. Where's my spellcasting modifier? I'm still not used. Does Pathfinder have a spellcasting modifier?
Your spellcasting modifier, because you're a wizard, is your intelligence.
Right. Okay. +5.
All right. So you've cast shield on yourself or on another player. Okay. Are you gonna leave the sewer or are you gonna stay in it?
I'm gonna. Can I like see things if I'm like standing over here?
Yes, yeah, you can. The football-shaped thing. This is actually the ship the mages need to get on to flee country, and these two serial killer motherfuckers are fighting each other in front of it. And yeah, subtlety's been thrown out the window. So if you want to get them out, you got to do it now.
If we want to get them out, we've got to do it now. Okay, yeah, that's fair. They're distracted. I'm gonna say I think we should take the mages out now before they notice that we're here.
Yeah, you see Nox at the gate doing this, like, huh?
That's kind of the plan.
Okay, so are we leading them out?
Yeah, you're leading them. That's the plan.
All right, I am gonna lead them. I will help.
Okay? So from that starting point, I'll allow you to start from there. You have 30 feet of movement. So yeah, as long as it's within 30 feet, put yourself wherever you want to.
Okay.
You've already cast a spell, so you can't do any more actions this turn.
Yeah, okay, hold on, let me find the arrow that tells me how many...
It's under the magnifying glass.
Under the magnifying... Okay, yeah. Okay, I see it. Thanks. So that's 30 feet. That's 30 feet. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna... Now I have to move myself. I think it was here. Okay, so all the mages are with me?
No, they have their own turn in the initiative order. They will join you, however.
Okay.
Okay, so that's Gabrielle. It is now Hawk's turn. And Hawk, kind of enraged by the very sudden death of his brother, is going to... What is he going to do?
Let it go, man. Your brother was a cunt.
Fuck you, I wanted to kill him
Also,
myself.
your boss is dead.
Okay, yeah, because he's mad, I need to see how this spell works.
Yeah, Jason's got a good point. We all get to the boat with the mages, we get out to sea, and then we get on a boat and row back.
Why don't we just become pirates now? It's like, it's too late at this point. Let's leave this city.
Burchill left that wife, damn it.
Well, you're back in again.
They pulled you back in.
I have a squeeze back in town. I'm not leaving that.
We'll send for him Russian bride style later.
Okay, so this... Okay,
that's an image that I'm never going to be able to get out of my head.
Okay, so this is a ray, as far as he knows. So, Hawk is going to just work off of the assumption from where he last saw the anti-paladin, move over here, and... Actually, no, he's going to move over here. No, back where it was.
Well, he's dead.
He is going to cast Hellfire Ray in this direction for 25 feet. So yeah, that's actually going to hit the building behind him, but he's pissed, so he does not care. As he just like holds out a hand, says some arcane words, and then suddenly like it's weird. It's clearly fire, but it has like this like weird blackish and almost purplish tint to it. Like it's almost unreal in a way. It almost seems to like fade in and out of existence as well. So as he just like blasts fire like through the smoke cloud, which very briefly illuminates the heated battle between the samurai and the anti-paladin, and as it clears, like Nox and Gabrielle. Actually, Nox wasn't. Both of them were not thinking. Gabrielle, this very briefly illuminates the anti-paladin for you. I need you to roll a willpower saving throw.
God damn it, Ethan.
Imagine it looks pretty cool though, like there's a flash and see a silhouette of them like flashing.
Yeah.
What is my will? Where's
willpower is
I found it. That's +9. Oh, a natural 20.
Okay, so you succeed the check, so you are considered shaken. You have a -2 to all of your ability checks, and any attempts to actually attack the anti-paladin.
Okay.
I could get around that if he's close to the samurai. I could attack the samurai, and the splash effects would go onto him too.
All right, so that is Hawk's turn because he cast a spell. Enzo, it is now your turn.
Shit. I looked at Lita, I'm like, everyone needs to get on the boat now. I'm calling the church.
We got mages!
That's right. Well, it take Enzo a while to get to the church.
And so I will use sending, and I will send this to Anderson. In a very loud mental voice, Anderson, the anti-paladin and the serial killer are at the docks.
All right. Congratulations, Enzo. You have started a ticking clock for the party. It's going to take a while for them to get here because you are clear on the other side of the city. But know that your message has been received, and he just says, "How do you? Never mind. We're on our way."
And then I'm going to step out, not looking at the paladin, but I'm going to cast silence on the area the mages are going to run through.
All right.
Because I want them basically to not be noticed at all.
Okay. Which area are you casting it on?
I don't know how to do the little pink thing here. But basically between myself and Cereza.
Click and hold.
Okay.
Wait, who's Cereza?
Cereza is Rowan's girlfriend.
Never mind. I saw Cereza. I'm sorry, Gabrielle. Between myself and Gabrielle. I am liking. Oh wow. Hold on. Is this one? Yep. About right there.
All right. So. Okay. So. That color's fine. Actually, what color is Enzo in this? Okay, so your color is green. So this area here, basically, is what's been silenced.
Yeah. Basically the entire area, so that way they can't.
All right.
Like none of the mages will be noticed.
Okay, so, do you want to do anything else? You still have a bit more movement left, or is that your turn?
That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. All right. So that was Enzo's turn. Burchill, your turn.
I'm not necessarily sure what I can what I can do here because I can't make anything silent or foggy. But what's the likelihood that we're going to have to fight these guys?
Preferably not.
I'll back you up if you do fight them.
Maybe you get to the ship and tell
because
you guys
I have locate weakness.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Where on critical hits I would roll twice and take the highest.
That's good.
That's only critical hits though.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but I currently am using aspect of the hawk, so right now for me, 19s are also crits.
Ooh.
This isn't an ability. This isn't an ability you activate. This is passive. This is just always on. Actually, no, wait. I was right. I was wrong. Like, yeah, this is a spell that you can cast, and it lasts for 1 minute per level. So for you, it would last 10 minutes, which would be this whole encounter. But yeah, pretty much what this will do is once you cast it, like you'll get a bonus to all your critical hits.
And it says foes with a nest, so that means both of them.
All right.
Okay, I'll locate weakness on them.
You would have to step outside so that you can hopefully locate their weaknesses.
Okay, so... Damn it, that's the measuring. Okay, I'll locate weakness.
Okay, currently, because you cannot see either of them, you cannot locate either of their weaknesses. However, when they reveal themselves, you will be able to see them. Okay, so you still have a bit more movement if you want to move anywhere else.
I guess, I gotta get on to the... Actually, I'll be over here.
Alright.
Or, yeah,
It is now the mage's turn. And like an idiot, I did not prepare tokens for them. So... I will reveal these as they go. Remember, there are 26 mages.
Oh, Rowan remembers.
So...
He was not happy with that.
So starting from behind you guys. So they're gonna dash.
Good.
Okay, so yeah. So the first 5 are going to run past the silenced area. Actually, hold on. I need to do this in the correct way. No. So yeah, that would put this guy right here, and these guys are going to follow him, as you all are leading them through. And because they dashed, that was their turn. Rowan, it is now your turn.
How much longer is the smoke expect? Is the smoke still strong?
It'll last until it. Yeah, it'll last until like a big gust of breeze or something blows it away.
Oh, so it's lingering. That's great. That is wonderful.
Well, we don't want to look at the dude.
Yeah, and if the mages
need to look at the dude.
The problem is if the mages look at the dude, they probably won't pass the checks.
Yeah, that's why. Why I threw. I didn't even know that was an ability. I just threw it because I went. All right, smoke me.
Don't worry. On my turn, I have a fog cloud, so I can actually point blank where the paladin probably was, and it creates a 20-foot radius fog bank around him.
Oh, so all right, that's good. So we'll have double the fog.
Yeah. I can't see shit.
Rowan's gonna dash here to kind of like set up as like a guard for like the walkway. You know what I mean?
All right. So you're just dashing there. All right.
Yeah.
Get those salamis on board.
As you run in that direction, Rowan, you're a pretty experienced fighter. You're pretty much you can't even see the NC Paladin, but you're almost afraid to fight him just because the sounds of sword fighting are really quick. It's just like ding 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 ding. These guys are fast, wherever they are. And yeah, that is Rowan's turn, which brings us to the very bottom, which is Lita.
Hi. All right.
I'll hold the duck.
Let me actually check something, because I have a skill that I have never, ever, ever, ever used. And this might be the opportune time to use it.
Do it.
So, y'all want to see a tiny woman fly?
Again?
Yeah.
Nox is confused. Wait, I don't have time to carry you. I'm just kidding. I know you got wings.
Yeah. So I guess emerging from the sewers.
Yeah.
I would like to basically kind of give us an eye, because I have dark vision up to 6 feet.
Yeah.
So we kind of have eyes and ears on different planes. I would like to fly up into the air.
Enzo and Nox.
Bad time I get to see that.
You're the only... Actually, no.
I'd be able to see it too, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you all could... Actually, no. You would have to look through the fog cloud to see this, so like you could probably only just barely see it, like through the corner of it. Gabrielle, Burchill, Enzo, and Nox, you all see as just like from Lita's back, tearing through her clothes, there's like this strangely like metallic noise as these two massive gleaming white wings just like burst forth from her back, and then she just flaps them and takes off. Okay, your fly speed I believe is 40 feet.
30.
30 feet? Okay, so you fly 30 feet straight up into the air. Which means basically you're on top of this building.
Which?
The one you're next to. Like, it's where you are, but you're on top of the building now.
Yeah, Nox sees that and he goes, "Well, it's about time I got to see those used."
And because this is actually in range. Oh yeah, this is in range. I'm going to cast Fog Cloud.
All right.
On this area, which creates a 20-foot. Actually, probably back a little bit, so Rowan's out of the range. A 20-foot radius of fog around the battlefield. They're fighting to basically help obscure. To basically, stack shit.
Alright, so let's use this color. As this entire area here is now further reinforced by the fog that already is.
More smoke! You can't have too much.
Yeah. So that is Lita's turn. Top of the round, we go back to the samurai. As none of you can really see what's happening, but the sword fighting gets a bit more intense as he's going to go for a flurry of attacks, which that one is going to miss. This time he's actually going to use power attack because he really wants to hit this motherfucker. That also misses. It barely digs into the anti-paladin's shoulder pad. He stops it just in time. If only you guys could see how epic this fight is as he
We
goes
don't want to look at it. We'll be scared.
Okay. Okay, he actually hits. So this means I need to do damage. Okay. Okay, so his katana. I need my D8 for this.
So whoever dies in this little battle, we get their bounty, so win-win for us.
Not quite.
Why not?
Okay.
The samurai's got so much money riding on his head.
Alright, so
remember the church is on their way.
I'll steal the body and fly away then. It's our money.
I kind of want to tell you how much damage the samurai did to him, but I kind of also don't want to tell you because you can't see the fight, and I kind of want to scare you guys for later.
Okay.
But yeah, just rest assured, you guys can't see it, but the samurai did land a hit on the anti-paladin. But yeah, that is the samurai's turn, which brings us to the anti-paladin's turn.
Kill each other! Yelling into the fog.
The anti-paladin, fed up with Hawk bullshit, is actually going to run this way, and Rowan, you actually can barely see this through the fog cloud. Actually, yeah, this is going to be enough that I'm going to have to ask you to make a willpower saving throw on your turn. But yeah, he runs over here. He is going to use his Touch of Corruption ability on Hawk and risk an attack of opportunity from the samurai at the same time, which the samurai misses as he just blocks it with his sword, runs over, and he is going to grab Hawk by the face with a natural 20. That absolutely hits. Okay, what does this ability do?
Kill Ethan too.
Okay, so Touch of Corruption. That's what it's called.
You know, in the end, Montnock got what he deserved. He set this all up, rushed. He screwed us over. This is all his fault.
He wanted Anaris for bad reasons. I wasn't going to let that happen, so this is perfect.
And I had to kill him later anyway, so this works for me too.
Alright, so Rowan, you see this because it's happening right in front of you.
Wait, is he out of the fog? He shouldn't be able to see him.
Just on the edge. Just barely. He can see the outline, but that's enough.
Don't look at him!
Don't look, Marion! Don't look!
Okay,
It's beautiful!
So, Rowan, you see the anti-paladin with a speed that defies the heavy armor he's wearing, just bolt straight out of the fog cloud, grab Ethan Hawke by his face, and then you see his face begin to sizzle somewhat as if it's burning, and then, rather in pain, Ethan begins to scream in sheer absolute terror as he takes 23 points of damage.
He know what he got into.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, he's going. The anti-paladin is going to take 2 strikes at Ethan. Let's see. What's Ethan's armor? What's anti-paladin? Base attack. Oh. Yeah. Even with his shield, he can't do this. As Ethan falls to the ground, the anti-paladin just like swings upward with his sword, like not even caring that he's on the ground, and hits him for. Let's see. Oh. Okay, so that is 4 plus 4. Okay. 4 plus 8 plus 5. So doing 13 points of damage, and Rowan, you can actually cut there, but something looks wrong with the wounds. Like, it's not good. You don't know the specifics. You're not a doctor, but he's
I'm
going to
guessing
attack.
some demon shit.
But he's going to attack again. Okay, he goes to attack again, but he's going to use his reaction instead of using an attack of opportunity to cast shield on himself and like stop the anti-paladin's blade.
He's a mage?
Yeah, Hawk's a mage.
Oh shit, he's gonna die.
I cast a fire earlier.
Yeah,
I didn't remember that.
Okay, Carver select, so he's the mage Hawk.
Do you remember that? It happened like 10 minutes ago.
Alright.
To be fair, I didn't see any of it because it was in a fog cloud.
Alright, so, since his turn is over, and since he can kind of see his silhouette, Rowan, I need you to roll a willpower saving throw for me.
Oh, that's fantastic. Hold on. That's a 13, and I will pay you $20 if that passes.
You
thought about it. No.
$20, I'd do it for free.
No,
13.
this is the wrong page.
How crazy it would be if you made 13 a lucky number and I passed, right? Pretty wild.
Yeah.
Rowan, just start
Okay.
rolling up your new character.
You are now considered scared, which means you take a -4 penalty on all of your ability checks and any attacks you make against the anti-paladin.
Jeez.
I'm gonna do something reckless.
All right, Nox, it is now your turn. At the beginning of your turn, I would like you to actually no, at the end. What are you gonna do first? It is now your turn.
I'm gonna go over here. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna fly up, and I'm gonna start herding all these sheep. Like, don't look this way. Go. Telling to boat.
Basically. So
No, basically, no. I jumped up there to get to the dock so that I wouldn't have to go all the way around.
All right.
And I'm basically gonna be like shielding, like say, don't look this way. Keep your eyes on the boat. Go, go, go. I'm like making sure they don't look this way at this asshole at all.
Also, you're already scared of him, so you don't have to roll another willpower again. This actually puts you right in front of where the anti-paladin is beating on Hawk.
I'm up on that. I thought I was up on the ledge here.
Well, you are, but you're still right next to where he is. But nothing happens. I'm just saying, as an aesthetic, you like look up and you look over. You can see the anti-paladin. His eyes for a moment look over in your direction. Those aren't human eyes.
No shit. We saw this guy walk into shadows.
Like, you know what Anakin's eyes looked like when he turned full dark side? Pretty much that.
Oh yeah. God, we are dealing. Is this guy a vampire?
You don't know.
Do I know what those eyes from my career or no?
You know what? No, I'm just gonna say no. No profession check would allow you to succeed this. You do not. That is not anything you recognize.
Oh shit.
All right, so.
So I guess what I want to do is kind of like act as a buffer so that none of these dumbasses look that way and I can get on the boat. By the way, I look at the boat. Is there anybody on top of this boat that actually can get it ready to sail?
Actually there are. I don't have tokens for them, but like after all the commotion and that was caused, you can actually see the crew of the Mage are coming out to see what's going on, and they're as confused as you are. And actually,
I whistle and I say, "Start getting things ready."
Yeah, they're listening to you. They don't know what's going on, but it's got to be bad, so they're starting to get ready.
Start the engine! Start the engine!
You still have an action if you want to do anything, or you can take defend as an action if you want to do that.
You know what? He's being seen a little bit. How about I throw a smoke bomb here so then we can't see this way either?
You can do that.
Just drop a smoke bomb right here, cover Ethan anymore. He's a lost cause, but at least no one over here will see him.
Well, I've written Ethan off.
More smoke!
All
the smoke!
Alright, so... Okay, so, freehand... So, I'll just, like, obscure this entire area here as well.
Yeah, not so that our mages can't see, but, like where they're going, but so they can't see that dude.
You don't want them to see the anti-paladin, I get it. I got you. Alright, so that's your turn. Anaris, it is now your turn.
Okay.
So you're just peeking out of there, ceiling cat style?
Yep.
Alright. You see all this going on. There's a lot of shit you don't know or understand. But Enzo, you can see him. He seems downright terrified.
I'll just stay here and hold an action.
I would not blame you if you went the other way back to the sewer.
All right, that is an option.
Just see Lita in front of me. I proceed to drop kick Lita and throw her at the enemy.
I'm 30 feet up.
All right, so if that ends Anaris' turn, Gabrielle, it is now your turn. You are currently within a fog cloud because Nox just threw another smoke bomb at his feet. So yeah,
also in the silence area too. So any magic spells.
Yeah, you're within the area of silence and you cannot see because Nox got through a smoke bomb. But yeah, it is your turn.
Okay, so but I mean, could I get like a sense of where I'm going just because I saw where everything was before?
Oh yeah, you know where everything is. You can move around. You can move around like without taking.
Can I attempt to like herd the mages?
Tell you what. For this, I'm gonna say roll a charisma check to encourage them, and depending on what you roll, I'll give them an extra turn on their turn.
Do I still get a -2 to all my rolls?
You do, but that's only you do. But actually, yeah, all your ability checks. This would count, so -2
well,
because you're currently afraid.
Okay, this isn't gonna go great then, unless I get really high. Yeah, that's a -1.
What the hell?
I already get a -2 to charisma, so that's -4, and
Hey, me too.
So, just for the sake of hilarity, what do you say?
Say it badly. Say it really badly.
Come on, if we keep moving, then maybe we won't all die.
Alright. So is that your turn, or do you want to see if you can cast all kinds?
Move, I guess, because, like, can I move, or...
Yeah, you can totally move. You're not engaged with anyone.
I'm gonna, like... Can I just move so I'm outside of the cloud?
Oh yeah, certainly.
Alright, I'm gonna do that. I think that's... I don't know, hold on, let me... Yeah, I don't think any spells I cast are going to be useful right now. Hold on, wait.
I was gonna say, just do spell create bonfire and just make a little campfire right there on the docks.
I'm gonna... Can I cast a spell, or have I already used all my...
No, you can cast a spell. Like, the charisma check was just for you talking.
Okay, I should have cast this first. Well, it wouldn't have helped since I rolled low anyway, but I'm gonna cast Heroism on myself, so I get a +2 on all attack rolls, saves, and skill checks, so that'll negate the 2 that I lost.
Nice!
Alright. Okay, that's good. So that is Gabrielle's turn. It is now... I should check the page I made for this. It is now Hawk's turn. Hawk, Burchill, Enzo, and Lita, you guys are the only ones who can see this, but, like, Hawk is going to, he's going to very slowly, like, crawl away from the anti-paladin, out of the fog of smoke.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna run.
And
So okay, out of character. No, you know what? No, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you why he's running because yeah, I want you to be afraid if it happens to you.
Well, we're already afraid.
All right, so but hold on. I need to read this. I need to have the fear conditions open.
No, you close those immediately.
Okay.
Yeah, the fear conditions can almost prevent you from moving.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Zach sent it back. Hawk ran away.
Hawk has to flee as far as he can from the source of his fear, which is the Paladin. And
Coward.
Do you want to get that hands to the face? Do you want
No.
that?
Why do you think I'm 30 feet in the fucking air?
Why do you think I'm in a building?
It starts floating up.
But yeah, Hawk is going to run that way and end his turn, and risk an attack of opportunity from the Anti-Paladin. Which does hit, as the Anti-Paladin swipes Hawk across his back.
And he dies.
Oh, I forgot to adjust his damage the first time.
The dude's dead.
Okay, 27, so... 8 plus 5. As he takes 17 points of damage.
Jeez.
Yeah, this Anti-Paladin does not fuck around. But yeah, he's... Okay. It says he has to use all the power within him to run as far away from the object of his fear as possible. That, however, does not say that he cannot attack. So what he's actually going to do is he is going to cast Wall of Fire.
No!
Which means that this area here is now... Actually, let's use orange. This area here
I'm mad at him.
is now on fire.
I kind of understood running away. Now I'm just mad.
And now we lit the docks on fire. Way to go, Hawk.
I mean, the building next to us is on fire, technically.
Fuck it. Let's call upon the spirit of tact. Just burn everything.
I mean, if you want.
Well,
Hawk does
specialize in fire magic.
He essentially just he just ran out and locked the door before we could go out too. He technically just did that.
No, he didn't lock the door. He braced it with a park bench so that it's like we can't move it.
It says here the effective range of this thing can be like 100 feet plus 10 feet per level, but he's not going to make it that big.
Why not?
Like, because he does not need to. But yeah, so that was Hawk's turn, which means it is now Enzo's turn.
When do these civilians run?
When it's their turn.
Damn it.
There's 5 pogs. All of them were just 5 people.
5 people.
Oh, what?
What?
I thought you went what?
Wait, where's the rest of them?
The rest of them are still waiting their turn. There's only one sewer grate, and they can only go out one at a time.
Oh fuck!
Son of a bitch!
We don't have time.
Make time.
Yeah, 'cause somebody called the fucking church police.
Make time.
How?
Improvise.
One of those dipshits has a circle of teleportation.
I don't have any way to make the hole bigger.
Actually,
no.
One of them has circuit teleportation. Teleport 11. Yeah, you said 1 plus 10, so teleport 11 people directly onto the ship.
You see that?
I can't use it.
If Nox did not buy the Circle of Teleportation scroll from him, so now he no longer has it.
I thought we could use it when we get sieged, like in a few months.
Also, Circle of Teleportation takes 10 minutes to cast. I just looked it up.
Yeah, it's a ritual spell, essentially. Okay.
Well, we'll just keep them distracted and let the samurai deal with it, and then we should be good. And then, but unless the samurai likes killing people too, so.
Yeah.
Oh, the things.
And that's why Motnok's dead, and he deserves it.
Yeah, what are you going to do, Enzo? What will you do?
If I could, I would. Actually, then. Let's see. I don't have wall of fire, but we're definitely in a pickle. Shoot. This is actually really hard to decide.
I could do that, actually. What do I gotta do with that here?
Where is it? I had it up here somewhere. I did.
Thank you all for exact reactions I hoped for, by the way.
Well, we ain't getting involved in that shit. I've got a plan for the next wave of people so we don't have to go at odd angles. Zach.
You know what? In all honesty, I don't think I'm going to do anything. I think I'm actually just going to sit here and watch the chaos unfold.
Just sit.
I'm just going to tell the mages to run, though.
Do you want to hold an action or like a spell for any reason?
Yeah. I will hold Burst of Light.
All right. What's the trigger for Burst of Light?
Good question. I just have it right here. Vocal and somatic.
But like, what do you want to have happen like in this fight to trigger Burst of Light from you? Like, do you want the anti-paladin leaves the smoke when someone gets hurt?
Oh yeah, as soon as the anti-paladin leaves the smoke, I'm finding the next available body and casting it on it.
All right. So that is Enzo's turn. Burchill, it is now your turn. The mages will be going after you.
I don't know what I could do. The targets are still in the fog. All my spells are either offensive or involve me looking at shit.
Considering this guy induces fear just by looking at him is probably for the best.
I really don't. I literally cannot do anything.
You can encourage the mages, like Gabrielle tried to do.
That'll give us bonus.
Will that make them speed up?
Roll a charisma check, and depending on what you roll, it might give them an extra turn.
You could also probably help prep the ship better.
Actually, I imagine the ship's probably pretty prepped.
Well, the ship is prepared to go because they've been preparing all day, but now's the time to go.
Okay, just trying to find what my charisma is. Oh, +3. Burchill's just going to Actually, what? Wait, is the feels like a. I'm guessing diplomacy won't apply here.
Because you're not diplomatic. These people are panicking and need an uplifting speech. So just straight a charisma check.
Be diplomatic.
But these people are under duress.
What was the Soviet Union?
If you don't, Burchill's going to shout at them. Yeah, everyone be calm and get on the ship as quickly as possible. If you panic, you could bots up this whole thing.
I'm going to assume you step out of the area of silence before you yell this.
Of course.
So yeah, like, I'll move your token for you. So like, you just take one step backwards. Like, you yell it once, it doesn't work, so then you take one step back. What'd you roll for charisma?
I'm checking on nat 20.
There you go.
Okay. So on the mage's turn, which is right now, they will get one extra turn. So, do you want to hold any actions or attacks just in case something were to happen, like Enzo is?
I guess I have the ability called Pinpoint Targeting, where if I don't move for that turn, I can do a ranged attack that ignores armor. So I'll have that prepared in case, like, for when either the samurai or the paladin steps out.
All right. So that's going on, and just because you took one step backwards, I'll allow you this anyway, since you did technically move. All right. So it is now the mage's turn. These mages, let me check. Oh, they can make it. So mages are. Oh, I didn't know I could move the drawings. That's actually pretty cool. So these mages are actually going to get on the boat, and they will remain there for now because on their next turn they will run below decks. And because of Burchill's charisma check, 6 mages can now move as opposed to 5.
Nice.
So.
That still leaves 4 odd ones out.
Okay. Let's see.
Did the contract say we had to get them all out?
Yes.
Preferably.
All of them out.
Does the contract even matter?
Or was it implied?
Good point. All right. So. These mages are now going to move where the others were before, and Connie is actually going to run out now this time, much to the confusion of everyone else. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. And Connie dashed, so she can't really do anything this turn. But yeah, some of the mages are on the ship, some have moved out, and when it comes around to the mages' next turn, more of them will go. So, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll just leave them on the ship, just so I know how many have actually made it. That is the mage's turn, which means it is now Rowan's turn.
Rowan's probably going to die. It's just going into his head right now.
Don't, though.
So he reaches into his pouch, pulls out the rage potion, and downs it.
Okay. You down the rage potion. On one hand, you are now immune to the effects of fear, which means you're no longer scared of him, so the -4 check is gone. On the other hand, you feel a very, very, very powerful urge to just run straight into that fog cloud and start attacking somebody.
Oh god.
I'm gonna run straight into the fog cloud and start attacking somebody.
All right.
Rowan, no!
You can very
Rowan,
briefly
yes!
see where this. You can very briefly see where the silhouette of the anti-paladin is. He's in front of Nox. I want you to roll an attack for me.
Oh god.
1 second. 23.
Okay, so 23 misses.
Fuck.
As the anti-paladin just like, well, even through the fog, he just like, he just blocks your attack, and you, because you're level 10 now, you have another attack if you want to use it.
Hell yeah. That's a 28.
28 also misses.
Seriously?
Shit.
Yes.
Fuck this guy.
So, like, you try, but, like, this guy is fast despite his armor. He's just like, ting, ting! But yeah, Nox, right next to you. You just saw Rowan, like...
Oh, no. Sorry. It's, this is the rage potion. That would be... It adds 2 to my... Oh, no, it's strength. Never mind. No, I know.
Yeah, if it adds 2 to strength, that's plus 2 to hit,
so yeah. 30.
Okay. 30 is actually just what you needed.
Fuck, he's on the same level as what's-his-face.
What weapon are you attacking him with? Kingdom's Rust?
Kingdom's Rust.
Alright, roll the damage for me.
The Dimetarium sword.
Yeah, roll damage for me.
56. That is...
God, 30 is what
11.
Tempest had.
11 damage.
Okay, here's what happens. He blocks your second attack, as I said, but you, with the effects of the rage, just like push through it. You're so angry, you want to kick this guy's ass. You force his blade down and like force your sword to like cut across his helmet. Does nothing. It just scratches his armor.
What the hell is
Doesn't
this?
have it all.
As far as you can tell, no. You haven't hurt him.
Alright.
Enzo, use your holy magic for God's sake.
But yeah, that is your turn, which means it is now Lita's turn.
Okay. Rowan just ran into the fog cloud. I have something that could actually...
So Rowan just ran into Silent Hill. Got it.
Yeah, Rowan ran into Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Rowan just ran into Silent Hill and is currently fighting Black Knight.
Well, I could see the anti-paladin being in Silent Hill.
So he's picking a fight with Pyramid Head. Got it.
No, actually.
I am Pyramid Head.
The anti-paladin armor, for those that know it, kind of looks like the Black Knight armor from Dark Souls.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's pretty much fighting that.
Pyramid Head will deal with him later. Actually, we won't, because that's James's monster. We'll never see him.
But we always see Pyramid Head.
That's because of Konami. Don't believe their lies.
Lita. Is going to fly over to here.
And as you do so, all the mages look up, and even Connie, their mouths are agape. They do not know what to think, and even if they wanted to think or say something, they can't because they're in the area of silence.
Well, now that you're on the other side of the board,
and taking an inspiration from what Burchill did, I am going to. What does that do? Hold on.
You will get a bonus to this because you have your ring out, so people can see what you are.
I know, I'm looking up what a certain thing is, because... What the hell? Aura of Confidence. Aura of Confidence. The fuck is Aura of Confidence?
Aura of Confidence is a Aura of Confidence is a passive ability that you just choose to enable it as an action, and then everyone in a certain range of you has a bonus to something. It's a paladin ability. Let me find it.
Right.
Paladin, Pathfinder. Okay.
Oh yeah, I got it because I'm a.
Yeah, it's an Aasimar ability. Aura of Courage. No plus. Aura of Resolve. Okay, I actually called it wrong. It's actually called Aura of Courage. You are immune to fear, magical allies, and every ally within 10 feet of you gets a +4 morale bonus against saving throws against fear effects.
1, 2, damn it!
So yeah, I'll allow you to activate this as an action, and you can still try to encourage them. But pretty much what you're doing by staying in close proximity to them is you're helping them resist the anti-paladin's fear effects.
Yeah, Lita's going to flying above them. I'll activate it, and then, Will this be diplomacy?
No, because, again, you're not being diplomatic. You're trying to usher panicking people onto a ship.
Intimidate?
Are you trying to intimidate the anti-paladin?
No, I'm trying to intimidate the mages to move their fucking asses along.
That would be a very interesting way of doing this, but sure, I'll allow it.
If you do not run from that scary man, I will gut you all.
If you don't run from him, I will kill you.
If you let that man kill you, I will kill you.
Well, with an intimidate of 30, Lita basically wings flapping in the breeze, basically screams, "Come on, you apes! You want to live forever!"
Because of that, 6 mages will now be allowed to go on the next turn instead of 5. When, of course, is their turn. So, that ends Lita's turn. Are you staying where you are, or are you moving? Oh, no, you did move. You moved over there for your turn, didn't you?
I'm only allowed to fly 30 feet.
Okay, so yeah. It is now the samurai's turn.
Do something, serial killer.
He is.
Something good, not against us, you bastard.
Question. All and sundry. Who wants to bet the anti-paladin can't swim?
Okay,
I don't think it matters. I think he'll walk along the bottom of the the ocean, just like the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Okay, Rowan. As you're still just getting over the fact that you only scratched the anti-paladin's armor instead of hurting it.
I'm in rage mode.
Yeah. Suddenly, from behind the anti-paladin, you see a figure through the smoke, and it says, "Watashi wa anata no taisen aiten desu." And he's going to go for another flurry of attacks.
I'm sorry, I don't speak moose speak.
That one's going to miss because the anti-paladin's going to block it. That one definitely hits. Let's see.
Unfortunately, he's aiming at Rowan.
No, the samurai is pretty dead focused on the anti-paladin. Oh, I need my D8. Okay.
Don't worry, guys. I know who my second character is going to be.
10.
You can't die. You're Nox's favorite character.
Okay, what's the name of the ability?
You're my bodyguard.
He has a bonus for this, which...
I think Cereza kicked my ass if you died.
Half our business from the Red Velvet Room would go out the window without you.
All right, Rowan, this is kind of difficult for you to believe, especially after what just happened. But like the samurai, after the anti-paladin spins around, blocks his first attack, the anti-paladin just pulls his blade away, then just like fakes it for another overhead swing, then goes low and cuts upward, and the samurai's sword cuts through the anti-paladin's armor like butter. And
magic.
The anti-paladin actually stumbles backward a little bit as he seems slightly weaker than he was before. Rowan and Nox, you're the only ones who can see this happen.
Well, now I understand, because I know that blade is cursed, because that's what Burchill told me. We need magical weapons in order to hit him.
Yeah.
Isn't my weapon magical?
Your weapon is silver. It is not the same thing.
No, I don't have. It's not silver. It's dimaterium.
Yeah, dimaterium has silver in it, but it is still not the same thing.
It can block magic.
Wait, where's your frost paint?
It can block magic, but it does not count as a magical weapon. It's just a weapon made out of a special material.
So use the frost sword.
I don't have the frost sword.
What?
Not yet. Yeah,
because I can't hold it without hurting.
Shit.
All right, so that's one more attack, and yeah, the samurai hits again. I need to roll for something for the anti-paladin. Oh, he makes it that time.
Well, I gotta spellcasters are gonna be the only ones that can hurt him then.
But yeah, Rowan. After that first attack, the anti-paladin goes for a swing at his head. The samurai just ducks backward and then like does a horizontal slash, like just below the anti-paladin's neck. And again, it just cleaves through his armor, doing full damage. And you can see blood.
Finally. All right, guys. So magic. We got to hit a 30, and we have to have some sort of magical effect to our damage, because otherwise, this bastard's just gonna look at us and go, "Ah."
We get all the mages to the boat. Everybody gets on the boat. As soon as the boat leaves harbor, I can throw that typhoon rune at the fight.
All of Anderson's men are gonna go, "What the hell happened here, Enzo?" Typhoon just came out of nowhere.
So
lucky my ship got out of the way just before the typhoon arrived and hit the city.
All right, so that is his turn, which makes it the anti-paladin's turn. In retaliation for that, the anti-paladin is going to take 2 swings against the samurai.
Yay!
That absolutely hits.
Yeah, kill that weeb.
Okay. Actually, he's going to use smite on this motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Which does not work because samurai is not a good creature. He finds this out as he does it. But yeah,
of course he's not. He goes around butchering people for fun. Who does that? All of us like start whistling.
Okay.
I've only done once. That was to friend his frustration over the burned map.
No idea what you're talking about.
It's like he comes up to you out of the field. And goes, hey brother, what's up?
That is another successful attack on the samurai.
Good, kill him too. Kill them all.
Let's see. Plus
we gotta thin out all these NPCs.
What's his strength currently? So that's 10 damage to the samurai.
Yes.
All right. And for his last and final attack, Rowan, he's going to reach out with a gauntleted fist and try to grab you.
What? Rowan ain't done nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, he's immune to fear because he's raging.
Also with the natural 2, even with the base attack. Rowan, what's your
AC?
What's your DC?
Well, with the rage potion going on, it's now 17.
17?
No, not sorry, 18. No, 17. Yeah, 17. It goes down by 2.
Oh, okay. Okay, so natural 2. Yeah, even as high a level as he is, even with even rolling of a natural 2, he still hits you. Okay, so
I'm a dumbass. I have Tempest's swords. I have magical weapons.
Okay, so let's see. It does not say that rage makes you immune to this. It makes you immune to his just ability. Hold on, Pathfinder, rage.
Pathfinder's got so many wonky rules.
Yeah. Okay. Other. Okay, rage, rage.
Okay. Rage against the machine. Rage. So Charlie, who do you over or under? Who do you think? Which serial killer is going to be victorious?
Okay.
I think the ninja's doing a bit better now, isn't he?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, sorry, Jayson. It does not say you are immune to this. So what happens is, okay. Let's see. Okay, how much damage does this do? I need you to roll a willpower saving throw for me.
No.
I should have rolled it for. Okay,
I do get a bonus.
No, that fails.
For being raging.
I will not give you a bonus for being raging. However, I will give you a bonus of +4 because you're close enough to Lita that you're Actually, no, you're not close enough to Lita. But yeah.
The rage potion gives me a +1 to willpower saves.
Okay, yeah, then yeah, you can have the +1. But yeah, roll a willpower saving throw for me.
That's a 12.
Okay. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay.
Don't you dare kill Rowan.
Okay, Rowan. This black gauntleted fist reaches out from the fog, actually breaks your mask, shattering it to pieces as it grabs you. You take 37 points of burning damage, and you are considered frightened, which means on your next turn you need to use all that is available within your power, rage or no, sorry you still failed the check, to run as far away from the source of your fear as possible. So yeah, on your next turn, you have no choice. You have to run away.
But you can choose the direction at least.
Yeah, you can choose the direction. You can choose which way you want to go, but you are, on your next turn, required to run as far away from you, as far away as you can from the anti-paladin.
Well, shit.
Glad he thinks I'm a threat, though.
Mm-hmm.
But now your mask is broken. We gotta buy another one. Oh shit, your mask is broken and the cops are coming. Damn it! Thanks, Enzo.
I didn't do anything wrong. I was on a walk.
Alright, so... Okay, so, that ends Rowan's turn. Actually, no, that ends the anti-paladin's turn. Nox, it is now your turn.
How does it end my turn?
Yeah, well, he said he made a mistake. It ends his turn.
I meant to say the anti-paladin's turn. Nox, it is now your turn.
Okay, now hear me out. If I was to chuck a few ice bombs in this area over here in the water, could I in fact create like an ice bridge so that they don't have to go at angles and get straight across from the docks all the way over here? Cut down the time.
It wouldn't be perfect and it would not last forever, but sure, I would allow it.
I can chuck 5 bombs to make this more sturdy.
Yeah.
So that way the next crew, they don't have to go, oh, we're going to end up here. They would end up like literally right at the edge of this bridge over here, if I can ping it.
Yeah, throw the ice bombs and roll to hit where you want to hit it.
Okay, I'll get a little over here so that I'm within Lita's range of that, not under the mage, so that I'm within range of that effect she's got.
Mm-hmm. Nox suddenly just teleports and is sitting on top of one of the mages as he's throwing ice bombs.
Alright, so I need to chuck one. Let's see. I need one is a 20-foot radius, so if I put one here, that'll get a good chunk. So I'm gonna chuck ice bomb here. Chuck another.
Even if you miss, it's just somewhere, so you'll still create the ice. You'll still create an ice platform in the water. It might just be in the wrong spot.
I gotta roll to hit the water. What DC or AC?
You're rolling to hit where you want to hit in the water.
Okay. 18.
It's water, so yeah, I'll say that hits.
And I'll reinforce it with another one, and I'm just gonna Let's see, 20-foot range. Let's see.
Yeah, roll to hit again. This will determine how well reinforced it is.
Okay, so 20 foot. Well, that's actually I only need the 2 bombs really, so that'll get a good range in the water here.
Mm-hmm.
So make a bridge. That's another what is that? Base 17 plus all my shit. So yeah, I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah.
Where's the draw tool?
I'll do it. Okay.
Yeah.
So, you make this whole area. This whole area right here now covered in ice. Some of it even gets onto the dock as well, but it is solid.
I think you're on the wrong layer. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
It should be over here too.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just do this.
Yeah,
Sorry, the squiggly lines are obscuring some of you, but that's unfortunately how it works.
Yeah, it'd be like from over here, like this, all the way over here.
Actually, I'm gonna try something.
Like a whole square.
There. Map layer. Okay. Oh, there we go. I can make it so.
Yeah, because the bridge will start over here, like where they first get on the dock, so they don't even have to go at like it'll like start at this square over here. Like right over here, they're just on the docks and immediately, pew! So they go diagonally, and they'll get there.
I got you.
I'm creating icebergs.
All right, there we go. I've unobscured most of the party. Okay, so do you have anything else you can do, or is that your turn?
Well, I was gonna say, make sure the bridge is more. The ice isn't just there. It actually starts over here.
Oh yeah, it's there. It'll work.
It's like it starts from right here, going all the way across.
Oh, okay.
Like they don't even have to go onto like this far. It starts right here, and that way they go diagonally, like right here, the way to like this point right here on their first move. Like the next group, this guy should be right here, like the next group coming.
All right. So I'll do this, and it will work. However, this will not last forever. Okay.
Yeah,
so
should be enough for the next group at least, and
right,
it'll be up there too, like all the way up there.
This is as far as it will go.
It was a 20-foot range from where though I thought.
Well, this is what you create, and
well, I got more bombs, so I'll make sure it reaches that then.
Okay. It is now Anaris' turn.
Yeah, I got 3 more bombs I can throw though, so.
All right. Well, how about for the sake of this,
how many more do I have to go into the water?
We'll just say you throw them, and like I'll make this super reinforced so it's solid. For the purposes of this, it will work.
And then I look over at the group that's still in the tunnels, and I'm like, use the ice!
All right.
And I'll be within 10 feet of Lita, which I am right now, so I can get that thing she has.
All right. Since you're... Actually, no. Never mind. You already used your turn to throw bombs. It is now Anaris' turn. I'm going to guess you're going to stay where you are.
I'm gonna climb on the wall outside.
All right.
Climb on the wall. Climb up as high as I can. Kind of just stay up there.
All right. You watch all of this going down, and you hear the sounds of pretty intense sword fighting through the intense fog that was made by the party.
Oh, yeah.
So that is Anaris' turn. It is now Gabrielle's turn.
Okay, so the mages are... They're still not on the ship.
Yeah, not all of them, but their turn is coming.
Okay, has anyone communicated to me that magic is the only thing that can harm these people?
I could if I had a free... am I still able to talk?
Sure, go ahead.
I'll yell out, the horned bastard gets hurt by magic!
Okay.
Supposedly.
Let's see if there's actually anything I can do. I mean, if we hurt him now, then that's just gonna work in the ninjas, right?
The samurai? Yeah.
Yeah.
Neither of these guys are your friends, by the way, Charlie.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, do we even want to attack them until we have to? I guess they were only attacking us because 2 of our party attacked them.
Yeah.
Well, the samurai hasn't attacked you guys. The anti-paladin attacked Rowan because he attacked him.
I
did nothing to him.
Oh, my charisma is shit, so I probably shouldn't keep trying to encourage the mages. Or I guess, I don't know. I might as well. It's worth a shot. I don't have that -4 anymore now. I just have a -2.
All right.
I will try once more to encourage them.
And yeah, we'll call this your free action because you're talking. So yeah, say what you're gonna say and roll a charisma check for me.
Just gonna... Come on, you're almost there. That's okay. That could have been worse. It was a 13.
13?
Yeah.
Oh. I'll say that's barely enough. So with Burchill from before, that was 6 mages. Now it's up to 7 mages that can go this turn. It is not. Thankfully, you being next to Lita, close enough to Lita, helps this because there is a literal angel watching over these people now.
Okay.
That is just talking. You can still cast a spell or do any kind of attacks or actions if you want.
I'm just all of my the anti-paladin is like has really high will saves, right? Like almost all of my spells will.
Well, you can certainly try.
Yeah, but then he'll notice it, and that's probably not gonna be good for me.
Don't notice it, senpai. Please don't.
Yeah, unless I have to, I don't think it would be smart to attack right now. So I guess I'll move.
Where would Rowan go?
I'm helping to. Well, are people prepping the ship right now?
Yeah.
They are. Where did Rowan go?
You could probably make him prep faster. I think
Yeah.
Rowan's underneath either the samurai or the horn.
Okay, the ship is like.
Yeah.
So I can run like over here and help them prep faster.
I do not see where Rowan's token went, so I'm going to place down a new one.
This is Rowan 2.0.
He vibrated so hard.
I need to roll to help them prep the ship.
No. Do you know how to prep a ship?
But I can follow instructions.
That's a good answer.
In what way are you helping to prep this ship? And depending on what your answer is, I'll decide if you need to roll for it.
Okay, who's there?
Some of the mages are already on board, and they don't have tokens, but the crew of the Maid Inspector is on board the ship as well.
Okay, she just like, how can I help?
This is like, just get them on board. You're doing what you need to.
All right. She's like, okay then. And she's already encouraged them, so I guess there's not much else she can do aside from wave at them and usher them on.
All right. So.
Yeah, I don't think I want to attack right now.
All right, that's your turn.
Yes.
It is now Hawk's turn again, and Hawk, much like Rowan, is currently frightened of the anti-paladins, so he is going to keep running away.
I thought he was at his maximum distance, so he doesn't have to run away more, does he?
The fear effect lasts for a certain number of rounds, unfortunately. Because he got hit by the gauntleted fist, it's a different effect than the one he radiates by standing there. Okay, but yeah, at worst, his aura will only shaken you. Will only make you scared. Being grabbed, he can induce the frightened effect, which makes you run away. But yeah, Hawk is going to run away more because he failed that check. And that is Hawk's turn. It is now Enzo's turn.
Alright. I'm going to turn back to the mage's field.
Actually, no. Hawk gets a potential save. He saves from the fear. He saves from the fear.
Lucky bastard.
So you know what? I'm not gonna. He still had to run away because the fear check was made at the end of his turn. So yeah, he's gonna have to run back if he wants to do anything.
Wait a minute, I'm fighting people.
But yeah, it is still Enzo's turn.
So, I'm going to turn back to the people from the game. Run or die.
All right. So you're encouraging the mages?
Yeah.
So yeah, roll a charisma check for me.
They've got a nice new bridge they can go over that'll save them time getting on the ship.
19 on my charisma.
All right, so where it was 7 mages that could go before now it is 8.
Get that over that bridge, boy.
All right, so that was En's turn unless you want to move.
Yeah, I'm actually going to move out over by Burchill, out of the range of the silence still.
All right.
So here.
Burchill, it is now your turn. The mages are going after you.
Well, since I can't really do anything else, I'll roll to try and make it 9 mages to go next.
All right, go right ahead. And you still have the pinpoint striking up, which you still can't. If you'd like to fire that now, you can. Though you'll have a disadvantage. Though you'll have a penalty to hit because they're in the fog cloud.
I mean, I have an ability that lets me see through fog, but I don't know if that means I have to be in the fog.
Okay, see through the fog. You can definitely hit one of these guys if you want to, but you said you were holding it on your last turn, so if you want, you can release it this turn if you want.
But would those be? Am I able to do
no. The charisma check is just you talking. That's your free action. The releasing the crossbow bolt would be your action.
Okay. So I'm going to shout to them like, hurry unless you don't want to live. 21.
All right. It is now 9 mages.
Okay. So if I can unleash the pinpoint shot, I'll shoot the bolt at the anti-paladin, and like I said, the shot ignores his armor, any AC he gets from armor or whatnot. So base 10.
All right. Roll to hit. The shot goes through a crack in his armor. You can see it. You can see the impact. You know it hit, but the anti-paladin just ignores it.
Okay, next time gonna have to try to hit him with the stake.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, it is now the mage's turn, unless you want to move.
No.
Okay. So
I mean, the pinpoint shot only works if I don't move in this turn.
Okay. All right. So, thanks to your little block of ice, Grant, these mages are just going to double dash straight for the ship. And Connie, with her eyes on Lita the entire way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay, so now we need 9 mages.
Get him on that ice bridge.
Okay.
Wait, how many is that? 9.
It'll be 20.
11 on the ship right now, so plus 9, that'd be 20, so only 6 more after this.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So at least 3 rounds.
Once the ice zone, you'll go pretty quick.
Well, good thing I gave him a shortcut, because they'll be right next to the dock by Gabrielle on their turn.
Yeah.
All right, so
at least 3 more rounds, and then everybody will be on the boat.
So these mages are going to dash up here, and they are going to use the ice, which will make it easier for them. One of the mages, as they're running past, but you, Lita, and asks, "What are you?" Unfortunately, you do not hear him say that because he's still running within the cone of silence.
What are you? I'm the goddamn. Wait, no, I'm not.
All right, so it is
just with the X-Men. I'm Colossus. I guess Lita's Angel.
All right, so Rowan. Okay, Rowan, it is now your turn. On this turn, you must use all the power available to you to run as far away from the anti-paladin as you possibly can. You'll get opportunity to save from the fear at the end of your turn. So yeah, roll. Yeah. Okay, roll another willpower saving. Roll another willpower saving throw for me to see if you can shake off the effects of being frightened. What's? I need to double check the DC for this, because that gets really close.
You can always run onto the boat.
Get to the back of the boat!
What's his? Okay, what's his charisma modifier? Oh, by the skin of your teeth, you just did not make it.
Fuck!
Wait, is he within my cone?
No.
No.
I am, but not him.
Well, even if he was, he's not anymore. So yeah, you're still considered frightened. All right. So sorry, Jayson, but that is your turn. It is Lita. It is now your turn.
Oh, what runes do I have available? Oh yeah, I got the explosion rune.
Mm-hmm.
I could just casually toss that into the fray.
Do it.
Seeing Rowan run out like that, and seeing all this shit, and all the other shenaniganery going on, fuck it. I'm gonna throw an explosion rune right here.
Alright. Roll... Both of these characters have spell resistance, so roll an attack roll, but... So roll an attack roll, add your base attack, but also add whatever modifier you use to cast spells.
So I take...
Actually, no, wait, this is an explosion rune, right?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Here's what happens. You throw... Okay, really quick, just to clarify. Is your explosion rune based around fire, or is it based around explosive force? That will make a difference.
Yes. I mean, I think it's a combo. I don't know how... Well, I think it's just explosive. Well, we've used it to detonate that table at the party.
Okay,
so I think it's explosive force.
Okay, so... I have an idea of how to make this work. Okay, so you throw the thing. Oh, both of them actually succeed.
Damn it.
You throw the explosive rune, the fire just, explodes out from the fog cloud, dispersing it somewhat, but not completely. And as you can... When the fire clears, both of them still are where they stood. They don't look any worse for wear. They're immune to the flames, however, both of them have only... Nox, sorry, but both of them have shifted this direction only one square. So just for the sake of this, Nox, I'm going to move you over here. So yeah, they've only moved one square away just because they used all their willpower to hunt girls down. But yeah, they didn't take any damage from that.
And I have one spell that I can use. I have a spell I can use that does not require any casting What? They get 2 attacks, right?
Two attacks, but you can't cast a spell because you can either cast a spell or use your attacks. And so if you want, you could try to throw another. You could try to throw another explosive rune or something else.
I have the Typhoon rune, but the problem is that they're all right there. How does Castigate work? I just point and scream. Oh, yeah. Spell resistance.
Yeah. Okay. If you're gonna try to castigate, roll what I told you before. See if this will even affect him.
Fuck. Base attack.
Plus for your spellcasting modifier, whatever it is.
Okay, so I'm rolling charisma. Charisma plus 7. 28.
So 28. I need to, just for the sake of flavor, what are you saying to castigate this man?
I'm pointing directly at the anti-paladin. Wings flared. I'm pretty sure my eyes are now glowing at this point. Back the fuck up!
You does nothing. Which, by the way, I forgot to do this. No! Move the map back to where it was.
Oh god, he's breaking the world.
Lita yelled so hard it shifted the world 5 feet.
Zawado!
Okay,
It took this long for that to happen.
yeah, I need to move this back to where it was. Why will you not let me select the things?
You gotta go to layers. Layers!
Wait, the thing I have is Aura of Courage, right?
Yeah. Also, Zach, unfortunately,
You failed.
delete. No!
What just happened?
Oh, we're in the void now.
No!
Broke the world.
Okay, this will actually make it easier for me to do this.
I think Courage is actually 30 feet.
Just hit undo.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I can fix this. I just
Control Z will get it back.
Yeah, I tried that. It didn't work, but it's okay. I have all my maps saved. Okay. Maps.
Lita, what did you do? Everything's white.
I broke the world.
I ended up in purgatory. I was sure it was hell.
Sorry, Burchill is an atheist who believes in hell.
Well, you can go to hell. I'm going. It's less hot here.
Hey, just because the Creator doesn't exist doesn't mean hell can't.
Okay, so to fix my mistake, Lita, your explosion unfortunately blasted away most of the fog, so the anti-paladin can be seen again.
Motherfucker.
God damn.
However, the majority of this area is still under the effect of the fog, which means now I have to roll for all the mages.
I hope all their eyes. I told them not to look at them.
I think it's actually 30 feet is the morale bonus from Aura of Courage.
All right. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna roll. I'm not gonna roll for all that. That'd be too many rolls.
Yeah, they got their backs to them. They're on ice.
Okay.
Some ice that doesn't appear to be on the corner. They're kind of floating on water right now.
This also kind of shifted away to some of the other drawings I made, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, like the explosion knocked away some of the fog, so they're visible now again. So is that your turn, Lita? Do you want to move?
I'd like to move.
Where?
I'm going to move here.
Okay. Go right ahead.
Because I have a spell prepared. One way or another could work.
All right. So, top of the round, it is now the samurai's turn. As this doesn't do any damage to you, Nox, but kind of elbows you in the face out of his way as he's going to engage into another flurry of attacks against.
I'm going to steal that sword of his later, and I'm going to throw it in a volcano.
Good luck. It was basically Soul Edge.
And if I throw it in a volcano, it won't exist.
Okay. That hits. Okay, like you guys with strikes as fast as lightning. The anti-paladin just ting, like cuts straight through. The samurai cuts straight through the anti-paladin's armor. Like blood is there is blood starting to pour from his wounds. Unlike the samurai who does not appear to bleed, the anti-paladin does. And as this, the anti-paladin shouts, "Shine!"
What the hell did he just call us?
Shine. In Japanese, it means die. It is now the anti-paladin's turn. The anti-paladin,
kill the weeb.
The anti-paladin is going to do 3 things. First, let's see. what's the range of this? Okay. Oh yeah, definitely. Lita, he is going to look directly at you and hold out his hand. I need you to make a willpower saving throw.
Zach, you gotta make a willpower.
Yeah, Zach, you need to make a willpower saving throw.
Pass. But I get a +4 to it because I'm in my aura of courage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do. I'm warning you.
+4 willpower. Unnat 20.
Nice. That actually succeeds. You see the anti-paladin reach out for you. You see his hand like grasping at your soul almost. You feel your muscles and your wings tighten. Like momentarily you find yourself unable to move your wings as you begin to fall. But then you shake it off as you just like flat back up.
His willpower test was involving it in mine, right?
Yeah, it's a different attack, I think.
The same. Okay, because if it was the same, I was gonna flip the table.
Yeah.
No offense, glad you passed it.
It was like the one he did on you was a touch attack. This one was a spell.
Okay.
This one he's trying to do force choke.
All I can say is
you got hit with a force choke, Jayson. Sorry, that was a very powerful attack. I'm sorry.
Thank God I'm in my own aura of courage, because otherwise that would have been bad.
Okay. For his second move, the anti-paladin is then going to across the blade of his sword. And all of you, because the fog cloud is now gone, you watch as, with white-hot fire, the anti-paladin's blade just lights up. And now that this is activated, he 2 attacks against the samurai because he gets an extra action.
What is he doing? What is he, Gwyn?
Yeah. Is that? It appears so, but yeah, like with this white-hot flaming blade, he like strikes the samurai. The fire like burns through his flesh, but the samurai seems kind of immune to the fire, but the actual blade itself is hurting him quite a bit.
Never have I been so close to 2 people fighting that I just don't give a fuck about.
But yeah, that is the anti-paladin's turn, which brings us back to the top of the round. Well, for players, Nox, it is now your turn. You are currently right next to these 2 people fighting each other.
Well, I'm gonna get right here around so that I'm between them and the mages, and I'm gonna do something I ain't never done before because I've never been this close in combat. I'm gonna use a racial ability of obscuring mist. Out of my flesh comes billows a 20-foot radius smoke. I'm gonna like aim it for these guys, and basically like fog cloud, but without me having to use one of my bombs and waste one of my actions. So I'm gonna blink at these guys again because fuck that. The other running mages can't see that shit. So basically, Kazam! Maybe I should get over here when I do that, actually, like, so I don't catch the mages in it. These mages aren't exactly right further, right? Like, that's because of the map?
Slightly, yeah. Alright, so here's a box, first of all.
I got a B in it.
No, that's fine. That was my mistake. But yeah, like, this is your new mist cloud. Which, thank God you did that.
I wanted a little further, like, up towards the docks, because they're kind of close to the docks, but not touching the mages.
Like right here?
Yeah, like, wait, you didn't move it. Whoa! Yeah, that's better. And I can see in this, but these fuckers can't.
And it's a good thing you did this, because otherwise every single person who has to go after you would have had to roll a willpower save to not be afraid of the anti-paladin.
And
you're already afraid of him, so you don't have to. Actually, yeah, since you're already afraid, at the end of your willpower saving throw to try to shake the effects of fear.
I want to test something. I want to see if I can hurt this guy with Tempest's blades, because are Tempest's blades magic?
You don't know, but you can certainly try.
Also, I'm just going to say this because I see the opportunity with the color you use, Sean. So we could say that Nox used some purple haze.
Essentially, yeah. But yeah, Nox, you can certainly try, but because I'll allow one attack because actually, you know what? Yeah, like that was one action to do this. So for another attack, you can have one attack with these.
I just want to see if it works because I don't know if these are actually magical or not. I never used them.
Roll to hit. These are finesse weapons, so you can add your dex.
Is there like a bonus or anything to hit too, because they were like an in-boss weapon?
No. The bonuses they have are like the insane reach and the additional damage when you lose health, which you haven't been hit yet, so that doesn't.
Also, he's not gonna see where this attack comes from because they can't see me. All right, let me give a little Hey, 20. Natural. I'll just give a little pokey poke. This is for science. We have to see if these blades hit him. If not, then get everyone on board and sail for sea. Just give a little pokey poke. I'm not a sword guy.
Sorry about that. My dad had to send something to my phone. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Unmuted.
Yep. Yes.
Okay. Sorry. What did you say to hit?
Nat 20.
All right. Roll for damage.
What is that again? Because you said you would give me it, but it was like it had like 3 different phases, and it got.
Okay.
It's like a D8 plus something like Dex or something.
I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to do this, but luckily I still have Tempest's character sheet. So.
It's like a D8
Okay.
plus Dex plus something, I think.
Roll 1d8 plus your dex.
Just straight Dex or any like base attack or whatever too.
Yeah. No, just straight dex. You already rolled to hit.
So that's 5 plus 4, so that's 9. And is there anything else added to it, or is that in the second phase?
That's only when you take damage. Remember, these weapons become more powerful the more you get hurt.
Okay, so that's a 9, and then is that double because
it's all your dice rolls are doubled because of your crits.
Okay, does an 18 do anything to him? Are these blades magical, or should I just like go away? I go poke.
Knox. You just, without thinking, you reach down into your belts, pull out one of the Tempest blades, and just swing upward, trying to hit the anti-paladin who's currently engaged with the samurai. Your weapon through his armor, through the shoulder blade, straight this way, and cuts part of his helmet off.
Nice.
Nice. He dodges it, but yes, the Tempest blades work. You do full damage going right through his armor, and you've just cut part of his helmet. I want you to roll me a perception check really quick because you kind of have to because you're engaged in melee with him.
Perception. That's so I was right. Magic works on this dude. I'm guessing this isn't smell, so that's 29.
20. Wait, really?
Wait. Plus. Oh no, sorry. 30.
Okay. I'm going to text you what you see.
What? Why does it have to be text? It's gonna be scary. Am I gonna look under there and I'm gonna see like my face in real life? Is that what's going on?
No, it's like that. It's like that episode of My Little Pony where all of a sudden, like, oh my God, what is that? And it's suck.
El huevo.
Huevo. Sock, but with googly eyes, is the anti-paladin the whole time.
Nox screams and flies away. You're on your own. Why is the alchemist going to fucking paladin? Someone save me with magic.
I think I only have like 1 damaging magic spell.
Well, yes.
I have 0.
My magic spells that require me to do damage to get close.
Okay, I sent the text. Grant, you cannot reveal this until your next turn when you're able to speak again.
Come on,
Anaris, it is now your turn.
What? This makes no sense. What? How tall is this dude? Oh my God!
From what you can tell,
oh my God!
Is Nox dead yet?
Shut the fuck up, Anaris. Go to hell and die. I just learned the truth here.
I have
makes no
my
sense.
intentions clear for a while now, sir.
Alright.
I know, and you can go fuck off and die because I just learned something through text that makes no sense and is scary.
And because you're the only one who can see through this fog cloud, you're the only person who sees this.
Nox is very confused.
Wait, what's
scaring me?
I got texted something because I cut off part of his helmet and I see what he looks like and I'm so confused. In and out of character.
Well,
do you scream?
No, but my mind goes.
I'm gonna move over here on the rooftop.
What does this mean?
And I'm gonna hold an action, and that's about it.
All right. It is now Gabrielle's turn.
Okay. Lots of things happening, huh?
Yes.
Does anyone shout for it to be 6 people to run this next time, or?
Yeah, I guess I'll try to encourage again. I'll just keep doing it.
Yeah. You need,
sorry, I was just asking in general. Sorry.
Yeah, only one of you needs to succeed to get all of them. Otherwise, only 5 are gonna go.
Okay. Rolls are really not with me today.
What'd you say?
Rolls are really not with me today. That was only a 2.
All right. What do you say, just for hilarity's sake?
I can't think of anything better than I've already said. Maybe we won't all die. Just come on, do you want to die?
All right. I'm guessing you don't want to move either.
You're running as slow as people who want to die.
Yeah, I mean, unless one of you guys is like encouraging me to attack this dude, I'm like not seeing why we should be attacking him until there's only one of them left.
I was just doing science and I figured it out, and now I got more than I want.
So she's just gonna keep ushering. I don't think there's anything else that I would want to do right now.
All right, so it is now Hawk's turn. Hawk is actually going to run back to the battlefield, but this is about only as far as he can get, and things don't look like they've changed very much. So, that's all he could do since he had to dash to get there. Enzo, it is now your turn.
Enzo, use magic. You're muted, Temme.
Use magic and do what? Hit you?
No, hit him.
I can't see him.
Yeah, he can't see him. You made sure of that.
Well, we had to make sure they didn't. Well, whenever you can see him, use magic, because that's the only thing that hurts this dude.
Yeah, we'll see about that. What I could always do here is I could always just make a big old nuke, I guess.
A big old what?
Actually, I can't do that. I wish I could just nuke the area. But all my shit's single target, pretty much.
And don't nuke the area until we have no use of the fog cloud, because the fog cloud will go away if we nuke it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have much.
Yeah, no nukes until all the NPCs on the ship.
I can yell at the people again, be like, "What's taking so long? Get your asses in gear."
Roll charisma to me.
That is a non-nat 20.
Nice.
That will do it. You got all 6 of them to move next turn.
Perfect, and then...
I guess after this, just make our way to the boat and get the hell out of here.
I'm gonna stick around when that happens, but...
Yeah, maybe once you... if Nox gets to say what he's seen, maybe he'll change your mind.
I mean, we don't need to get on the boat. I mean, if anything, you know, Burchill could just take off his mask and just claim, I was just checking inventory and this bullshit happened.
I'm the one that called this in, so I have to stay.
Yeah, we have to
Also, with the amount of explosive spells you guys have thrown off, you've made quite a bit of noise.
So let's sail off into the sunset.
I was just being a good Samaritan and helping with this obvious threat. I mean, I have done bounty hunting.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold Burst of Light.
All right. So, that return. Burchill, it is now your turn.
Okay, since he shouted, Burchill's going to move over here to try to get a better shot, and I'm going to try to throw Iron Stake at the Paladin.
Alright. I like how all of you are ignoring the samurai.
Well, we know where he's coming from, so...
Well, that, and I don't know, with the previous interactions, I feel like Burchill and I have a weird respect for each other.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so I believe you have to roll a dexterity-based attack roll to hit with this thing, so yeah. So it's basically the same as your crossbow. Roll a hit.
Please don't hit me.
Right, it's just... Okay, so... That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh,
Burchill,
thank you.
Burchill, you watch as this iron spike that just generates from the ether, like, just shoots straight into the fog and, like, hits the anti-paladin in the chest, like, right here, like, right where the shoulder meets. And it does go through his armor.
Nox is like, what the fuck?
Oh, wait, no damage?
That's what I'm getting. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Roll for damage.
And whizzes by Nox's ear.
Okay, so... It's 1d6 for every 2 caster levels, and I'm level 10. So, is that 5? Is that?
Yes, it is
5d6. 5d6 times 2 or 10d6.
Which is ever easier, I guess.
Let me look at the spell's description. Iron spike.
Yes.
Is it iron spike or iron stake?
Iron stake.
So yeah, this thing just whizzes past Nox, and he's like, what the hell?
And since I have the aspect of the hawk, that not aspect of the hawk. It was a previous thing I used. Aspect of the hawk. No, wait. What gave me?
Okay. No, you roll 5d6 damage.
And then times 2.
Yeah, roll 5d6 and multiply it by 2.
But I used something earlier that made so that I rolled twice for on crits and take the higher one, but I'm trying to remember which one it was. Oh yeah, it was locate weakness.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
So I get 10d6 to take the highest.
Yeah, roll 10d6 twice and take the highest.
Oh my
god. Yeah, you did hit a weak point in his armor.
Would you like, how many dice do you have?
This will be a while.
Okay. Guys, my text is I can't wait to see what I just saw.
Also, Matt, what you were asking for about the height, it matches.
Son of a bitch!
They're similar heights and builds.
Motherfucker.
The one with the Tempest Blades, right?
I hit him with the Tempest Blade.
Okay, so that's either 18 or whatever I get in this next set. Let's see.
What'd you say, Charlie?
Are you proficient with a sword?
If they're finesse, yes.
Okay, I was like, I have bestow weaponry if you're not.
Yeah.
I prepped that spell for you just because I figured you'd want to use it on yourself.
Or I could do that if I find a sword, but as of right now, I don't have one, so...
Yeah, but what I have seen under that mask...
Okay, the first set was higher, so a total of 36 damage to this guy.
Okay, so the attack connects. You search for a weak point in his armor. You just hold your finger steady, and then you launch! And it's right here, right in the shoulder, just barely missing the heart, but it gets in between two of the plates on the anti-paladin. Like, Nox, you actually see him double over from, like, the sudden iron spike to the chest, which has embedded itself in there. Okay. So yeah, congrats, Burchill. You actually did quite a bit of damage.
Good job. That's why I'm saying, magic! And I hold my thumbs up, but you can't see me because I'm in darkness.
Alright, so I have to sit back down for this. So, it is now your turn.
Get the fuck out of here, mages! Put the next batch on that iceberg. It's only one more batch, right?
Yeah, it is only one more batch.
Yeah, one more batch of 6.
Sorry that the iceberg kind of lost some of its iciness, but...
Well, that's Lita's fault for destroying the world momentarily.
Okay.
And we could just say it's melting.
What a world. It's gonna hold for one last bit. That's fire bombs.
Alright, so this last batch is gonna run out onto the ice.
Run, you porpoises! No, don't go sideways, go diagonal, you morons!
Well, that's as far as they can get on their turn currently. So that takes care of the mages. Rowan, I am terribly, terribly sorry, but you have to run away. Like, your effects of being frightened.
Question, what's the AC?
The DC you have to beat to get out of this is 25. So yeah.
Shit!
So yeah, you run another 60 feet and then roll another willpower saving throw to try to beat this.
Does a nat 20 mean anything?
Yes.
Only way.
Fuck.
That is the only way I can pass.
Yes, a nat 20 will allow you to pass this.
18. So.
Damn it.
It's literally a nat 20 is the only way I can beat it.
Yeah. I am sorry, Jayson. You did get hit with a powerful attack. Sorry.
Where is he at this point? I don't even see Rowan's token.
Yeah, Rowan's gone.
Wow,
he ran as far away as he possibly could have. So that brings us to.
Hold on, I need to check something.
Oh my god, things starting retroactively, things are starting to make sense in my mind now. That's how, oh my god. And what he just said, that son of a bitch.
I guess Lita is going to fly over to where Gabrielle is and just kind of land on the dock. Charlie,
like this Lita who suddenly grew wings a while ago just suddenly, do you put them away or do you keep them out?
Lita keeps them out for now.
Alright.
Put those away, girl. Have some decency.
Gabrielle's gonna be like, just... So, have you always...
It's a long, complicated story. I think my mother's an angel.
Huh. That's certainly something. Have they finished? I guess they're not finished fighting over those two of them.
Alright.
What are they? Do you know either of them? Just talking about the samurai and the paladin.
The samurai, he's banned from entering my bar.
I would hope so.
Yeah, he lifetime ban. Either I die first or he does.
Which, considering this guy doesn't bleed when cut, might be a while.
The tall guy with the black helmet that kind of looks like a giant metallic rabbit. Well, when we first entered the city, we followed him. Me and a former associate of ours followed him, saw him kill a guy in the alley with no... And then we stole that guy's shoes to resell to a pawn shop. This is before we had money. And he took off by walking through a wall.
Which, by the way, after this conversation, are there any spells you want to use, or are you done?
You because you stole his shoes.
No, he's more just angry because I think he's got issues. He's got baggage.
I can see that. Well.
Lita is going to ready the Tempest rune, or the Typhoon rune, the minute we get on the ship. She's basically just she's thumbing it in her hand, like...
John.
Yeah.
No, you're not on fire. You're not on fire. That was just a one-time thing. So you took the damage. You took the damage in regard.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait. Question about the iron stake, because it does ongoing damage of the creatures weak to cold iron.
No, he's not.
Okay.
So, since you're prepping the Typhoon rune, it is now the Samurai's turn, who is going to lay into the anti-paladin after seeing what you did, Nox. And
I barely scratched this fucker.
The anti-paladin blocks the first swing, and then blocks the next two. The samurai doesn't hit him at all, which then brings us back to the anti-paladin's turn. As Grant, you're the only party member who can see this because you're the only one who can see through this. You watch as he reaches up with his hand, feels that his helmet is no longer there, and he is now. God damn it! Layer, map layer. And he is now...
Taking off?
Yes, actually, he is. He is going to run this way and into this alley as fast as he can. And hold on, I need to...
Let's see that it's over there now.
No, that can take care of itself.
As the samurai shouts, "Kukomi odate koi!" As he goes for one more attack of opportunity, which misses as the anti-pallet runs away. But yeah, he runs in that direction and knocks as far as you can see because of all the other smoke that you can't see through. He is gone. For all intents and purposes, and as far as you are aware, has left the battlefield.
Okay, what's Samurai Boy doing?
It is not the Samurai Boy's turn yet. Actually, none of you could see this anyway. So, combat is now officially over as...
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear.
As the samurai is going to chase after him. Combat has ended, but yeah, Grant, you're the only one who saw both of them run. Lita and Gabrielle, you kind of sort of saw their silhouettes run through the smoke, but then you didn't see them come out of the smoke. They're just gone.
I quickly go to Motnock and his bodyguard's body. I look for anything that's got incriminating evidence against, like, Lita, like a writ of seal or something. I, like, strip that, and I'm gonna steal Motnock's body.
Okay. You roll a perception check to search the body, as the rest of these mages get on the ship, because they don't know what's going on.
33.
And quite frankly, neither do the rest of you guys.
I'm going to shout out. Once everyone's on the ship, leave.
So,
the church is coming.
Okay, do you want to shout, or does anyone want to reference Star Wars Rogue One?
Just
Yeah, 33, and I'm taking the old man's body.
Okay. Okay. So, you search his body. You don't find much, but what you do... You actually don't really find much of anything on him, because apparently Motnock doesn't like to keep many things on his person.
I was also searching his bodyguard, too, the one that's dead as well.
Well, his bodyguard had a truncheon. It's useless to him now. And also on Motnock's person, you find a copper coin with an Ulfir rune etched into it, which are the same types of runes that Lita uses.
Intriguing.
But, where are you taking Motnock's body? And I am going to need you to roll a strength check because I know you're not the strongest guy here.
Well, he's also a frail old man. Are we getting on the ship?
It's not hard, but I still...
Are we getting on the ship, or are we going back to the sewers?
That's a good question. What is everybody doing?
I'm taking off my mask and my robe and calling for Anaris.
Anaris, do you answer?
Yeah.
I'll tell them that the assholes are gone.
Well, is the ship taking off?
No one has given them the signal to take off yet, so
Enzo did.
Yeah,
they said the church is coming.
You made the Star Wars signal getting ignored.
From which direction it's showing up? Because Lita might chase after Rowan.
The church is actually showing up from this way, and that is the direction that Rowan ran.
Well, he's nothing wrong with that. He's a natural.
If you land somewhere, like, you can just kill the wings and like chase him on foot.
Yeah, I think Lita will chase after Rowan because if she saw him run off, she's concerned since he is hurt. So.
Okay, so Rowan. So Lita starts flying off of Rowan for a little while before like getting low and then just going back into her normal form. And that you do drop the wings.
Yeah, Lita drops the wings.
As the Maid Inspector, the rest of you watch as the Maid Inspector leaves port, off for parts unknown.
I'm into the sewers because I got a body with me.
Take off his mask, throw in his backpack, and Burchill's going home.
I'm giving my mask and my cloak to Anaris and telling her to go meet me back at the guild hall.
Right. Gabrielle, what about you? What are you doing?
I don't know. Why am I? I mean, I know why I'm here, but like,
you should probably make it off with. You should probably make off with Burchill. Like,
yeah,
you should leave with him.
Yeah, you should probably leave with Burchill. Just doing the same
fuzz
thing.
are coming.
All right.
Yeah, Burchill. I guess if you need to stay the night, there is a couch.
All right. So,
I would offer you the guest room, but Burchill's sister lives in the guest room.
Understandable.
All right. So,
Yeah,
Lita,
I'm
I'd like
gonna
you
go
to
to
roll a perception check to see if you find Rowan. He's not a difficult man to find, and you're doing this from the air initially, so you'll get a bonus to this.
How long does he have to run after the combat's over?
We'll see.
You roll?
All the ability says he has to run as far away from the source of his fear as he can, and he can no longer see the source of his fear, so he doesn't have to run anymore.
Do I need to roll for the fear, though?
Combat's over, so the fear is... Okay, you know what? Combat is over, so I'll let you play the fear thing however you want, but yeah, Lita, you do find Rowan. Rowan, where did you go after you ran away?
We were here, right? Roughly?
No,
we were here.
No, you were here. You were down here.
Oh. I would say by this point he's probably like maybe here.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, but
I'd rather not say where he's going.
But yeah, Lita, you do find him.
All right.
Because they sell about like an 8-pound thing.
Yeah, Lita just kind of drops.
8 pounds of fillet for 60.
Drops, heights the wings, which is Rowan.
I'm sure you know how much fillet costs.
Rowan's still going. Like he's not really running anymore, I guess.
Yeah.
He's still moving.
Yeah, Lita basically drops next to him and then just kind of like, hey, you okay?
Buy the whole thing.
No, anything but.
Whenever you're like, hey, you all have the dates.
Who's talking?
You cross the cut it up.
Who is
Temme,
talking?
mute yourself.
No, I realize I'm on mute.
Sorry.
Lita, I caught part of what you did back there.
Yeah, all out of nothing.
Yeah.
If that's the kind of shit we're going up against, what's the point of you sticking around?
I don't know. We're not equipped to fight this. Hell, where the fuck did they even come from?
I have no idea.
All I know is we've got a mage to interrogate. I think we need to pay Hawk a midnight visit. He owes us, and he owes us an explanation.
Where did Hawk run?
You don't know.
Yeah,
You all ran in your own directions after the fight ended. You did not see where Hawk went.
Hell yeah, he does.
We don't like the answers? Well, wouldn't be the first time we've had to dispose of somebody.
Good to me. If it takes too long, we can just skip it and just go straight to it.
Yeah. Because that was a shit show and a half. Madanak is dead. Our connection, the last thing we need to get to the fucking underground on our side, is gone.
Lita, as the two of you are talking, you begin to hear the sounds of metal boots, which, considering you know that Enzo called the witch hunters, they're not coming down this road, but you can hear them, so it might be wise to move.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
But as he kind of nods, and as he goes off, he's like, "It's a great step in our freaking alliance, isn't it? Great first step. Great first step."
Well, yeah. We got the man killed. We're new business partners for a day.
We're about the freaking elf army coming down. I'm sure we'll be able to take care of that, no problem. Can't handle one escort mission. Do you know where Hawk is?
No, but I think I know how we can find him.
Good, let's make it quick. I have a lot of pent-up anger.
We just gotta find out. John.
Yeah.
Do I know where an underground hangout would be?
You do. I would just like to point this out, though. In all the times all of you have been there, none of you have ever seen Hawk at any of those hangouts.
I did.
Right, well, we don't. No, we're not going there to find it. We're going there to basically say, "What the fuck is this guy located at?"
Oh, I hope they play hard to get.
Okay. Well, I think of how you could do that right now. Undergrounder scattered to the wind right now, just because yeah, word did reach them about what had happened.
Ring, ring,
That was
ring,
quick.
ring. Hey, Rowan, you okay?
We'll get to that in a second.
No, I am not.
I'm just texting you good vibes and smiley faces.
Temme, did you stick around to wait for the witch hunters?
Yeah, I did. I am openly in my turn.
Okay. It takes a few more minutes. Like the fight took longer than I thought, but eventually Anderson and a troop of witch hunters do show up, and they see the carnage, and they just ask, Enzo, I want you to know I mean no ill will when I ask this, but I really, really do know what the actual fuck happened here.
Anderson, have you ever seen a monster fight a monster? And I mean large, strong monsters fight each other?
Sometimes, yes.
I found your serial killer and the anti-paladin.
Huh?
I think the serial killer is after the paladin.
Come with me back to the church. The rest of you lot, clear the bodies, search everything, find out what happened. And Anderson is taking you away from there back towards the church, and as he's walking with you, he just says, "Before we get there, be quiet. The walls of the night may have ears. Tell me everything you saw."
Understood. There's a reason why I called you first. Why I called you. And I go ahead and proceed to tell him a series of events, basically starting with like how mages, or like what I thought were mages, when I found that the paladin was attacking them, and then what I think is the serial killer came up and started fighting. The mages, what I thought were the mages, dispersed, and that's when I called him.
Are there any details you could point out about any of these individuals, either the man in armor or the serial killer?
Serial killer spoke a language I wasn't familiar with. I'll be honest, I was too timid to try to use my magic to comprehend what he was saying. But it was a language that I was very unfamiliar with. He seemed, from what I could tell though, he fought the paladin evenly, if not bested him in most of the combat. So this man is very much dangerous than the paladin is.
From what you described before, it seems to me the serial killer of yours is a man on a mission. You told me before that weapon you suspect that weapon he carries is cursed, correct?
I do.
Perhaps this whole serial killer gig is simply a means to an end. Maybe his blade demands something. Maybe it demands that he killed him. Or maybe it feeds on souls. I don't know. But maybe he's simply feeding it. And your man in armor is his target.
Could be. It's hard to say without any information on either of them.
This might be a stretch. What did the serial killer look like? What clothes was he wearing? What were his facial features?
Being as dark as I hadn't gotten a good look at him, and I describe very roughly what I think he looks like.
Looking like a man.
And describing his clothes as well, he's just like, that's... I think I know what language he might have been speaking. It's about... If the type of man you're describing is a warrior from the Isle of Nagasaki. It's like, I don't know why one would be here though, and why you would be chasing what you have as an anti-paladin. What? We'll look into this. After this shit show you brought us to, this is something we will want to get to the bottom of, fast.
Understood.
As per usual, Anderson, I am by your side on this one.
Okay, so to speed this up slightly, Lita and Rowan, the two of you try to find underground cells that you can go and talk to. Is willing to speak to you. Not because they're trying to push you away or just because they don't respect you. It's because they legitimately don't know. All the serious underground people are currently scattered to the wind because they heard shit got fucked up, so they went into hiding. But yeah, everyone you try to approach either pushes you away and says we don't know nothing, or just or they're just too scared to talk right now.
Despite Rowan being super aggressive.
Yeah, Rowan, you were aggressive. You did grab someone by the collar at one point.
I did more than that.
Yeah. Actually, I'll say this: you did try to punch punch someone a few times to get information. They gave you nothing. Nobody knows anything right now. So, sleep eventually, you all wherever you decide to lay your heads.
I was trying to meet up with them again. I got some important information to relay.
Lita's going. Yeah.
It's 1:30. It's 12:45, 1 in the morning right now.
A way to get this old man through. I went back through the sewers, but I gotta get him to Lita.
All right. So
a big sack.
I mean, the corpse that was burned incredibly badly because it was in fireball range.
For the record, Rowan didn't sleep at his apartment. For the record.
If that's the old man you're talking about, I think that would be burned horribly.
It wouldn't be that burned.
Fireball was cast on it.
He's crispy. He's crispy.
I just need his DM.
So, morning eventually comes. Lita, just as you're trying to think about where to meet everyone, there's a knock on your door, and you actually see one of the guys that Rowan was beating on, who just says, "Here," and then gives you a letter, and then runs off. And, do you open it? Do you open it?
Zach?
Zach?
The hell?
I'm guessing
he's having technical shit.
What?
Zach, did one of the guys that was morning comes, and one of the guys who Rowan was beating up showed up at your door and handed you.
Hold on, there's a lag. Something's wrong with my connection.
Okay. For the sake of expediency,
I gotta tell somebody. I tell Lita what I saw.
Okay, so just for the sake of expediency, while Zach works on his connection, Lita basically gets a message from an underground member telling all of you guys to meet in Weeds Grove. It does specifically say gather everybody. So.
Ken, you're muted.
Yeah, you're muted, Ken.
Since Burchill and Gabrielle, we're going to head to Burchill's house. Ken, is it possible to do something that you and I discussed out of game?
Me?
Yeah, Zach says his internet is being a death rattle, but while we wait for him, what do you want to do, Ken?
Remember we discussed introducing Maria to Gabrielle?
Oh, sure. Sure. You eventually arrive. Delilah are still asleep, but eventually the two of you do wake up, and actually Gabrielle, Maria kind of stalls you because she walks out of her room just who are you?
And for reference, what she looks like.
Is this your sister?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, terribly sorry to have startled you. My name is Gabrielle Lioncourt.
And
I'm an associate of your brother's, I believe.
Oh, he never mentioned you.
It's a somewhat recent development. I've only recently joined your party.
At this point, Burchill, you wake up because you hear Maria screaming.
Burchill, hearing the sister screaming, will just, I guess, jump out of bed, promises or whatever.
You throw open the door, and it's just Gabrielle and Maria. Gabrielle, roll a perception check.
What do I get on my perception again? It's a +2. Double checking. Yeah, +2.
Oh.
16.
I'm not looking at the Roll20 chat. Gabrielle, you can see why Delilah likes this man. I'll just leave that as is. But yeah.
You can see why Delilah likes Burchill?
Yeah, you can see why Delilah likes Burchill so much, because he did just run out of his room in nothing but his boxers.
Is that his wife? Are they married?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah, Delilah's Burchill's wife. Maria's his sister.
All right.
Got it. Have I met Delilah?
You have. She was at the gala.
Right. Okay.
Nice. But yeah, Burchill, you just walk in on this scene.
But I'm afraid I've startled your sister. I didn't mean to.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It was my fault. Sorry, Robbie. I didn't mean to wake you.
It's fine. What is the plan for tomorrow, anyway?
What if I know?
You mean today? Because you guys get some sleep. Yeah, it's the morning. Delilah and Maria were asleep when you guys got back.
Right. What's the today, anyway?
I don't know. I honestly don't know what the plan for most days are.
I'm not sure how you live with all this uncertainty. I hope I'll get used to it.
All right. Zach and Grant aren't here, so I'm trying to think of.
I'm listening. I'm just writing the groceries in a bit.
Okay, eventually word does reach the rest of you that to meet in Weeds Grove. So who wants to go tell Burchill and Gabrielle?
Okay.
I'll go.
All right. So Zach, for the sake of expediency, one of the guys that Rowan was beating up last night came to your house and gave you a blank letter that just basically said Weeds Grove, bring everyone.
All right.
So
where did I end up, high body? Where was I?
Where did you hide the bait?
I don't know. I thought I was gonna meet up with them in the night. I don't know where I ran.
How about I'll just say for the sake of expediency, you took it to your lab.
Traveled far with a dead body.
All right. So, because we're pushing 3 o'clock here, the rest of you guys.
Did you say anything important in the past 2 minutes? My computer.
No, I didn't.
Out. Okay, cool.
No, but yeah. So for the sake of expediency, the rest of you guys, you all meet up in Weeds Grove, and you're allowed in. And when you get inside Weeds Grove, you see a bunch of underground guys who are just like these big, wearing the yellow bandanas over their face. And you see Creed, one of Mononoc's other black bodyguards, and he sees you all and just said, "All right, good, you're all here. Come with me." And he leads you back into further woods. Charlie, Weeds Grove is the most destitute, filth-ridden, smelly. It is the worst alley in this city. It's where all the poor people hang out. But yeah, they lead you towards the back into a dark room where Creed strikes a match and lights an oil lamp, and you actually see Kingston, basically coach of the New Day, and you see him tied to a chair, beat to shit, and he's gagged. As Creed explains to you. Shit, I have my notes for this part.
Nox is still jittering, going.
Yeah, you just yeah. There's this motherfucking piece of shit wanted Modonoc out to the witch hunters. He told them the whole plan. So it was how they knew where we would be. We caught him. I'm sorry, I stuttered. We caught him trying to skip town shortly after the whole thing went down. So we understand that you were there, and well, Modonoc, as strange as it may seem, trusted you with him.
Who is it that's tied up?
Remember how Modonoc's 3 bodyguards were the 3 members of the New Day? There was he has Kofi Kingston tied up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Burchill suggests, well, we could keep him gagged, throw him in the crate, and I could bring him to my griffin.
Sounds good to me.
Will you honor the deal Monadnock proposed?
I suppose I don't have much choice.
There is no supposing here.
The
You
answer
either
is yes,
do,
ma'am.
you either do, or I decimate this fucking hellhole. I have a plan to save this city, and Monadnock was a key part of it. He sold him out, and now that Monadnock is gone, that plan is starting to collapse. I cannot have a weak pillar supporting my house. You either say yes, ma'am, and offer your fealty and loyalty to the plan, or I come back here with an army, and I wipe out every single one of you cocksucking motherfuckers.
Roll an intimidate check.
Snap in Z formation.
Also add a bonus because Rowan is here and he's still pissed.
What kind of bonus is that?
I can't tell you. Just tell me what you roll.
27.
Nice.
Looking between all of you guys, you all can actually see Creed looks nervous, and he clearly does not cut out for this shit. And he just says, "Monadnock left no plans for what might have happened if he ever died. I don't think he ever thought he would. Since we have zero options, yes, we will honor the deal."
Good. And I think you're on the right path, then.
So, what's gonna happen to the underground then? Like, currently we're
Well, without
leaderless.
Monadnock, someone needs to fill those shoes, and unless he has second command that we didn't know about, I guess Burchill agreed.
Creed looks over to Lita. Would you be okay with me being in charge of the underground?
Certainly, so long as you honor the pact and honor the plan.
All right. You and I are gonna have to go. You and I are gonna have to go over the finer details of that plan when all of us are in more of a right mind.
Good. And you can start by giving him points at Burchill, because I don't see a human being here. I see Griffin Chow, and I see prime Katsa Griffin Chow.
All right. So, he just opens the door back up and signals two of the other underground members. You two, get a box. And
Evolution's getting dark quick.
So,
this wouldn't be the first guy Burchill fed to horror.
So, with that,
and
with
make
all
sure
that,
he arrives at the Griffin alive. I think he deserves to feel every second of that.
Jesus.
So, Creed takes you all out of that room and brings you back to... Lita, you weren't there, but this is the first room you guys met Monadnock, who, in this destitute, filthy alley called Weeds Grove, actually kind of looks like a nice living room. But only a living room. It doesn't connect to any other rooms. So, for the moment, you guys have privacy. I understand you guys have things you might want to talk about what happened.
Oh, that was a shit show.
Put it mildly.
So we're all alone in here?
Yeah, you're all alone, and you went outside to direct some of the other underground members, so it's just you guys. And you know this place is safe because this is an underground safe house.
The shit show's about to get shittier. I wasn't able to meet up with you guys last night, but I don't even know what this means. But I found out who the son of a bitch in that horned helmet was.
Who he is? Let's go find him.
Who is?
I don't know if you're gonna believe this, but I cut across his mask. Guess who I saw underneath?
Who?
Who?
Liesmith.
Dante?
Lita! You watch Lita take a step back. No. No.
The minute he figured out his face mask was off, that's why he ran. That samurai didn't scare him off. His identity being known did.
But well, then let's go right now.
Do you think we can take that? I barely scratched him with a friggin' magical sword. Do you have a magical sword?
You do have a magical sword, you just can't wield it right.
At this point, Rowan's gonna bear through the pain.
Just looking at that, just looking at him made, sent chills down my spine. It made you run like, what the hell is he?
Don't. You referring to Rowan when you said you made?
I'm around the room because we're all. I got scared too.
I know what Dante invested in my company, but how important is he to the plan?
Lita, he's the money. He's part of the money. He really doesn't factor into it. But piss. Yeah, like a year ago, I got a letter from him when he disappeared for his trip, and the letter was written in a cipher, and the cipher roughly translated to "help me."
What does that mean? What is? Those weren't human eyes when I looked at him. He looked at me, and then after I scratched his helmet off, I saw his face. What does that mean?
Maybe the almost possessed?
I look over at Church Boy. I look over. Do you know anything about that? Having orange eyes on a human?
Enzo, roll a knowledge religion check.
Yeah, now you know why I was freaking out, because John said, "Oh yeah, it scratches off part of his helmet, and you see a guy that looks like Loki." That's how he was able to go toe-to-toe with Tempest, way back when.
You're just now figuring that out?
I know, I figured that out while I was, going. I'm like, oh my god, that makes sense.
Well, you thought back then he was just a job.
He is good at his job. His job is just not what you thought it was.
16 for Tim.
I am totally fine though with us meeting Slicesmith and burning the fucking estate to the ground. And
That's a very bad idea.
I was more suggesting selling Dante out to the witch hunters.
I don't know if they can stop him, dude.
Well, we'll solve one problem.
They'll kill each other.
Either the witch hunters are gone or he's gone.
So, you have heard before about types of armor or weapons that have been possessed and have been able to control their wielders. Actually, that was actually another idea that Anderson may have suggested, as far as maybe his weapon is possessing him. But yeah, your problem here with these two individuals is lack of information. You currently don't know anything about them, and yet these guys could have torn through you if you would have let them.
Yeah.
Wait, what the hell did he say when he killed all those people? Something about the weak or the strong leading something or whatever, put the mages in power or something?
Mm-hmm.
I think that we can't go acting on just this information. We definitely need to learn more, because at this point in time, we can get the witch hunters involved. We could all be decimated in a matter of minutes by that one man alone.
We could barely scratch him. Burchill, the damage outside that
Lady
samurai.
Bar.
What?
Lady Bar?
What?
Okay. Before all of it, a couple days ago, I went to Lashanon's father, the info broker, and I put a bug in his ear and paid him told for a slice of information. Slice of information that I think is going to be pretty fucking relevant here. Anybody notice that whenever Dante is in a room, his lady friend is really close behind him, and that in most social situations, she stays pretty far away? But the last several times he's been in the city around us, she's been a little closer to him, a little closer to him, and a little closer to him.
What does that mean?
I don't trust her.
Matter.
So you say Dante might be a
Charlie, I would like you to roll knowledge nobility for me.
Okay, I get a really big bonus for that. Let me remember what it is.
Mm-hmm. Thinking she might be he might. I think you're right. He's a puppet.
Terrifying movie.
Yeah,
so wait, we were playing Weekend at Bernie's, but she's already doing it.
What'd you get, Charlie?
Sorry, I just found my bonus, and now I get a 19.
I didn't mean little puppet, Jayson.
You do not know any details, so all I'll tell you is this: they call her Lady Bar. You have never heard of the House of Bar. And your family is pretty well acquainted with all of the major noble houses in this country.
Lady Bar?
Yeah.
Okay, Gabrielle's gonna cut in with Bar? What house is that?
She introduced herself all the time.
That's not a house. I would know, unless she's from somewhere quite far away.
Well, that takes a cake then. We need to find out about her, since she's more than likely something that we need to know. I think we should just keep this information to ourselves. I won't tell Anderson or the church. Definitely not going to tell Maxwell, because I feel like that would be the wrong choice here.
But here's the thing: if both of those guys are our enemies, we need definite improvements in our armaments, because Burchill did the most damage, I think, out of outside that samurai, outside of that weird guy with the sword. I don't know what a samurai is.
You would know what a samurai is. You're intelligent enough.
Okay, yeah, he's outside the samurai.
You saw that Nox saw him. Sorry, go on.
I want to say, if we were looking at our power, I was invited to be a witch hunter.
I think they're immune to fire. Like, that didn't even work on them. It's only something magical.
It now occurs to all the who at the gala. Ilya Hattori was invited to the Dwarven Forges to make something for that White Walker sword. If you have access to a Dwarven Forge,
to the Dwarven Forges.
We can build gauntlets to wield Frostbane.
Let's do it.